Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good
Good morning.
morning, sir.
Good
Hello.
morning, sir.
Good morning, madam. Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Shweta, madam. Good morning, Dr. Prashant, sir.
Good
Good
morning,
morning,
sir.
Dr. Avinash, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good
Sir, one
morning.
request is there.
Good morning, sir. Good
Sir,
morning.
Ankit sir,
yes, sir. Yes, yes. Yes,
one
sir.
request is there. We can't see you. Please let us have that opportunity to see you at least once.
Sir, actually, my identity is this is my banner. Okay. Banner or the our logo. So, whatever may be my identity is associated with only Amravati University, Malmi Mission Teacher Training Center.
Okay, okay.
Yes, Dr. Pradnya madam is here. Dr. Rathod sir is also there. Dr. Archana madam is there. Dr. Sushant sir, Dr. Ullas sir. Hope most of the participants are in this session. 24 number is there, I think, excluding me. Yeah, now it has become a 24.
Sir, we have submitted the assignments.
Yes, sir. Those yesterday, देखिए मैंने yesterday भी सर आपको यही बताया था. Yesterday I have already demonstrated that कि if you checking your assignment on the left hand side, if there will be a done option, then you have already submitted. And whenever you are submitting that assignment, you will receive a notification. जब भी assignment submit करते हैं तो आपको
Yes, sir.
notification.
Yes, sir. We have received, sir,
अगर
notification
आपको
on my
notification
email.
मिल चुका है, then you have confirmed that कि आप लोग submit कर चुके हैं.
Yes, yes.
Sir,
Good
that is
morning,
enough,
sir.
na? If we got this thing, then that is enough, no?
Yeah, Pradnya ma'am, if we have got the acknowledgement, that is enough.
Sir,
Ankit sir, good morning.
worrying about MCQ now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. So, see, ma'am, with regards to MCQ, we're going to conduct MCQ test today. Okay, that timing will be 6:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. We will providing the four and a half.
Okay.
Okay, and in that timing you will get the 60 minutes. Whenever you will appear for the test, you will get the 60 minutes. And what we have done, we have provided the two attempts. Okay, why there is a two attempt? Because most of the time it was happen कि मैंने लॉगिन किया और सडनली मेरे मोबाइल की नेटवर्क चली गई. मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम ऐसा होता है कि मैंने लॉगिन किया, मेरा लैपटॉप डिस्चार्ज हो गया, सडनली मेरा पावर फेल्यूर हो गया, या वॉट एवर मे बी द रीजन. बहुत बार ऐसा होता है कि गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से भी कुछ एरियाज में टावर के ऊपर रिस्ट्रिक्शंस रखे जाते हैं. सो वी हैव प्रोवाइडेड टू डिफरेंट चार्ट्स. ओके, आप लोगों के पास जो है एमसीक्यू टेस्ट के लिए दो अटेम्प्ट हो गए. वट एवर में बी द हाईएस्ट अटेम्प्ट, वो मार्क्स ऑटोमेटिकली कैलकुलेट हो गए. तो ये जो एमसीक्यू का टाइम रहने वाला है, ये आज शाम में 6:30 बजे से तो रात में 10 बजे तक के, ये 4.5 घंटे मिलने वाले हैं. इसमें आप जब कभी भी लॉग इन करेंगे और अपीयर करेंगे, आपको 60 मिनट्स मिलेंगे. ठीक है, वहां पे 60 क्वेश्चंस है. देयर आर दी 60 क्वेश्चंस. ऑल दी क्वेश्चंस आर कंपलसरी एंड ईच क्वेश्चन कैरिंग 1 मार्क. यानी हर 60 प्रश्न है जो एमसीक्यू बेस्ड है. हर एक प्रश्न को 1 मार्क और सभी प्रश्न कॉमन है. ऐसा हो सकता है. Yes, sir. Let me finish first. I think then we will take the question or the queries from your side. Okay. ऐसा हो सकता है बहुत बार कि सर मैंने सबमिट बटन नहीं दबाया और वो ऑटोमेटिकली खत्म हो गया. तो डेफिनेटली आप अगर सबमिट बटन नहीं भी दबाएंगे तो योर रिस्पांस विल बी रिसीव्ड टू अस. बट इन दैट ओनली दैट सिनेरियो जब आप अपीयर होगे. ठीक है, जब आप अपीयर होगे तभी आपका अगर सबमिट बटन नहीं भी दबाते तो इट विल बी ऑटोमेटिकली सबमिटेड. तो डोंट वरी अबाउट दैट. पहले बार सबमिट करने के बाद आपको एक ऑप्शन आएगा रीअटेम्प्ट का. ठीक है, तो अगर आपको करना है रीअटेम्प्ट, यू कैन रीअटेम्प्ट. अगर नहीं करना है तो यू कैन लीव इट. ये आपके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है. ऐसा एक सिनेरियो है. अब आप बताइए कि अगर आपकी कुछ क्यूरीज या क्वेश्चन है तो आई विल डेफिनेटली आंसर.
सर MCQ चे मार्क्स आम्हाला कळतील का?
तो अर्चना मैडम, कैन यू प्लीज म्यूट योर माइक. आप थोड़ा आपका माइक म्यूट कर दीजिए.
ज्यादा आवाज आ रहा है.
सर MCQ चे मार्क्स आम्हाला कळतील का? किंवा काही समजेल कसं मिळाले किंवा
मैडम
काय ते?
काय म्हटलं श्वेता मॅडम आपण?
सर MCQ चे मार्क्स आम्हाला कळतील का?
नो मॅडम.
ओके.
Yes, any specific questions?
अंकित सर, गुड मॉर्निंग.
Good morning, Rathod sir. Good morning.
हाँ हाँ, गुड मॉर्निंग.
और किसी के कोई प्रश्न है? Is there any questions?
Yes, sir. Good morning. This is
Yeah,
Dr.
okay,
Rao
please.
here. Sir, I wanted to ask that the quiz will be uploaded sharp at 6:30.
Ma'am, quiz is already uploaded.
Acha, it's already uploaded.
It is already uploaded, but it will be accessible sharp at 6:30.
Okay. Fine. So we cannot see the quiz right now. It will be
No, ma'am, no. You will see the quiz, but you cannot see the questions. You cannot access the questions.
fine. Okay. So from 6:30 till 10, we can
Yes,
anytime
it will be
answer.
available in the LMS.
Fine. Thank you, sir.
Most welcome. Yes, anyone else? और आगे जाकर कुछ बंदे ऐसे भी है कि they have yet not registered in this LMS. ठीक है, तो अब मैं उनके लिए कुछ नहीं कर पाऊंगा, because wasting the energy with those who are not following the instructions. हम लोगों को ऐसा नहीं लगता कि उनके साथ अपनी एनर्जी वेस्ट करनी चाहिए. जो लोग हमारे साथ चले हैं, डेफिनेटली वी विल कंसीडर ऑल द केसेस ऑफ दैट पर्सन. लेकिन अगर आप इंस्ट्रक्शन ही फॉलो नहीं करेंगे और बाद में अगर मैसेजेस पुट अप करते हैं, क्योंकि इन द मॉर्निंग आई हैव सीन that one of the participant has submitted his assignment in our WhatsApp group. It is not expected. ठीक है, तो ये जो WhatsApp ग्रुप वाली असाइनमेंट सबमिशन है, ईमेल पे असाइनमेंट सबमिशन है, एक के मुझे सुबह भी मैसेज आया कि सर वो असाइनमेंट मेरे व्हाट्सएप पर भिजवा दो, तो इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल. यह इट इज नॉट विद द इथिक्स of our MMTTC. Therefore, we should not follow such kind of practices. You have to follow the instructions very strictly and adhere the norms that has been designed by the UGC. In that case, if it is not possible, you will lose your marks.
Hello. Hello.
Archana madam, only 1 minute, only 1 minute.
हाँ सर, मैं पूछी थी वो LMS पे ही आया है आपका जो क्यूज आएगी?
हाँ मैम, LMS जो है ना उस पे ही आएगा मैम.
तो 6:30 बजे आएगा वो और
यस मैम,
10:30 बजे तक
6:30
हमें
बजे.
करना है?
हाँ यस मैम. यस,
अच्छा.
वहां पे ही
ओके,
सबमिट करना है मैम.
वही सबमिट करना है?
हाँ वही
जिस
सबमिट करना है.
असाइनमेंट देखा था वैसे ही दिखाई देगा वो हमें?
सेम मैम, MCQ के वहां पे वो ये है, MCQ का अलग है और वहाँ
असाइनमेंट का
असाइनमेंट का
अलग है?
अलग है, तो वैसे ही सेम वहां पे दिखता है और वहां पे ही सेव सबमिट करके वहां पे ही दिख जाता है कि हमने सबमिट कर लिया है
कर
MCQ.
दिया है?
यस
ठीक है.
यस.
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच.
Okay, I think our expert has joined with us. We'll go for this session because it has already been 11 a.m. Hello, Mr. Patil sir.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Digvijay sir, you are audible. Sorry for because we are going in our the interaction and the discussion with regard to all assignments and the MCQ particularly.
No problem, sir. No problem.
If you could permit, shall we start with the session, sir?
Yes.
So, good morning, one and all. Those who have present in this virtual platform for this flagship initiative, that is the Malvi Mission Teacher Training Program under the umbrella of Ministry of Education, Government of India, University Grants Commission, New Delhi, and organized by the Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University in collaboration with the Incubation Center. That is the SGB Research and Incubation Foundation Center and the Malvi Mission Teacher Training Center of this university. I extend my warmest welcome to all the learned faculties as well as our esteemed expert, Professor Digvijay Patil sir. Sir, first of all, I extend my warm welcome to you to this platform and particular to this session. Friends, you know that since from 4 days we are discussing with the different aspect, modalities, creativity, innovation, what will be the startup, what it would be required for this startup. We have discussed the database decision making through the business analytics. But what kind of model should be there for the businesses? You know that in the ancient history or the ancient India, different business models are there, and that has been carried forwarded. And then the European Union is there, GATT is there, and a number of business models, business bilateral treaties or business models are working across the universe with the different countries for their interest. But what kind of model should be there? So we will growing our business not only at our institution level, not only at our regional level, not only the state level, but our beyond the boundaries of our country. So we'll discuss this much important aspect, that is the business model canvas, with the help of in the today's session with the help of Mr. Digvijay Patil sir. Friends, Mr. Digvijay Patil sir is at present serving as an incubator manager at NRIT, that is the incubation center established by the Rajaram Bapu Institute of Technology, that is the autonomous institution situated in the Sangli. Most of the participants are well known these institutions. Dr. Digvijay Patil sir is instrumentally engaged in this incubation activities at this Sangli center, and he is continuously making the different kinds of making different things to make sense of businesses as well as the incubators as well as the entrepreneur activity at their institutions. He is passionate about fostering the innovation and supporting the startup in achieving their goals. Previously, he worked as a special project officer at the Tata organization Bharti Yuva Shakti Trust, Sangli cluster, where he is also play an important role as a mentoring officer, guiding and supporting the aspiring entrepreneurs. So friends, we are luckily fortunate to get enlightened from such a person who is from particularly the corporate sector and particularly from the industry sector, who has known what kind of skills or what kind of things will require to develop our business model. So let us warmly welcome Mr. Digvijay Patil sir once again. And sir, now may I request you to please start with your session. Sir, before starting the session, it would be very convenient if we go in the bilingual because the crowd is interdisciplinary from across the area. So bilingual is convenient for us. Sir. You can please start the session, sir.
Okay, okay. Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, sir. Very much clear, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. I would like to thank you, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, for inviting me to deliver a session on the business model canvas. I warmly welcome all the faculties and participants. As Ankit sir said, my name is Digvijay Patil, working as incubation manager at the Mitra RIT Foundation Technology Business Incubation Center, supported by Maharashtra State Innovation Society, Government of Maharashtra, and hosted by Kasegaon Education Society's Rajaram Bapu Institute of Technology, Ishwarpur, Sangli. So once again, good morning, everyone. Today, we are going to discuss an important concept used by entrepreneurs, startups, and large organizations around the world, the business model canvas. In modern business environments, simply having a good product is not enough. Companies need a clear strategy that explains how they create value, how they deliver that value to customers, and how they earn a revenue. The business model canvas is a tool that helps us visualize all these elements in a simple and structured format. Throughout this session, we will explore the 9 building blocks of the business model canvas, understand how they work together, and analyze real-world examples. And by the end of this presentation, we will able to design our business model using the framework. So just wait, I'm sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Before we understand the business model canvas, we must first understand that what a business model is. A business model describes how a company operates and makes money. It answers several important questions, such as who are the customers, then what value does the company provide, how does the company deliver products or service, and how does the company earn revenue. For example, a traditional retail store sells physical products directly to customers. Their revenue comes from product sales. However, companies like Netflix use a subscription model where customers pay monthly for access to content. Understanding business model helps organizations plan strategies, attract investors, and create sustainable growth. So you can see on the screen, business model canvas, designing successful business models. As we already know that business model canvas is a strategic management tool that helps organizations describe, design, analyze, and improve their business model. It provides visual framework that allows entrepreneurs, startups, and established companies to understand how their business creates, delivers, and capture values. In today's rapidly changing business environment, companies must constantly innovate and adapt their business model to remain competitive. The business model canvas simplifies this complex process by breaking down the business model into 9 essential building blocks. This presentation will provide a detailed understanding of the business model canvas, its importance, benefits, and how organizations can effectively use it to develop successful business models. Moving to the next slide, a business model describes the way an organization creates, delivers, and captures value. It explains how a company operates, generates revenue, and provides value to its customers. Every successful company has a strong business model that clearly defines its target customer, value proposition, resource and revenue, and optional structure. We can take example of Amazon and Netflix have revolutionized the industries by creating innovative business model that focus on convenience technology and customer experience. Understanding business model canvas is essential for entrepreneurs because it helps them identify opportunities, reduce risk, and develop sustainable strategies. Now, what is the business model canvas? You can see the definition of the business model canvas on the screen. The business model canvas is strategic management framework developed by Alexander Osterwald and Hugh Spignor. It provides a simple visual presentation of how business operates. Instead of long business plans, the business model canvas uses one-page diagram divided into 9 building blocks that represent the key components of any business. This block helps organizations understand their customers, value propositions, infrastructure, and financial structure. And the canvas encourages creativity, collaboration, and strategic thinking while designing business model. Okay, can we move ahead?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Then next, what is the purpose of business model canvas? I will brief you about its purpose. The main purpose of the business model canvas is to simplify business planning and make it easier to understand how company functions. As I said, it helps business visualization, relationship between different parts of the organization, including customers, partners, activities, and revenue sources. By using the canvas, companies can quickly identify strengths, weakness, opportunities, and risk in the business model. It also encourages innovation by allowing teams to experiment with different ideas and strategies before implementing them. So, next is the 9 building blocks overview. The business model canvas consists of 9 building blocks that represents the essential components of any business. These blocks are divided into 4 main areas. That is, first one is customer, second one is value proposition, third one is infrastructure, and fourth one is financial adaptability. Then the 9 building blocks are, you can see on the screen. First is customer segment, second is value proposition, third is channels, fourth is customer relationships, then revenue streams, key resources, key activities, key partnerships, and last one is cost structures. Together, these components provide a complete picture of how the business operates. So you can see on the screen the 9 building blocks for business model canvas, as I mentioned. Then moving to the next time, in-depth explanation of the business model canvas. So the BMC consists of 9 essential components that define how a business operates. First one is value proposition. Value proposition means what are we offering? The value proposition is the core of business model. It describes the unique benefits and offers to its customer. It answers questions like what problem does our product or service solve? What needs does it fulfill? And what differentiates us from competitors? The value proposition describes the unique value that a company provides to its customers. It explains why customers choose one company over another. A strong value proposition solves a problem or fulfills a need in a way that competitors cannot easily replicate. Value proposition may focus on factors such as price, quality, convenience, innovation, or customer experiences. You can take example of Amazon. Amazon provides value through fast delivery and wide selection of products, while Apple focuses on design, quality, and ecosystem integration. And you can also take example of iPhone that provides all-in-one device with advanced features. Okay. Then next is the value proposition can include several elements that attract the customers. Innovation introduces new solutions that were previously unavailable in the market. Performance improves existing products by making them faster, stronger, or more efficient. Customization allows products to be tailored to specific customer needs. Design enhances the visual appeal and usability of products. Then price reduction makes product more affordable and customer friendly, and convenience simplifies the customer experience by making products easier to access and use. You can also see on the screen. Then next is, here are some elements of value proposition that a value proposition can include several elements that attract customers. Information introduces performance, customization, design enhances, and price reduction. Last one is convenience, as I mentioned. Then moving forward, the second parameter is customer segment. That is, who are we serving? Every business has specific groups of people, customers that it serves. These groups can be, first one is mass market, that is large, broad customer base. For example, Netflix serves entertainment lovers. The niche market a smaller specialized group, for example, luxury car buyers. Then you can take segmented market, different customer groups with varying needs, for example, banking services or professionals. Then multi-sided market, serving multiple groups that depend on each other, for example, Uber. And you can take example of Airbnb, targets both travelers looking for unique stays at home and accommodations. Then customer segment represent the different groups of people or organization that companies aim to serve. Then business must clearly identify their target customers because different customers groups may have different needs, behavior, and preferences. Some companies focus on a single customer segment while others target multiple segment. For example, a bank may serve both individual customers and business. This is our day-to-day example. Understanding customer business segment helps companies design products and services that meet specific customer needs. Then there are some types of customer segments. We can see already in the mass market. Then second one is niche market, segmented market, multi-sided market. Multi-sided markets connect to two or more customer groups, such as I already mentioned, Uber, connecting drivers and passengers. Then moving forward, channels. Third parameter is our channel. That is, how do we reach customers? This is very important point because channels describe how a company delivers its product or service to customers. They represent the communication, distribution, and sales pathways used to reach the target market. Channels can include physical stores, then websites, mobile applications, social media platforms, and distribution partners. Effective channels ensure that customers can easily learn about the product, purchase it, and receive support when needed. We can use different channels as mentioned in the scheme, that is online platforms like website, applications, then physical resources such as retail outlets, then social media. You can use Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, and then third-party distributions means Amazon, local retailers. Then there are different types of channels. That is, business uses different types of channels to reach their customers. Direct channels include company-owned stores, websites, and sales teams. Then indirect channels involve intermediate such as wholesalers, retailers, and distributors. Offline channels include e-commerce platforms and digital marketing. Choosing the right channel strategy is essential for reaching customers effectively and efficiently. Then next parameter is customer relationship. That is, how do we interact with customers and how we maintain our relationship with our customer. So business needs strong relationship to retain customers and keep them engaged. This can be, you can assist through personal assistance, then self-service, then automated self-service, communities, co-creation. That is, personal assistance, customer relationship describes how a company interacts with its customer throughout their journey. These relationships can range from personal assistance to fully automated services. The goal is to attract customer, retain them, and increase sales through strong relationship. Companies must carefully design their customer relationship strategies to ensure customer satisfaction and loyalty. Then we can already go through all these different types. That is, personal assistance involves build a relationship, involves directly interaction between customers and company representatives. Then self-services allows customers to access services independently. Then automated services use technology to assist customers, and the best example is AI chatbot. Then communities encourage customers to interact with others, and co-creation allows customers to contribute ideas and feedback for product development. You can take example as Tesla. Then next one is revenue streams. Revenue stream is very important building block of business model canvas because revenue streams represent the income generated by the company from its customers. So A business can generate revenue in multiple ways depending on its business model. Company revenue streams include product sales, subscription fees, licensing, advertising, and transaction fees. Understanding revenue streams help businesses determine how they will generate profit and sustain operations. Now we can see the different types of revenue models as mentioned in the scheme. The first is the direct sales, that is selling products directly. Then second one is subscription, monthly or yearly payments, that is Netflix, Spotify. Then premium models offering free basic services while charging for premium features, for example, LinkedIn. Then you can use advertising, making money through ads, for example, YouTube monetization. And then licensing, allowing third parties to use intellectual property, software patents. That is IP means patent, trademark, copyright, and industrial designs. And here is the best example. Google earns revenue through advertising, cloud services, and subscriptions. So asset sale involves selling ownership of a product. Then subscription model charges customer regularly for access to services. Use fees charge customers based on how much they use a service, and licensing allows other companies to use intellectual property for a fee, and advertising generates revenue by promoting their businesses. So commission models can earn revenue by facilitating transactions between customers. Then next building block is key resources, that is what assets do we need. Key resources are the most important assets required to operate the business. These resources enable the companies to create value, reach customers, and generate revenue. They may include physical resources, intellectual property, then human resources, and financial capital. Without these essential resources, the business cannot function effectively. So here are some types of key resources. First one is physical resources, include buildings, equipments, vehicles, and inventory. Then second one is human resources, refers to skilled employees and management teams. Then third one is financial resources, include cash credit lines and investments that support business operations. And next one is companies must manage these resources efficiently to maintain competitiveness. For example, Microsoft relies on its intellectual property, software like Windows and Office. Then next building block is key activities. Key activity means what must we do to operate, to run our business. Key activities represent the most important task that a company must perform to deliver its value proposition. These activities vary depending on the type of business. For example, manufacturing companies focus on production, while technology companies focus on the software development. Service companies prioritize customer support and service delivery. Effective execution of key activities ensures the smooth functioning of the business model. So, first one is product development and innovation, then marketing and customer acquisition. Third one is manufacturing and supply chain management. Then fourth one is partnerships and collaboration. And last one is customer support and service management. For example, Amazon's key activities include online marketplace management, logistics services, and AI development. So key activities are very important building block of the business model canvas, because our overall business depends on key activities, that is what must we do to operate. Then next parameter is key partnership, that is who are our allies. Key partnership are the external organizations and suppliers that help the business operate successfully. Companies form a partnership to reduce risk, acquire resources, and improve efficiency. Then these partnerships may include suppliers, strategic alliance, joint ventures, or technology partners. Strong partnership allow businesses to focus on their core activities while leveraging the expertise of others. You can see first one is strategic alliance, that means collaboration between businesses. Second one is joint venture, that is shared partnership projects. Suppliers means reliable supply chains, for example, Apple working with chip manufacturers. And technology partners means business that provides software, hardware support. And as an example, you can take Uber partners with car manufacturers, for financing deals, and Google Maps for navigation. Then our next and most important parameter is cost structure, means what are our expenses. This section outlines the cost associated with running the business, such as fixed cost, variable cost, economics of scales, and advertising and marketing. Cost-driven business focus on minimizing expenses through efficiency and automation. Value-driven business prioritize delivering high-quality products and customer experiences, even if costs are high. Cost can be fixed, such as rent, salaries, software subscriptions, such as production material and shipping cost. Understanding cost structure help business optimize operations and maintain financial stability. So the cost structure describes all the expenses required to operate the business. Then these costs include production expenses, salaries, marketing costs, technology, investment, and operational expenses. Business must carefully manage their cost structure to ensure probability. Some companies focus on cost reduction strategies, while others focus on delivering premium value regardless of cost. And you can take example, a fast food chain incurs costs like rent, employees, salaries, ingredient, and market. Then these are our 9 building blocks of business model canvas. Now you can see on the screen we already go through the all 9 building blocks of business model canvas. But apart from this, we have to learn the following extra business model canvas parameters. That is, first one is external influences. External influences includes factors like market trends, competition, and regulatory changes that impact the business model. Then second one is customer insights. It includes deeper analysis of customer behaviors, preferences, and feedback beyond segmentation. Then sustainability considerations, environmental, social, and governance, that is ESG aspects that influences long-term visibility. Fourth one is innovation and scalability, how the business model adapts to technological advancements and growth opportunities. The next one is risk management, identifying potential challenges and mitigation strategies. And sixth one is operational efficiency, streamlining process to improve productivity and reduce cost. So 9 building blocks are very important, but apart from these 9 building blocks, external influences, customer insight, sustainability considerations, innovation and scalability, risk management, operation efficiency, these 6 blocks are also important, and we need to consider while we design any business model of any organization or company. So this is all about business model canvas and 9 building blocks of business model canvas.
Sir, a request, if you could give some examples here.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, pardon. I think there is a
And I
network
am
issue.
just requesting you to give some examples, practical examples, sir.
Yes, yes. Is screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes. Okay. We can understand business model canvas with the case study, as I mentioned in the scheme, tea stall business. So our first parameter is customer segment. That is, who are the customers? And customer segment means who your customers are. So suppose you can consider tea stall business our customer may be college students, office employees, auto taxi drivers, people who go for a morning walk, then groups of friends. This means people who want quick, cheap, and good tea are your customers. So this is the best example of our customer segment. Then suppose we move forward on the value proposition. That is, what special thing do you offer? That is, value proposition means why customer choose your stall instead of others. Then we can mention value of the tea stall is, you can mention hot and fresh tea. Then you can take price, low price, for example, 10 to 15 rupees. Then you can deliver your service quickly and a place to sit and chat with friends. And also you can offer different flavors like ginger tea, masala tea. So this means what benefit customers get from you. So this is our unique value proposition for tea stall business. Then moving forward, if you can consider channels, that is how you reach customers. So what are the ways to reach customers? So it may be roadside tea stall, that is, it's depend upon our location. Then you can share our information to our WhatsApp groups. Then we can list our tea stall into the Google and deliver to nearby offices. So this means how customer find out about your businesses. Then our next block is customer relationship, means relationship with customers. How the tea stall builds relationship with customers? You can say recognizing regular customers, giving tea on credit, on trust, then buy two get one biscuit free. Actually, it is not possible. Just I mentioned for example. Then talking to customers in a friendly way. So this make customer come back again and again. So it's depend upon how tea stall owner develop relationship between their customers. Then our fourth parameter is revenue streams. Revenue streams means where the money comes from. So income of the tea stall is selling tea, then selling biscuits, cookies, then selling samosa snacks, bulk orders from offices. So with the help of these references, tea stall can earn income easily. Then next parameter is key resources, that is important resources. Things need to run the business, that is we need to procure some equipments related to run our business. So it may be gas stove, tea kettle, then milk and tea powder, glass cups, and small shops. So without this, the business cannot run. So we need to procure proper resources for need any business. Then next is key activities. Key activities include daily work, that is making tea, serving customers, buying ingredients, managing money, and keep the stall clean. These are the daily tasks needed to run the business.
सर प्लीज
Next,
सर बीच बीच में हिंदी अगर रहा तो बहुत बेटर रहेगा.
sure, sir, sure. Yes. So,
थैंक यू
शुरू
सर.
से मुझे स्टार्ट करना है. Okay,
नहीं
okay.
सर,
I will
यहीं से.
include, sir. No problem.
यस सर,
So,
यस.
yes. तो अभी आप की रिसोर्सेस हमने सर गो थ्रू किया. तो उसमें अगर आपको कोई भी बिजनेस रन करना हो, तो जो इम्पोर्टेंट रिसोर्सेस है वो भी आपको प्रोक्योर करना जरूरी है. लाइक जो अब हम टी स्टॉल का अभी जस्ट एक एग्जांपल के तौर पर हम केस स्टडी गो थ्रू कर रहे हैं. तो इसमें वी नीड टू परचेज इम्पोर्टेंट इक्विपमेंट्स रिसोर्सेज टू नीड टू रन बिजनेस. The next one is key activities. Key activity means you can see on the screen making tea, serving customers, buying ingredients, managing money, and keep the stall clean. So इसमें आप देख सकते हैं कोई भी बिजनेस रन करने के लिए हमें जो डेली एक्टिविटीज करनी है, जो डेली ऑपरेशंस करना है, वो हमें प्रॉपरली गो थ्रू करना जरूरी है. Then this the daily task need to run the business. Then next is key partners. Key partners mean अगर हम देखा तो कोई भी बिजनेस चलाने के लिए हमको स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप करना पड़ता है. फॉर एग्जांपल अगर हम टी स्टॉल चला रहे हैं तो हम आइडेंटिफाई कर सकते हैं कि एग्जैक्टली किन लोगों की हमें जरूरत होगी. फॉर एग्जांपल इट मे बी मिल्क सप्लायर, देन टी पाउडर सप्लायर, देन बिस्किट सप्लायर एंड गैस सप्लायर. अगर एक बिजनेस रन हो रहा है तो इसके साथ अदर बिजनेस पे इस पर डिपेंड है. अगर हमने एग्जांपल के तौर पर देखा, अगर हमको टी स्टॉल रन करना है तो जो सप्लायर्स होंगे डिफरेंट, फॉर एग्जांपल मीट सप्लायर, टी पाउडर सप्लायर, बिस्किट सप्लायर्स, गैस एजेंसीज, we also need to collaborate with these key partners. And these people help the business run smoothly. Then next is cost structure. Cost structure means expenses. For example, अगर कोई भी बिजनेस हमें चलाना हो तो इसमें मेजरली कौन से कॉस्ट इंक्लूड होंगे उसका एक प्रॉपर एनालिसिस करना. फॉर एग्जांपल अभी हम देखा स्क्रीन पर आप देख सकते हैं expenses in the business like milk, powder, gas. The figures are just tentatively mentioned in the slide. So for example, you can buy milk daily, then you can buy tea powder, then you can also purchase a gas cylinder, and it may be your shop is on rent, you can need to pay rent. So this is the tentatively cost structure, and you also need to define cost structure. अभी हमने स्लाइड में गो थ्रू किया था. कॉस्ट स्ट्रक्चर के भी दो डिफरेंट पार्ट्स होते हैं. फर्स्ट वन इज फिक्स्ड कॉस्ट एंड सेकंड वन इज वेरिएबल कॉस्ट. देन फिक्स्ड कॉस्ट में जो पेमेंट्स है वो आपको 100% करना ही पड़ता है, और वेरिएबल कॉस्ट में इट्स डिपेंड अपॉन उसकी जो वैल्यू है आप क्या कर सकते हो, आप डिफाइन कर सकते हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल अगर आपने कोई भी प्रोडक्ट आपने रेडी किया तो उसका जो रॉ मटेरियल परचेस करने में आपको जो कॉस्ट लगती है, उसके अलावा आपको रेंट पे करना पड़ता है, देन उसके एम्प्लॉयज को अपने सैलरीज पे करना होते हैं. सो इट्स ऑल डिपेंड्स अपॉन योर business model and type of business. So this is the case study about business model canvas, and I hope you are all understood properly business model canvas and its importance. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
So I have a question.
yes ma'am, yes.
Yeah. Normally, when we talk about the business canvas and we talk about these 9 elements, there are some underlying factors which we are not able to identify where to put it. So we feel that
Okay.
it could be part of resource, or we feel that it could be part of another component. So how do we kind of nail it down that a particular factor should get into one of these key components? So for example, when we look at the service business, now Nykaa in India have copied the business model of Sephora, an international brand. So if like I was reading one case study where it was mentioned that how Nykaa has kind of replicated the model that Sephora used. So if at all we have any such learning which we are taking from another company, then how do I identify my resource elements?
Okay, so I think Nykaa is related to I think
So the
imitation
beauty products.
beauty
The
products.
beauty products, initially they had
Okay.
started with females, and now they have products both for male and female, which they sell online through their website, Nykaa, through the app and the
Okay.
website.
Mm-hmm.
So for products, it is still understood, but with services like this, it is a little difficult to identify.
In
Okay.
this, I would like to say that services के केस में जैसे बहुत सारी services हैं. For example, McDonald's है, Pizza Hut है. ये सब जो है, they are franchisees which are in India. So their whole model is copied by the franchisees, and that is what they say, that you have to, exactly the size of the burger has to be this much, the patties has to be this much, and they even customize it to countries like India, where the palette is of that kind. So I think it is well done in the services as well. You may correct me, Digvijay sir.
Yes. Sorry, but can you repeat, ma'am, in your question in Hindi?
In Hindi, okay, I'll try. क्वेश्चन ऐसा है सर कि जो हमारा बिजनेस मॉडल है इंडिया में, जो नायका फॉलो करता है. नायका एक ब्रांड है जो कॉस्मेटिक प्रोडक्ट्स, पर्सनल केयर प्रोडक्ट्स सेल करता है फॉर विमेन. इनिशियली जब उन्होंने स्टार्ट किया था, विमेन के लिए स्टार्ट किया था, एंड देन उन्होंने वो मेल वाले प्रोडक्ट्स भी, कॉस्मेटिक प्रोडक्ट्स ऐड किए हैं. अब इनका जो बिजनेस मॉडल है, स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम प्रोक्योरमेंट टू डिलीवरी कस्टमर को जो जाती है, तो वो जो एंटायर उनका बिजनेस मॉडल है वो उन्होंने एक इंटरनेशनल ब्रांड सेफोरा से कॉपी किया है. सो मेरा जो प्रश्न है वो ऐसा है कि अ, अगर कोई कंपनी बिजनेस मॉडल को रेप्लिकेट करती है किसी और की, मतलब कॉपी कर रही है टाइप्स, मतलब बिजनेस मॉडल
अच्छा।
को, दिस नो
अच्छा।
हार्म, कर सकते हैं। अगर मॉडल अच्छा
हम्म।
है तो ऑब्वियसली हम फॉलो कर सकते हैं। तो जैसे नायका ने इनको फॉलो किया है, लेकिन जब मैं ना बैठी थी सारे फैक्टर्स आइडेंटिफाई करने एक दिन, तो मैं वो 9 कंपोनेंट्स में ना उन फैक्टर्स को नहीं ठीक तरह से डाल पा रही थी बिकॉज ऑफ सर्विस एंगल। तो मेरा
अच्छा।
वही एक
ओके।
प्रश्न था कि अगर हम ऐसे डिफिकल्ट सिचुएशन में आ जाए कि हम वो कंपोनेंट्स को आइडेंटिफाई नहीं कर पाते इनटू द 9 की कंपोनेंट्स, तो उस केस
हम्म।
में हमें क्या करना चाहिए?
ओके ओके ओके, गॉट योर क्वेश्चन। सो इसमें हम क्या क्या कर सकते हैं मैम? फर्स्ट, वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड हु इज अवर टारगेट कस्टमर। एम आई राइट?
राइट।
यस। सो टारगेट कस्टमर आइडेंटिफाई करने के बाद उसमें भी हम क्या कर सकते हैं, आप स्पेसिफिकली ब्रांड के बारे में अगर बात करना चाहते हो या स्पेसिफिकली अगर कोई सर्विस के बारे में आप बात करना चाहते हो, तो उसमें जो एज ग्रुप होता है वो भी इसमें डिपेंड होता है। बिकॉज सपोर्ट, अगर आपने जीन्स या अदर कौन सा ब्रांड अपने मार्केट में लॉन्च किया, तो टारगेट कस्टमर कौन है इसके, यही तो इम्पोर्टेंट है, लेकिन उसमें हमारा एज ग्रुप कौन कौन होगा ये भी हमको आइडेंटिफाई करना जरूरी है। और जब आप वो 9 बिल्डिंग ब्लॉक्स में आपको जो कंफ्यूजन होगा, आई थिंक आपको ही कंफ्यूजन है ना कि हम हमारी सर्विस या प्रोडक्ट हम मार्केट में लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम उसमें कैसे बिठा सकते हैं, राइट मैम?
राइट सर।
यस। तो वो प्रॉपरली आपको डिजाइन करने के लिए आपको प्रॉपरली स्टडी करना पड़ेगा, मार्केट रिसर्च करना पड़ेगा कि एग्जैक्टली मैं क्या ऑफर कर रहा हूँ, मेरा टारगेट कस्टमर कौन होगा। अगर मैं बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास की 9 ब्लॉक बिल्डिंग ब्लॉक्स में मेरा सर्विस या मेरा बिजनेस सेट करना चाहता हूँ, तो आपको डीपली एनालिसिस करना होगा कि एग्जैक्टली फॉर एग्जाम्पल कस्टमर कौन होगा, एक्टिविटीज हम कैसे इन्वॉल्व कर सकते हैं। इट में भी डिफरेंट एक्टिविटीज डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ बिजनेस के बारे में इन्वॉल्व होती है। सो उसका भी प्रॉपरली हमको एनालिसिस करना चाहिए कि कस्टमर कौन होगा, एक्टिविटीज क्या हमें रन करनी पड़ेगी। देन जो कॉस्ट स्ट्रक्चर अभी लास्ट में जो मैंने बताया, तो हम कैसे डिफाइन कर सकते हैं, आइडेंटिफाई कर सकते हैं कि हम इतना रुपए को हमारा प्रोडक्ट या सर्विस मार्केट में लॉन्च करेंगे। सो इसका सही आंसर यही होगा कि जब आप आपका बिजनेस मॉडल का डिजाइन करने बैठोगे, तो जो डिफरेंट 9 पैरामीटर्स है वो आपको प्रॉपरली रन करने होंगे, गो थ्रू करने होंगे, उसका एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा, रूट कॉज तक जाना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि ब्रांड डिफरेंट ब्रांड अभी आज आ रहे हैं मार्केट में, डेली आते हैं। सम फ्रेंचाइजीज ऑफर करते हैं, सम बिजनेस मॉडल कॉपीज करते हैं, लेकिन हमको हमारे जो यूएसपी है, हमारा जो यूनिक वैल्यू प्रोपोजिशन है, वो अदर ब्रांड्स के अलावा डिफरेंट रखना पड़ेगा। तो ही हम मार्केट में क्या कर सकते हैं, हम एक्चुअल सर्वाइव हो सकते हैं। अदरवाइज बहुत से ऐसे केसेस है जो मार्केट में लॉन्च हुए, बिजनेस रन हुआ, लेकिन कुछ दिन में उन्होंने क्या हुआ, वो बिजनेस फेल गए। सो यूएसपी इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट इन आवर बीएमसी बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास। और आपको जो प्रॉब्लम्स हो रहे हैं अभी, फॉर एग्जांपल अभी बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास हम डिजाइन करने जा रहे हो, अगर आप आई विल ड्रॉप माय email ID and mobile number in the chat box, so you can directly send your concerns. I will definitely get back to you. Okay, ma'am?
यस सर, दैट विल बी ग्रेट
Yes.
हेल्प। थैंक यू सो
Yes,
मच।
sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yeah. So I request another participants, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. अगर किसी को BMC के बारे में कुछ क्वेश्चन है तो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
सब क्वेश्चन तो नहीं, मैं पर एक स्टेटमेंट करना चाहूंगी।
अच्छा।
जिस तरह से आपने अभी बीएमसी एक्सप्लेन किया, बीएमसी अदरवाइज नॉर्मली जब फर्स्ट टाइम जैसे मैं भी लेकर बैठी थी, जब मैंने पहली बार उसके बारे में पढ़ा था, तो वो
अच्छा।
काफी हैवी लगता है, मतलब एज अ कॉन्सेप्ट कि हम कैसे क्या फिट करें। वो चार्ट देख के तो ऐसे लगता है कि ठीक है, जस्ट पुट समथिंग इनटू अ टेबल और बन जाएगा, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं है। आपने
राइट।
आज जिस
राइट।
तरह से एक्सप्लेन किया ना, तो काफी क्लैरिटी मुझे भी मिली है। व्हेन नाउ मे बी आई विल सिट अगेन टू डू सम बीएमसी। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका, काफी हेल्पफुल रहा आपका सेशन।
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच मैम। थैंक यू सो मच। ओके, अंकित सर। I am dropping my email ID and contact number in the chat box. Okay, so I dropped my contact details in the chat box. If you have any further questions, you can get in touch with the help of my email ID and contact number. I will definitely connect with you. Hello, Ankit sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Actually, the session is completed, sir.
See, your time in the schedule is from 11 to 12:30.
12:30.
Hello.
Padil, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I think the time is up to 12:30.
Okay. Yes, I know, sir. Time is 12:30, but एक थोड़ी important meeting है मेरे को लिए, इसलिए मैं और एक 5-10 मिनट में कंटिन्यू कर सकता हूँ, सर. Sorry to say, but it schedule on urgently.
If there are any questions, I think people will raise the questions and you will answer them. That will be
Yes. No problem. Also, I brief further, like for examples. Okay, no problem.
Ankit, sir. Ankit, sir, you are here.
Hello, am I audible?
Sir, you are audible.
Yes. I think previously
Patil
किसी ने
sir.
तो question. Yes, sir. Yeah.
हेलो, नमस्कार सर.
Yes, sir.
आपने जो बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास के बारे में जो जानकारी दी,
अच्छा.
उसमें का थर्ड जो पॉइंट है सस्टेनेबिलिटी कंसिडरेशन,
अच्छा,
उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा विस्तार से बताइए।
सर आप कैन यू रिपीट योर क्वेश्चन?
बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास के बारे में बताया ना सर आपने।
यस 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 यस।
हाँ, तो उसमें का थर्ड जो पॉइंट है सस्टेनेबिलिटी कंसिडरेशन, व्हाट इज द मीन बाय सस्टेनेबिलिटी कंसिडरेशन?
Yes, yes, yes. Just wait, sir. I am explaining. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just wait, sir. Just wait.
Sir, till you share your screen, can I add something on sustainability?
Yes, yes. No problem, ma'am. No problem.
Yeah. Basically, sustainability as a concept, when applied to business, it gets difficult. So, ideally, when we talk about it as a concept, we are looking at our progeny, which is future generation. So, how today's business, when we are doing, we should do it in a way which will have the least possible detrimental impact to the future generation. So, when we talk about sustainability, today, whatever we are doing, our actions as business should have minimum environmental. For example, if I look at environment as a point, should have minimum environmental impact for future generations. Example, use of resource. For example, the resources also, let's say coal. So, coal we have in our reserve of the Earth's surface to a certain extent. Assimilation of coal, which is regeneration, is a process which takes a minimum of 100 to 150 years for coal to be formed in the Earth's surface. And that also 150 years is for the lowest quality of coal. Now, if at a very fast speed, we keep extracting coal from the Earth's surface, what will happen is that our future generation may not have enough coal to use. So sustainable business talks about lot of different elements, one of which can be this resource coal, which we need to use judiciously. So if I can improve my business process by minimizing the use of coal and using some alternate energy sources, that can be one small step towards sustainability practice. So ऐसे बहुत सारे practices है जो हमको छोटा छोटा effort लेके incorporate करना है हमारे businesses में. Am I right, Patil sir? I hope the point was valid.
हेलो मैम। हेलो।
जी राठौड़ सर।
हाँ, सस्टेनेबिलिटी कंसिडरेशन कैसा किया जाएगा, है ना?
तो भाई
उसका
वही
स्वीकार,
वही
जैसे कि शाश्वत विकास बोलते हैं ना, जैसा अपन सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, है ना?
हम्म
तो उसी प्रकार का कंसिडरेशन एंड डेवलपमेंट, द टू पॉइंट्स ऑफ डिफरेंट टू पॉइंट्स,
हाँ
है ना?
सर, जैसे मैंने भी एक
कंसिडरेशन और डेवलपमेंट। हाँ,
डेवलपमेंट, ये जो मैं बात कर रही हूँ आपको, जैसे कोल का मैंने एक एग्जांपल दिया, तो जब हम सस्टेनेबल
हाँ,
डेवलपमेंट एज अ कॉन्सेप्ट के बारे में बोल रहे हैं, तो
हाँ।
हमारा जो प्रोसेस होता है, बिजनेस प्रोसेस होता है, फिर वो या तो रॉ
ओके,
मटेरियल प्रोक्योरमेंट हो या फिनिश्ड गुड कस्टमर तक जब पहुंचता है वो पार्ट हो। तो एनी पार्ट, सप्लाई चेन का कोई भी पार्ट, स्टार्ट से लेके रॉ मटेरियल से लेके फिनिश गुड तक, किसी भी पार्ट
ओके,
में अगर हम हमारे प्रोसेस में माइनर चेंजेस कर सकते हैं जिससे कुछ इम्प्रूवमेंट या एफिशिएंसी अपडेट हो सकता है, तो हमें वो कोशिश करनी चाहिए ताकि मिनिमम हार्म हमारे एनवायरनमेंट को या लोगों को हो। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, बहुत सारे इंडस्ट्रीज में जो स्मॉल इंडस्ट्रीज होते हैं ना, वो क्या करते हैं, अपना
हाँ,
जो वेस्ट होता है वो रिवर में छोड़ देते हैं फॉर एग्जाम्पल, या जो
हम्म।
एमिशन होते हैं वो ऐसे ही बिना उसको ट्रीट करे हवा में छोड़ देते हैं, तो
हम्म,
एयर पोल्यूशन जो है, वाटर पोल्यूशन जो है, ये जो प्रॉब्लम्स
बराबर
है,
वो तो बनी
तो
नहीं, हाँ हाँ।
हाँ, तो इन चीजों को भी मतलब हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के हमारे एफर्ट्स में इंक्लूड कर सकते हैं। तो अगर मैं एक
ओके।
रिस्पॉन्सिबल बिजनेस पर्सन हूँ, तो मैं क्या करूंगी, मैं अपने वेस्ट को ऐसे ही नहीं छोड़ दूंगी, उसको मैं ट्रीट करके एक नॉन टॉक्सिक फॉर्म में फिर डिस्कार्ड करूंगी। नॉर्मली लोग ऐसे ही
ओके।
डिस्कार्ड करते हैं, जो हमें नहीं करना चाहिए। ये
हम्म।
चीजें मतलब बोलना बहुत आसान है, लेकिन बिजनेसेस में नहीं फॉलो करते, क्योंकि वो भी कॉस्ट को ऐड करता है इनिशियली।
बराबर। अच्छा,
ओके।
आवाज बंद हो गई बीच में थोड़ा।
यस यस, अभी
ठीक है।
मेरी आवाज आ रही है सर आपको?
हाँ सर, हाँ सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच मैडम।
यस यस। सो अगर
हाँ
सस्टेनेबिलिटी, बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास इन सस्टेनेबिलिटी, अगर हमने देखा जाए तो अभी हमने सर अभी बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास के 9 बिल्डिंग ब्लॉक्स हमने कवर किए। सो
हाँ।
मैं आपको जस्ट ब्रीफ कर देता हूँ कि अगर सस्टेनेबिलिटी हमको बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास में इंक्लूड करनी है, तो एग्जैक्टली उसके क्या रिजल्ट्स आएंगे, उसमें क्या इंक्लूड होगा। सो फर्स्ट वन इज वैल्यू प्रोपोजिशन, जैसे कि ऑफर इको फ्रेंडली, इथिकल एंड सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबल प्रोडक्ट सर्विस हम कस्टमर को ऑफर कर सकते हैं सस्टेनेबिलिटी के बारे में। देन कस्टमर सेगमेंट पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से अगर देखा जाए, तो टारगेट एनवायरमेंटली एंड सोशली कॉन्शियस कस्टमर्स, उन्हीं कस्टमर को हम क्या कर सकते हैं, उसके टारगेट कर सकते हैं एज बिजनेस कैनवास पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू। अगर चैनल्स के बारे में हमें देखा जाए, तो यूज सस्टेनेबल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन लाइक डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म, लो कार्बन लॉजिस्टिक्स एंड इको पैकिंग हमको प्रेफर करना पड़ेगा। अगर हम कस्टमर रिलेशनशिप के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू में अगर बात करेंगे, तो उसमें ट्रांसपेरेंसी हमको मेंटेन करनी प्रॉपर जरूरी है, और उसमें हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रमोशन के बारे में अवेयरनेस भी हम क्या कर सकते हैं, उसमें इंक्लूड कर सकते हैं। अगर रेवेन्यू स्ट्रीम के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखा जाए, तो हमको जो ग्रीन प्रोडक्ट होंगे फॉर डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ ग्रीन प्रोडक्ट्स, रिसाइकलिंग और सस्टेनेबल सर्विसेज हमको ऑफर करना पड़ेगा। और रिसोर्सेस अगर हमें यूज करना हो, तो उसमें रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी है, देन रिसाइकलेबल मटेरियल है, एंड और रिस्पॉन्सिबल सप्लायर जो होंगे उसमें हमको इंक्लूड करना पड़ेगा। एक्टिविटीज अगर हमको कंडक्ट करना पड़ेगा, तो उसमें वेस्ट रिडक्शन है, एनर्जी इफिशिएंसी है, सस्टेनेबल प्रोडक्शन है, वो हम उसमें ऐड कर सकते हैं। और पार्टनरशिप के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से हमें देखा जाए, तो इसमें वी कैन कोलैबोरेट विद इको फ्रेंडली सप्लायर्स, देन डिफरेंट एनजीओस एंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी पार्टनर्स। एंड अगर हम कॉस्ट स्ट्रक्चर में देखा जाए, तो हम इन्वेस्ट कर सकते हैं जो कि सस्टेनेबल मटेरियल से, ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इन्वायरमेंटल कंप्लायंसेस है। तो इस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से अगर हम देखा जाए, तो बिजनेस मॉडल के अनुमान में हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हम कंट्रीब्यूशन दे सकते हैं एज पॉइंट ऑफ सस्टेनेबिलिटी। और एक दूसरा मैं आपको उदाहरण देना चाहूंगा सर। अगर हम देखा जाए, लेट्स टेक वन एग्जांपल लाइक सोलर एनर्जी कंपनी।
हम्म,
सोलर एनर्जी कंपनी में अभी हम जानते हैं कि उनका जो एम है, वो स्वच्छ और जो नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा है वो प्रदान करने जा रहे हैं। तो कस्टमर सेगमेंट पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखा जाए, हम घर पर, ऑफिस पर और जो डिफरेंट इंडस्ट्रीज है, उसके बिजली का खर्च हम कम कर सकते हैं, और प्रदूषण भी हम कम कर सकते हैं। देन ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म्स, डायरेक्ट सेल्स, इंस्टॉलेशन हम सर्विस कर सकते हैं। जो ऊर्जा है उसकी हम बचत कर सकते हैं, सोलर पैनल और जो कि तकनीकी विशेषज्ञ है और इंस्टॉलेशन उपकरण चाह रहे हैं, उसमें हम उनको इन्वॉल्व कर सकते हैं। और जो सोलर पैनल सप्लायर्स हो गए, वो ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी की जो कंपनियां है, उसके साथ हम पार्टनरशिप करके हमारा जो वीएमसी है वो हम क्या कर सकते हैं, सस्टेनेबिलिटी में प्रॉपर इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं सर।
ओके, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
ओके।
थैंक एक लास्ट वाला पॉइंट था सर,
यस सर, यू कैन आस्क।
ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी।
हाँ, बोलिए सर। यस
हाँ, ऑपरेशनल एफिशिएंसी का थोड़ा सा विस्तार से बताइए सर।
यस यस। एम आई ऑडिबल?
या सर।
ओके। तो ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी इन बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास अगर हम देख सके तो लेट्स अंडरस्टैंड विद एन एग्जांपल। फॉर एग्जांपल हम उदाहरण पे लिख सकते हैं फास्ट फूड रेस्टोरेंट है। उनमें जो ऑपरेशन इफिशियंसी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से जो वैल्यू प्रोपोजिशन होता है, यानी कि क्या होता है इसमें, सो ग्राहकों को जल्दी और कम कीमत में खाना उपलब्ध करून देना उनका
मिलना चाहिए, हाँ।
मेन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू होता है। अगर आप कस्टमर पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी देखा जाए तो उसमें आप ऑफिस के जो कर्मचारी होते हैं उनको जल्दी खाना चाहने वाले ग्राहक होते हैं, उनको हम क्या कर सकते हो, कस्टमर सेगमेंट या ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी यूज कर सकते हो। देन अगर चैनल्स अपने ऑपरेशनल पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखा जाए तो उसमें जो रेस्टोरेंट्स होते हैं, आउटलेट्स होते हैं, ऑनलाइन फूड डिलीवरी होते हैं, वो आप क्या कर सकते हो, उसमें चैनल्स में आप यूज कर सकते हो एज पॉइंट ऑफ चैनल्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू। अगर रिलेशनशिप में हम ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी ऐड करेंगे तो उसमें आप फास्ट सर्विस आपको देना पड़ेगा। देन ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी हमने अगर की रिसोर्सेस या रेवेन्यू हमें हमने इम्प्लीमेंट करना हो तो हम क्या कर सकते हैं, रेवेन्यू स्ट्रीम्स में जो फूड सेल्स है और जो ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म्स है हम इसमें यूज कर सकते हैं। इसके लिए की रिसोर्सेस में आपको हमारा ट्रेनड जो स्टाफ होगा, जो किचन के जो इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स होंगे और जो रॉ मटेरियल हमको परचेस करने का, वो प्रॉपर तरीके से हमको मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा। देन अगर हम ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी की पार्टनरशिप्स में हम इंक्लूड करना चाहते हो तो इसमें जो फूड सप्लायर्स होंगे, फूड डिलीवरी करने के जो डिफरेंट प्लेटफॉर्म्स है, लाइक यू कैन टेक एग्जांपल ऑफ जोमेटो, स्विगी, उसके साथ हम पार्टनरशिप कर सकते हैं। और अगर हमको ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी कॉस्ट स्ट्रक्चर में इंक्लूड करना है तो उसको जो रॉ मटेरियल होगा, जो स्टाफ की सैलरी होगी, रेंट होगा, किचन चलाने में जो एक्सपेंसेस होंगे, वो भी हमको हम प्रॉपरली इसमें ऑपरेशनल इफिशियंसी में हम ऐड कर सकते हैं। इन शॉर्ट
ओके,
ऑपरेशन इफिशियंसी यही है बिजनेस मॉडल के अनवा में। जो बिजनेस के डिफरेंट ऑपरेशंस होते हैं वो आपको प्रॉपर जब रन करने होंगे तो इन चीजों में आपको प्रॉपरली गैदर करके अपने इम्प्लीमेंट करना होगा।
ओके,
यस।
थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
ओके।
हाँ,
देन हेलो, I will explain one example of business model canvas, that is Uber. Why I am taking Uber? Because Uber and business model canvas, their model is aligned with, matched properly with each other. Uber is a great example of the business model canvas in practice because its customer segment include riders and drivers. We already gone through the presentation. The value proposition is convenient, fast, and reliable transportation. Uber uses a mobile application as its primary channel, with revenue generated through commission fees on each ride. Key resources include technology infrastructure and driver networks. This example shows how the canvas helps us understand complex businesses. अगर आपको बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास का बेस्ट एग्जांपल लर्न करना होगा तो आप जो ओला उबर की जो सर्विसेज है मेट्रो सिटीज में, उसका हम क्या कर सकते हैं, एज एग्जांपल के तौर पे जस्ट गो थ्रू कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि उन्होंने कस्टमर सर्विस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, रेवेन्यू पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, उन्होंने प्रॉपर अच्छा अलाइनमेंट किया है। तो अभी तो हमने बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास के डिफरेंट पॉइंट ऑफ एस्पेक्ट्स हमने गो थ्रू किए, लेकिन मैं उसमें सम चैलेंजेस जो है बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास के, वो भी मैं इसमें ऐड करना चाहता हूँ। सो फर्स्ट चैलेंज इज डिजाइनिंग अ सक्सेसफुल बिजनेस मॉडल इज वेरी नॉट इजी। हम अभी देख सकते हैं कि बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास हमने गो थ्रू किया, आपको वन पेज का सिंगल फ्रेमवर्क लगता है, लेकिन जब हम डिजाइन करेंगे तो उसमें बड़े से चैलेंजेस सबको हमको आ सकते हैं। Like companies must understand changing customer needs, then technological developments and competitive pressures. ये जो तीन मैंने आपको बताया अभी, फॉर एग्जांपल कस्टमर नीड्स, चेंजिंग कस्टमर नीड्स, बिकॉज अभी हमने देखा मार्केट का ट्रेंड अभी डे टू डे चेंज हो रहा है। अगर आज आपने देखा, आज एक मोबाइल मार्केट में लॉन्च हो गया, लेकिन कुछ दिन और बेटर फ्यूचर वाला मोबाइल क्या होता है मार्केट में अभी आ रहा है। तो इसमें और उसकी उनमें से हमको क्या है कि जो कस्टमाइजेबल है वो भी हमको क्या करना पड़ेगा, प्रॉपरली मेंटेन होना पड़ेगा कि एग्जैक्टली कस्टमर क्या चाहता है, देन टेक्नोलॉजी की जो डेवलपमेंट हो रही है उसके में बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास अलाइन करना थोड़ा सा कठिन है। और जो कॉम्पिटिटिव प्रेशर हमें आ रहा है, बिकॉज अभी कंपटीशन इतना है कि प्रत्येक कंपनी को क्या करना पड़ता है, कॉम्पिटिटिव रहना जरूरी है। और उसमें उनमें से उस अकॉर्डिंगली वो क्या कर रहे हैं, अपने प्रोडक्ट में या सर्विस में वो चेंजेस कर रहे हैं। देन business must consistently analyze and update their business models to remain competitive. For example, आपका जो बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास का जो मॉडल है, अगर आपने डिजाइन कर किया होगा तो उसमें आपको प्रॉपरली चेंजेस एज पर अपडेट्स, एज पर रेगुलेशंस, एज पर रूल्स आपको अपडेट करना बहुत ही जरूरी है। बिकॉज द बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास प्रोवाइड्स अ फ्लेक्सिबल फ्रेमवर्क फॉर दिस ऑनगोइंग प्रोसेस। जो डेली को ऑनगोइंग प्रोसेस है उनमें से आपको प्रॉपरली जो चैलेंजेस है उसको आइडेंटिफाई करना, उसके अनुसार अपने कंपनी में ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में चेंजेस करना अभी बहुत जरूरी है। बिकॉज टेक्नोलॉजी इज चेंजिंग डे टू डे फास्ट। और अगर हम कंक्लूजन पे आ जाए, द बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास इज पावरफुल टूल फॉर एनालाइजिंग एंड डिजाइनिंग बिजनेस मॉडल. It simplifies complex strategies by making them into 9 essential components, and organizations can use it to improve efficiency, identify opportunities, and develop innovative solutions. Whether you are an entrepreneur, student, or business professional, understanding the business model canvas will help you design more effective and sustainable business strategies. तो यही लास्ट में मैं यही बताऊंगा कि बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास एक इम्पोर्टेंट टूल है जो कि कोई भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन या कंपनी अपना बिजनेस प्रॉपरली रन करने के लिए हम यूज कर सकते हैं। बट जब हम एक्चुअल हम बिजनेस में इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे तो आपको ग्राउंड रियलिटी एग्जैक्टली क्या है वो प्रॉपरली समझना, अच्छे से समझना जरूरी है। बिकॉज अभी हमने देखा कि जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वो डे टू डे चेंज हो रही है। कस्टमर सेगमेंट, कस्टमर ओरिएंटेड हमारा प्रोडक्ट या सर्विस होना जरूरी है। कस्टमर के साथ रिलेशनशिप मेंटेन करना, हमारे जो पार्टनर्स होंगे या क्लाइंट्स होंगे उनके साथ प्रॉपरली रिलेशनशिप मेंटेन करना, अभी ये सब पॉइंट्स प्रॉपरली बिजनेस मॉडल कैनवास में मेंटेन रखना जरूरी है। अदरवाइज वो बिजनेस क्या हो सकता है, मार्केट में फेल हो सकता है। आई होप कि आप सबको ये प्रॉपरली अच्छे से अंडरस्टैंड हुआ होगा। अगर इसमें कोई आपके क्वेश्चन है तो आप बता सकते हैं प्लीज।
This concept of business model canvas in a very brief and but in a very simplest way. Participant, the forum is open for discussion. If you have any queries or the question, you can directly ask to Digvijay sir. Please, Eric. Yes, किसी के कुछ questions हैं? We will take couple of questions. Sir, Digvijay sir, with the curiosity, one
Yes.
question. While we are
Yes.
discussing these different business models, sir, you know, in the today's era, the commercialization, the IPO, or whatever may be the coming in the market, and a number of shell companies are there.
Hello,
And
sir. So your
sir,
voice is not properly audible.
sir, now it is audible, sir. Now it is audible.
Yes, yes. Now it's
Yeah,
okay.
Audible,
Yes.
audible.
most of the time, what happens, sir, n number of shell companies are operating in our universe, in our country, or not in our country, beyond our countries. And what happened? Some kind of foreign fundings are part in that shell companies. They are making their propositions, or they are making their business model such kind of that there will be a simple website. And what they are trying to do, they are propagating the market in such a way that those who have making the original business with their models, because there are some traditional models, there are some innovative models in the business. But those who have operate with the traditional model, this such kind of companies, shell companies, some with the innovative techniques or innovative models, they are inculcating this company. They are trying to make surface these companies, those who are originally operated. Ultimately, contrary that particular shell company are not operating with the business. They are only going to completion the documentation with respect to this thing. Documentation, or that companies are existing in the documentary in the nature, but they are not operating. So in that condition, what can you suggest for these traditional businesses that we are that really operating in the local or the regional clusters at like as the Vidarbha region, and you very well known with the skill with the this business gaps or the business conditions in your region also, in Maharashtra also. So what will be your opinion with regards to, sir, this counter shell companies, why we are operating with the original businesses in the traditional nature, sir?
Okay, sir. Okay. Of course, sir. अभी जो फॉरेन्स के जो डिफरेंट कंपनीज है, तो उसमें जो हमारे जो ट्रेडिशनल बिजनेस है या लोकल बिजनेस है, उनका हमारे बिजनेस मॉडल में डेफिनेटली इफेक्ट हो रहा है. फॉर एग्जांपल, द इफेक्ट्स इज फॉर एग्जांपल इंक्रीज कंपटीशन. Am I audible?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Much clear, sir.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir, yes.
Yes, yes. We can say increase competition in the market. Then they introduce advanced technology and modern management practices to our Indian peoples. Then they improve product and quality innovation. Also, they create more job opportunities and investment, and they encourage local businesses to more efficient and competitive. And the effect on traditional companies on our Indian companies face strong competition from global brands. Then also need to modernize products and services. Then our Indian companies may lose customers if they do not adapt as per technology. Also, our companies forced to improve quality and pricing, and some traditional businesses may decline or close if they cannot complete. Now, especially for our Vidarbha region and Maharashtra, implementing our business model, strengthen local business and agriculture, we need to follow some good practices. For example, in Maharashtra, suppose we consider agriculture and agro-based business, we need to promote proper channels. एज पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, अगर सर ने बाद में सस्टेनेबिलिटी के जो मुद्दे उनमें से देखे थे, तो इसमें जो एनर्जी एंड इंडस्ट्री है, उसको एडेप्टेशन हमको करना पड़ेगा. जो एंटरप्रेन्योर्स हम एसएमई हो गए, उसमें भी हम स्किल बेस्ड ट्रेनिंग या डिजिटल मार्केटिंग और लोकल सप्लाई चेन्स को हमको स्ट्रॉन्ग करना पड़ेगा. तो ये सब पॉइंट्स हमको सर उसमें प्रॉपरली अलाइन करना पड़ेगा एज पर रिक्वायरमेंट पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू और इफेक्ट पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू.
डेफिनेटली सर, लेकिन सिनेरियो जो है, अगर अभी हम देखा जाए तो वी आर मोस्ट ऑफ दी, यहाँ महाराष्ट्र के भी बहुत से टीचर्स है, एंड दे नो बिकॉज दे आर कंडक्टेड, दे हैव ऑलरेडी कंडक्टेड द रिसर्च. दो बर्निंग इशू जो हमारे विदर्भ रीजन में पर्टिकुलरली है, जो फार्मर सुसाइड, पर्टिकुलरली यहाँ से फार्मर प्रोड्यूस जो है सर, विदर्भ का बहुत अच्छा फार्मर प्रोड्यूस जो है, यहाँ से मुंबई को बोलिए या गुजरात, सूरत, यहाँ पे सभी जगह जाता है. या वी हैव रिसेंटली द ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर हैज उद्घाटित दैट इनॉग्रेटेड द पीएम टेक्सटाइल्स मित्रा पार्क एट अवर अमरावती रीजन. या रेमंड सेरी की जो भी कंपनी हमारे यहाँ से ऑपरेट करती है. लेकिन सर एक सिनारियो ऐसा है कि हम लोग जो लोकल प्रोड्यूस करते हैं, वो कभी यहाँ नहीं हमारी कोई कंपनियां उठाती है. व्हाट हैपन, देयर आर सम लैक्यूनास इन द गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसी आल्सो. मोस्ट ऑफ द पार्टिसिपेंट्स आर एग्री विथ मी कि गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसीज भी ऐसी है कि सर लोकल प्रमोट, हम लोग, हमारा ब्रांड तो है, हम लोग कहते तो है हमारा मोटो लोकल टू ग्लोबल. लेकिन व्हाट हैपेंस इज वी हैव ओपन दिस ग्लोबल मार्केट, और ग्लोबल मार्केट की जो कंपटीशन हो रही है सर, उसके लिए हमारा अमरावती का एक फार्मर, उसके लिए हमारा एक यवतमाल का फार्मर, उनको ग्लोबली कॉम्पीट करना पड़ता है. जहां बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां खड़ी होती है और हमारा 5 एकड़ वाला या 10 एकड़ वाला, एकड़ वाला एक फार्मर जो उनके सामने, ये टिक नहीं पाता. तो आई थिंक देयर शुड बी सम रेजोल्यूशन इन द पॉलिसी आल्सो, इफ यू कुड एग्री विथ मी सर.
वेरी गुड सर. अंकित सर, बढ़िया.
दिस इज द रियल सिनेरियो सर. ये रियल सिनेरियो है, हम लोग देखते हैं बहुत दिनों में. अरे मार्केट प्रोडक्ट चेन अभी समृद्धि को भी लग के, बिकॉज आई हैव वर्क विद ऑल दिस रीजन. पांचों डिस्ट्रिक्ट के स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लान के साथ हम लोगों ने उस समय ये बहुत सी वन डिस्ट्रिक्ट वन प्रोडक्ट ये जो कंसेप्ट था, वी शुड एनहांस दैट पर्टिकुलर प्रोजेक्ट। बट क्या हो रहा है सर, अभी जैसा समृद्धि महामार्ग है, यहाँ से लग के हो सकता है कि हम अमरावती की सब्जियां 6 घंटे में या 7 घंटे में मुंबई डिलीवर कर पाए, बट वेयर आर दी वेयर हाउसेस? यानी गवर्नमेंट भी उसके अंदर इन्वेस्टमेंट करने के लिए अभी आगे पीछे हो रहा है। डेफिनेटली जो सिचुएशंस है विदर्भ में या इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, ये सुधर रहा है। हम ऐसा नहीं कहते कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं सुधर रहा है करके, इन्वेस्टमेंट हो रही है, बट एज पर एज कंसर्न की बहुत जहाँ पे जरूरत है वहां पे इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं हो रही है। तो आई थिंक ये जो बिजनेस इंक्यूबेटर सेंटर्स है आपके, आप इनोवेशन को प्रमोट करते हैं, डेफिनेटली आप एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप को भी प्रमोट करते हैं, बट व्हाट हैपनिंग सर, द वेंडर डेवलपमेंट वन कंसेप्ट इज देयर। जो जी रहा है उसको बचाने के लिए भी आई थिंक द गवर्नमेंट शुड टेक सम काइंड ऑफ इनिशिएटिव्स थ्रू पर्टिकुलर दिस इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर। इट इज माय पर्सनल ओपिनियन।
Right, sir. Very right.
क्योंकि हमारी जो प्रॉब्लम्स है सर, बेसिक प्रॉब्लम्स हम लोग जहाँ पे जी रहे हैं, दैट इज अवर बेसिक प्रॉब्लम। मैंने राठौड़ सर अभी हमारे सोशल साइंस से है, बिलोंग करते हैं, या सुतार सर रत्नागिरी साइड से है, बहुत से हमारे विदर्भ रीजन के भी टीचर है। वी हैव डिफरेंट बेसिक प्रॉब्लम्स। हम लोगों की जो प्रॉब्लम्स है वो जो बताया जाता है उससे बहुत डिफरेंट है। डेफिनेटली इनोवेटिव। यस
Ankit
सर।
sir,
यस यस।
and I think that we should start no, create a startup depending on these problems.
सुतार सर, व्हाट हैपन एक्चुअली, वन ऑफ माय यूनिट दैट इज द उन्नत भारत अभियान, हम लोग रूरल डेवलपमेंट के साथ भी काम करते हैं। और बहुत से एनजीओ या बहुत से पोटेंशियल इंस्टीट्यूशन या इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर, विज्ञान आश्रम, आपके कोल्हापुर का विज्ञान आश्रम है हमारे साथ इन्वॉल्व है। सर व्हाट वी हैपन, हम लोगों ने क्या ऑब्जर्व किया हुआ है कि बेसिकली हमारे पास जो प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट है ना सर, हम लोगों ने जो प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट आइडेंटिफाई की है, या तो दे आर वो एक कोई सिस्टमैटिक फॉर्म में नहीं है सर। सबसे बड़ी जो चैलेंज है हमारे सामने कि प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट्स को आइडेंटिफाई करना। Then we will go for the ideas and the ideas hunting, and then we will go for the product development or technological solutions or technology customizations is there. I will share my personal opinion sir. क्या वो हमारे यहाँ पे एक एमगिरी इंस्टीट्यूट है वर्धा में सिचुएटेड, जो महात्मा गांधी नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ रूरल इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन, मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल्स आर नोन दिस। और ये जो इंस्टीट्यूशन है रूरल अपलिफ्टमेंट के लिए काम करता है सर। सो व्हाट वी हैव ट्राइड कि एक सावली धतूरा करके अचलपुर चिकलदरा रास्ते पे एक गांव है, जहाँ पे क्या होता था कि हम लोगों ने जो ऑब्जर्व किया, वो गांव हम लोगों ने उन्नत भारत अभियान के अंदर दत्तक लिया था। हमारा जो ऑब्जर्वेशन था उस गांव के ऊपर वो इस तरीके से था सर कि चिकलदरा या धारनी मेलघाट, यहाँ पे दूध का उत्पादन बहुत है सर, लेकिन वहां पे एक्चुअली क्या है कि मिल्क चिलिंग हब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने आजू बाजू के सभी गांव का सर्वे वगैरह कंडक्ट किया, एंड देन वी हैव डिसाइडेड कि नहीं यहाँ पे ऐसा कुछ होना चाहिए, एंड देन वी हैव इनिशिएटेड। लेकिन अब प्रॉब्लम ऐसी है कि गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन यानी हम आप या गाडगे बाबा यूनिवर्सिटी बोलिए या और कोई यूनिवर्सिटी बोलिए, वी आर नॉट ऑथराइज टू रन द कमर्शियल बिजनेसेस, क्योंकि हमारा एक्ट हमें परमिट नहीं करता। इसीलिए गवर्नमेंट ने इस तरीके के जो सेटअप्स है इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर, दैट इज द सेक्शन 8 कंपनीज, that time I think this incubation centers was yet not established because the government has come up with this policy in 2017, if I am right. Digvijay sir, please correct me if I am wrong at any point. तो हम लोगों ने एक्चुअली सर क्या किया, जो बचत गट होते हैं सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप, हमने सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप बना के, और कुछ एफपीओ की स्कीम नए से शुरू हुई थी उस समय फार्मर प्रोड्यूसर्स कंपनी की, इन लोगों को रजिस्टर्ड करके हम लोगों ने उनका एक यूनिट स्टैब्लिश किया सर। और यूनिट स्टैब्लिश करके वहां मिल्क चिलिंग हब लगाया। पैसा कहाँ से मिलेगा, तो वी हैव अप्रोच टू डीपीडीसी ऑफ आवर अमरावती डिस्ट्रिक्ट, और पीडी के भी जो पंजाब राव देशमुख कृषि विद्यापीठ है, दैट टाइम प्रोफेसर भाले सर वाज द वाइस चांसलर, ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर इन दैट यूनिवर्सिटी, और सर ने भी हमें बहुत अच्छी तरीके से सपोर्ट किया। तो सर हम लोगों ने उसके वहां पे मिल्क चिलिंग हब स्टैब्लिश किया। ये सभी सिनेरियो हुआ, कुछ मिल्क के बाय प्रोडक्ट्स भी आए, लेकिन सडनली फिर और क्या हुआ, सडनली ऐसा एक सिनेरियो वहां पे आ गया कि अमूल नाम की एक इंडस्ट्री है जो बहुत बड़ा ब्रांड है, कोई छोटा मोटा ब्रांड नहीं है, दैट इज ओरिजिनेटेड फ्रॉम द गुजरात। अमूल नाम का एक ब्रांड किया हुआ, जब उन्होंने ये पूरा सिनेरियो हमारा एनालिसिस सब हमारी कंपनी के जो ये थे प्रोडक्ट्स वगैरह देखे, तो दे हैव एस्टैब्लिश देयर वन फ्रेंचाइजी इन दैट पर्टिकुलर परतवाड़ा रीजन। और डेफिनेटली सर वी विल एग्री विद दैट कि हम लोगों के पास मार्केटिंग स्ट्रेटेजी या मार्केटिंग सॉल्यूशंस कम है। हम ये चीज को एग्री करेंगे कि बिकॉज वी आर नॉट ए पर्टिकुलरली बिजनेसमैन और वी आर नॉट, लेकिन हम लोग वहाँ हमारे मार्केटिंग में कम पड़ गए, हम लोग हमारे प्रोडक्ट ब्रांडिंग जो है वो चीजों के अंदर कम पड़ गए। तो क्या हुआ कि ये जो दूध हमारे पास कलेक्शन होता था, ये सडनली क्या हुआ कि ये सारा सारा अमूल के पास कलेक्ट होने लगा। और सडनली कोविड के जब शुरू हुआ था कोविड, तो हमारा ये जो यूनिट है ये बंद गिर गया। तो I think we have approached 2 or 3 times in that scenario to our collectorate, but we have not received the government support, local body support. So ऐसा एक सिनेरियो है सर कि जहाँ पे कॉर्पोरेट्स ये बहुत स्ट्रांग है, वी आर एग्री विद दैट। लेकिन जब हम बात करते हैं जो हमारे रीजनल इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट की, क्योंकि स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लान जो बनाए गए थे विकसित भारत अभियान के अंदर, तो उसमें हर एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट को एक टारगेट अगर जो दिया गया था वो था कि आपकी जीडीपी का, डिस्ट्रिक्ट का जो जीडीपी है दैट शुड बी एनहांस्ड बाय 1 to 1.5%। अगले 3 साल में 1 से 1.5% आपका जीडीपी बढ़ना चाहिए। लेकिन ये जीडीपी बढ़ाने के लिए जो रीजनल इकोनॉमिक इम्बैलेंसेस है दैट शुड बी एड्रेस इन अ वेरी वेल मैनर। डिस्ट्रिक्ट में डिस्ट्रिक्ट स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लान्स होते हैं, डीएसए काम करता है, हर साल डीएसए बनता है, लेकिन व्हाट आर द गैप एनालिसिस सर, आई डोंट नो अबाउट दैट because I am working with that all aspects, that whenever I am see that these things, that is very challenging.
Sure, sure, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
Sure,
sure, sir.
sure. Very good, sir. Very good.
I
Thank
agree
you,
with
sir.
you, sir. Hello.
Yes sir, Digvijay sir,
Yes,
Digvijay.
sir. I agree, definitely agree with you, sir. But I want to add some more points into this.
Yeah sir, please sir, please. Hello, Digvijay sir, you are not audible sir.
I think the connection is lost. I think.
Yeah sir, we will wait for Digvijay sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
To global agriculture, that is a maybe you see the
Sir, please unmute yourself.
yes. Now am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So these policies directly affects the limits or slows down access to the international markets to our local customers. Even in subsidies and support programs, local farmers may receive subsidies or certain crops of fertilizers. However, subsidies may favor local consumptions over export oriented farming, and it directly affects market global competitive crops cost higher if subsidies doesn't align with export crops. If you can see agriculture policies like a minimum support price, that is MSP, or crop restrictions can be influence what farmers grow, and land use regulations may restrict expansion or mechanization. So it affects limits flexibility to scale production or global demand. And in the point of quality and safety standards, governments required certifications for exports such as organic, non-GMO, or sanitary standards. So it affects small farmers may struggle to meet this without investment, slowing global market entry. So these are the some challenges, but I think we can overcome these challenges, government policies with the compliance and certifications. Like we can invest in meeting export quality standards, ISO, organic, FSSAI standards. We work with third-party auditors to fast-track these approvals, and maybe the impact will be open doors to international markets and legally and credibly. If we can go through the policy awareness and advocacy, we can need to stay updated on local and international policies affecting agriculture and export. And also, we need to collaborate with farmer association, industry bodies, and export councils to influence supportive policies. It may be its effect will be reduce surprises and leverages government schemes effectively. And in the terms of financial and technical support, we can use government schemes for exports, cold storage, farmer mechanization, and agri-tech adaptation. and seek grants or soft loans specifically designed for export-oriented agriculture. And Impact 2 will be reduces investment burden and scale production in compliance with regulations. And I think last parameter is partnerships and consultancy. We need to collaborate with expert consultants, logistic firms, and legal advisories. And it helps navigate complex customs, certifications, and tariffs. And Impact 2 will be speed up global market entry and reduce compliances errors. That's it from my end. Thank you, sir.
Digvijay sir, thank you, Digvijay sir. You have really added some more potential points that will be really useful. Definitely, sir, the problems are there. We will not say that there are no problems. Problems are there. And we being the academic institutions, incubators, and being the societal responsibility on our shoulder, we should cope up with these challenges. We have to work very hard that scenario. But definitely this your inputs that you have told here, that will be really appreciable and valuable for us also, because we should try to inculcate in our students, because most of the resources of the student that has been come to our institutions, that has been come from the rural background particularly. Mumbai, Delhi, we are agree with that because these are the metropolitan cities. But rather than in the Vidarbha, we are also growing, doing in that way, metropolitan cities way, or the populations are growing accordingly. But challenges are definitely there, and we will cope up with this solution with some kind of input, और छोटी छोटी चीजें करके ही बड़ी चीजें हम करने में विश्वास रखेंगे. So with this, I
Yes.
once again extend my sincere thanks to Professor Digvijay sir for such a wonderful session towards this business model canvas. And rather than Sir's busy schedule, sir has provided and accepted our invitation at very 11th hour. For that, we are really thankful to you, sir. I extend my heartfelt gratitude and sincere thanks for such a wonderful and insightful session. On behalf of Maldiv Mission Teacher Training Center, I extend my sincere thanks for your precious time and thought-provoking session here. And with the kind consent of Mr. Digvijay, sir, I would like to declare that this particular session will be over here. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you.
all the faculties
Thank
and
you,
our
sir. Thank you.
participants. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. What can one favor is from your side? I will share your number and this email with our participants, because if some of the participants from your region, they can definitely approach to your incubation centers. If you
Yes,
could
sir. So I already dropped my contact details in the chat box.
yeah, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Yes.
much. Yeah.
So if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask. I will always available for all of you. Okay. Thank you
sir.
so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Amit Ranjan, sir.
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Shall we start, sir, with the session, if you could permit?
Yeah. Obviously. We can go.
Yeah.
We can start.
So, good afternoon once again, friends. As we will going to elaborate our today's concept of these startups, entrepreneurship, skill development, innovation, and creativity. Friends, yesterday we have seen the legal compliances and the financial compliances for the startup and the entrepreneurship activity. But today's we're going to much important aspects. क्योंकि कोई भी चीज शुरू करने के लिए money is very important. Money is very important. पैसा ये सभी चीजों के लिए important है. पैसा ये सभी चीजों के लिए important है, और पैसा ये कहाँ से लाया जाए? It is very important कि कहाँ से पैसा. हम लोगों को गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम्स है, कुछ एंजल इन्वेस्टर्स है, हम लोगों को भी पैसा, कोई भी बिजनेस अगर शुरू कर रहे हैं तो वी हैव आल्सो इन्वेस्ट इन दैट पर्टिकुलर मॉडल. बट व्हाट आर द फंडिंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज फॉर दिस स्टार्टअप, एंड व्हाई, how should we raise the finances for our entrepreneur activity? We're going to discuss this much important aspect with the help of one of our renowned and scholarly personality, Mr. Amit Ranjan sir. Sir, first of all, I extend my warm welcome to this platform, that is the Maldiv Mission Teacher Training Center short-term program on creativity and design innovation. On behalf of all the learned participants and our university, Friends, Mr. Amit Ranjan sir is at present serving as the Chief Executive Officer at the AIC BAMU, that is AIC BAMU Foundation, that is the incubation center situated in the Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, who is regionally coordinating the business incubator activities in that particular region. Mr. Ranjan sir is a visionary leader having 17 years of experience of engineering reboost innovation life cycle. Mr. Ranjan is Mr. Ranjan sir is a multidisciplinary professional holding the BTech in mechanical engineering and master degree in the business administration and master of public administration, and also the MSc in renewable and the environmental energy and the PG diploma in the rural development. Friends, the education of Professor Mr. Ranjan sir itself explore that the person who have it is us having the diverse background from the different faculties and the different academic degree, renowned for the harmonizing high-level academic research with the global market demand. He excelled in the fiscal stewardship, institutional self-reliance, and the deployment of deep tech communication frameworks. Before joining this institution, strategic pillar of expertise of Professor Amit sir is venture engineering, capital mobilization, intellectual property aid in the CSI, ICA, and the IIT, global policy advocacy, and synergetic alliances. He has closely associated with this institution before joining in this institution. He have taken the different roles that makes the institutional transformation pivoted to the company into a helping performing as self-sustainable Section 8 companies, market impact catalyzing in the launch of 100 plus markets disbursing product, and the facilitated creation of 2000 plus high value jobs. Inclusive innovation, that is the chief architect for the portfolios, focusing in the deep tech frontier and the women lead social entrepreneurs. He was also associated with the techno-commercial lead, that is the NRDC, Government of India, where ecosystem founding, that is the key driver for the establishment of AIC, that is the Atal Incubation Center in NRDC, NITI Aayog, and strategic hub for the CSIR, CEERI, CSIR, IMMIT. Industrial localization executed the cross-sector technology transfer that fueled indigenous manufacturing and SME scalability. So friends, he is also impaneled and mentoring for the NITI Commission, Ministry of Education, Ministry of MIC, that is the Ministry of Startup Hub, MIC, Startup India, and the state level innovation society, Gujarat, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, etc. He is also on the governance and the board, that is the strategic advisor to CBS, that is the SIIF Punjab Biotechnology Incubator AIC, SOA, and the various universities incubation board across the India. He has empowered thousands of startups through the vigorous businesses modeling and the technology marketing. So friends, we are luckily fortunate to get exchange to enlighten from such a diverse personality who has fallen in the diverse personality who have not having operated in the Maharashtra but throughout the country and beyond the country also. We are luckily fortunate to get enlightened from such a person who is engaging in this field of startup ecosystem since more than 2.5 decades and having a diverse experience in the different field. So let us warmly welcome Mr. Amit Ranjan sir to this session and to this platform. So we are extend our warm welcome to you and request you to please start with your session. Sir, please.
So, a very good afternoon to all of you. As I'm being told that it is a short-term training program conducted by Malavya Mission Teacher Training Center at Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University in Amravati. So, first thing is, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to me to share my experience and knowledge in the area of startup financing, that is capital sources and funding opportunity, the topic which has been given to me. So, is my screen is visible to everyone?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yeah. So now, please consider this session will be purely an interactive session. This will not be kind of a lecture series, what I will be doing and you will be listening. So whenever in any place you require any kind of a clarification, you require any kind of a means if you have any doubt on any terminology, you can unmute yourself and we can means start, right? So secondly, I will request everyone to kindly switch on their videos. I think it is a kind of a mandatory part now for everyone, so that we can see that how many peoples are there. Okay. So is my screen is visible? Right?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So I'm moving to the second. This is the first slide. This being said that my topic is startup financing, capital sources and funding opportunities. मुझे लगता है हिंदी भी बहुत से लोगों को समझ में आता होगा. Is it okay in if I come in both the languages, English and Hindi? चलेगा?
Yes, sir.
ठीक है. Okay. So the objective of this session is understanding the funding life cycle of a startup, which will say navigate from idea validation to scaling with the confidence state. ठीक है. Yeah. Am I audible? No? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, audible.
Okay. So second is navigating central and state government ecosystem. That basically what we will learn, that we will be having a channelizing access of comprehensive funding schemes and supports programs which is being run by state government and central government. A practical roadmap for academic entrepreneurs, being an academician, how you can be turned out as an academic entrepreneur. So we can create a step-by-step guidance for students and faculty ventures. So now, so this is the startup life cycle and capital need, right? This slide is very clearly showing that what is the life cycle of a startup and where a startup requires capitals. Is it means okay to everyone? इसमें क्या है आप लोगों को समझ में आ रहा है? वर्ड्स नहीं आएंगे समझ में तो वर्ड्स आई कैन डिफाइन. You see, first is from idea to impact. Idea means when anything which comes on our mind, that being seen as an idea, right? Which is having some kind of a innovativeness in its existence. And impact means that idea, through that idea, if it turns into a product or into a service, and which gives an impactful reason, impactful changes in the society or in the life of the founder of that company. So we are having 4 stages in this ideation part. One is idea stage, so where we used to say the validation and research, that basically turned out as a bootstrapping or a personal savings from the founder. Secondly, it reaches a second level, that is told as a prototype development. So this basically it is initial product creation where we take funds from friends and family or some small grants from any government schemes. MVP testing comes in third part, that gives the market validation where we require angel investors or seed funding from government schemes. And finally, scaling and growth. When a company is established, the product is tested, and now it requires a scaling up for the company, and the growth of that product. It requires a market expansion. यहाँ पे हमें वीसी और सीरीज फंडिंग की आवश्यकता लगती है, दैट इज वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट एंड सीरीज फंडिंग। जो सीरीज ए, सीरीज बी, सीरीज सी फंडिंग है, ये फंडिंग वहां पे आके आपको स्केलिंग एंड ग्रोथ में आपको जरूरत पड़ती है। सो वाई फाइनेंसिंग इज मोर देन जस्ट मनी। फाइनेंसिंग क्यों जरूरी है, मतलब पैसा मींस वाई, एक फाउंडर की लाइफ में, एक स्टार्टअप फाउंडर की लाइफ में वाई इट इज मोर इम्पोर्टेंट कि भाई फाइनेंसिंग होना चाहिए। मतलब पैसे से ज्यादा जरूरी है कि आपके फाइनेंस होना, कहीं से आपको बाहर से वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट या एंजल इन्वेस्टर आपको पैसा दे, ये क्यों जरूरी होता है। तो यहां पे हमने थोड़ा सा डिफाइन किया कि स्मार्ट कैपिटल वर्सेस साइलेंट कैपिटल। तो स्मार्ट कैपिटल बेनिफिट क्या है? एक स्ट्रैटेजिक मेंटरशिप फ्रॉम इंडस्ट्री वेटरन्स आपको मिल जाएगा, एक्सेस टू वैल्यूएबल बिजनेस बिजनेस नेटवर्क, क्रेडिबिलिटी एंड मार्केट वैलिडेशन, ऑपरेशनल गाइडेंस एंड एक्सपर्टाइज, डोर ओपनिंग इंट्रोडक्शन टू कस्टमर्स। जब आप किसी एंजल इन्वेस्टर से या फिर आप वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट से आप फंड्स लेते हैं, तो वहां पे आपको ये कुछ तीन चार चीजें जो हैं ये आपको मिलनी शुरू हो जाती हैं, जहां से एक कस्टमर्स का गेटवे खुल जाता है, आपको एक ऑपरेशनल गाइडेंस, जो आपको पैसा देगा वो आपको गाइडेंस भी देगा कि भाई इस पैसे को ऐसे यूज करो, ये प्रोडक्ट इस तरीके से बनाओ, ये प्रोडक्ट को इस टाइम पे लॉन्च करना है, या फिर इसका लॉन्चिंग स्ट्रैटेजी ऐसा होना चाहिए, इसका मार्केट स्ट्रैटेजी ये होना चाहिए। जब हम साइलेंट कैपिटल कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स देखते हैं कि साइलेंट कैपिटल मींस जो पैसे हमने अपने से लगाया, बूटस्ट्रैपिंग से किया या फिर किसी फ्रेंड्स एंड फैमिली से पैसा लिया, तो वहां पे क्या मिलता है, हमें फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट होता है सिर्फ हमारे पास कि चलो पैसा तो है, बट देयर इज नॉट अ सिंगल पर्सन इज अवेलेबल विच विल गिव अस एनी काइंड ऑफ अ गाइडेंस कि भाई इसको यूज कैसे करना है। पैसे तो आ गए, बट उसको यूज कैसे करना है। यू सी, बिकमिंग अ फाउंडर इज वेरी इजी, बट स्टेइंग अ फाउंडर, staying or remaining a founder is very difficult, because being a founder आपको पैसा मिलेगा, you have the product, you have the company, you have the finance, you have the money, आपको सब कुछ आएगा। बट एक स्मार्ट फाउंडर ये कहता है कि जब पैसा मेरे पास है तो उस पैसे को हम यूटिलाइज कैसे करें, राइट। सो देयर लिमिटेड ऑनगोइंग एंगेजमेंट्स। आप अपना पैसा है तो आप लिमिटेड, एक लिमिटेशन होती है कि भाई हम इससे ज्यादा अब आगे किसी को दे नहीं सकते, इससे ज्यादा आपका कोई मार्केट नहीं है। नो स्ट्रैटेजिक इनपुट और गाइडेंस, आपको कोई स्ट्रैटेजिक जो इनपुट है, जो मैं बता रहा था कि आपको कोई बिजनेस गाइडेंस या फिर मार्केट स्ट्रैटेजी कोई नहीं बताएगा। मिनिमल नेटवर्क एक्सेस। देखिए, मिनिमल नेटवर्क एक्सेस मतलब क्या है, मेरा खुद का पैसा है, मैं खुद लगा रहा हूं, तो ये मेरा जो अपना नेटवर्क होगा वही यूज कर सकते हैं, कोई दूसरा आपको नेटवर्क देगा नहीं, या आप यूज नहीं कर सकते हैं दूसरे नेटवर्क। सो अब इसमें हमें ये देखेंगे कि बूटस्ट्रैपिंग एंड फ्रेंड्स एंड फैमिली के जो सेल्फ फंडेड बिगिनिंग्स हैं, इनके एडवांटेज और लिमिटेशंस क्या हैं। लिमिटेशन, एडवांटेजेस क्या है, तो कंप्लीट कंट्रोल होता है, कोई एक्सटर्नल इंटरफेरेंस इन डिसीजन मेकिंग नहीं होगा जब तक आपका अपना पैसा है। यू आर अ सेल्फ रिलायंट, holding a complete control on the finance of the company, and you are the only person who is making decisions in the company, critical decisions in the company. Full equity retention, जो कंपनी की इक्विटी है वो 100% ओनरशिप आपके पास होता है। क्विक डिसीजन मेकिंग, भाई मेरा पैसा है, मुझे खुद कैसे लगाना है, मैं खुद से उसमें डिसीजन ले सकता हूं। लीन ऑपरेशन, अब ऑपरेशंस पे ही हम ध्यान देंगे, इससे आगे मार्केटिंग और मार्केट स्ट्रेटेजी पे हम ध्यान नहीं देते, क्योंकि हमारा पैसा लगता है खुद का, तो हम ये कहते हैं कि प्रोडक्ट किसी तरह मार्केट में आना चाहिए। प्रूफ ऑफ कमिटमेंट, जब अपना पैसा होता है तो इट शोज अ डेडिकेशन ऑफ द फाउंडर। जो फाउंडर जो है, जो कंपनी का फाउंडर है, उसका डेडिकेशन दिखता है कि भैया ये पैसा इसने लगाया है, तो ये इस बिजनेस को, ये इस वेंचर को आगे बढ़ाने में कितनी मदद कर सकते हैं। अब इसमें लिमिटेशंस क्या है, हमारे पास लिमिटेड कैपिटल है, हमारे पास पैसा जितना जो है तो उतना ही है, इससे ज्यादा नहीं मिलेगा। अगर मैंने अपना पैसा 20 लाख रुपए लगाया तो 20 लाख ही लगा सकता हूँ। 21 लाख रुपए कोई नहीं देने वाला है। उसमें कोई चांसेस नहीं है कि आगे जाके 21 या 25 लाख रुपए मिलने वाले हैं। स्केलेबिलिटी चैलेंज हो सकता है। एक बार प्रोडक्ट आपका बन गया, प्रोडक्ट बनाने में आपने पैसा लगा दिया, अब इसको स्केल करना है तो वो आप स्केल नहीं कर सकते। आपको रैपिड ग्रोथ नहीं मिलेगा क्योंकि आपके पास फंड्स की शॉर्टेज रहेगी। पर्सनल फाइनेंशियल रिस्क, अब खुद का पैसा अगर आपका सेविंग्स और बाकी पैसे अगर आप लगाते हैं तो ये आपका रिस्क है। नो एक्सटर्नल एक्सपर्टाइज, एज आई सेड, जब खुद का पैसा है तो आपको एक्सटर्नल एक्सपर्टाइज, किसी भी तरीके का स्ट्रैटेजिक गाइडेंस वो नहीं मिलने जा रहा है। अन स्लोअर मार्केट एंट्री, मार्केट में एंट्री आपकी बहुत स्लो होगी, बहुत स्लो एंट्री में, क्योंकि आपको कोई एक स्ट्रैटेजिक मेंटर नहीं है हमारे पास जो हमें ये बता सके कि हमको ये आगे जाना है, इस समय पे हमको मार्केट में एंट्री करना है, इस समय पे हमें जो है प्रोडक्ट को लॉन्च करना है, इस समय हमको प्रोडक्ट को रीस्केल करना है। तो ये एक बहुत ही जो है माइन्यूट प्रॉब्लम है विच में मिस टाइम सेंसिटिव अपॉर्चुनिटीज। सो नाउ एंजल इन्वेस्टर्स एंड हाई नेटवर्थ इंडिविजुअल्स क्या है? इंडिविजुअल रिस्क टेकर्स फ्यूलिंग अर्ली स्टेज इनोवेशन। So what Angel brings beyond capital: strategic mentorship from experienced entrepreneurs, industry connections and partnership opportunities, credibility boost for future funding rounds, and hands-on guidance during critical early phases. अब महाराष्ट्र एंजल इकोसिस्टम भी है जिसे हम महा एंजल नेटवर्क बोलते हैं, जिसमें कनेक्टिंग अर्ली स्टेज स्टार्टअप्स विद एक्सपीरियंस वेंचर्स अक्रॉस द महाराष्ट्र ये होता है। तो इसमें आपको जो टिकट साइज है, दैट इज टिपिकल इन्वेस्टमेंट आपका 25 लाख से 2 करोड़ का आपका टिपिकल इन्वेस्टमेंट जो है आपका बोल सकते हैं टिकट साइज है। इन्वेस्टमेंट स्टेज क्या है? आइडिया टू प्रोटोटाइप। सेक्टर्स क्या है? टेक सेक्टर है, हेल्थ टेक है, एडटेक है और एग्रीटेक है। तो इन सेक्टर्स को महा एंजल नेटवर्क जो है वो पैसा देता है। नाउ वेंचर कैपिटल एंड प्राइवेट इक्विटी, ये क्या नया वर्ड आ गया? वेंचर कैपिटल, स्केलिंग थ्रू इंस्टीट्यूशनल इन्वेस्टमेंट which says as the venture capital. So funding series progression, that is series A, initial institutional funding to validate product market fit. सीरीज बी कहता है कि प्रोवाइड्स कैपिटल फॉर मार्केट एक्सपेंशन एंड टीम स्केलिंग। एंड सीरीज I will request the other participants to kindly mute themselves. So Series C plus, it gives support international growth, acquisitions और IPO preparations. अब 2026 में इन्वेस्टमेंट क्राइटेरिया क्या रहा? एआई इंटीग्रेशन ज्यादा था, हाउ द प्रोडक्ट लेवरेजेस आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ईएसजी कंप्लायंस क्या है, एनवायरमेंट सोशल एंड गवर्नेंस प्रैक्टिसेस, सस्टेनेबल एक यूनिट इकोनॉमिक्स कैसी थी, तो क्लियर पाथ टू प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी विथ रियलिस्टिक सीएसी एंड एलटीवी। ये जरूरी है, तब जाके आपको 2026 में इन्वेस्टमेंट क्राइटेरिया रहा जो कि आपके वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट या प्राइवेट इक्विटी आपको पैसा देते हैं। नाउ क्राउड फंडिंग एंड ऑल्टरनेटिव क्या है? कम्युनिटी पावर्ड फंडिंग फॉर इनोवेटर्स, दैट इज रिवार्ड बेस्ड क्राउड फंडिंग। फॉर एग्जाम्पल प्लेटफॉर्म क्या है? केटो, Kickstarter India. How it works: bakers receive products or perks, not equity, right? Best for consumer products, creative projects, social causes, and success factor is strong storytelling and community engagement. एक मिनट रुकिएगा जरा।
रमेश सर म्यूट कीजिए खुद को। रमेश सर।
हाँ मैडम। आवाज आवाज नहीं आ रही मैम।
एक मिनट रुकिएगा, मैंने 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 म्यूट किया। तो इक्विटी बेस्ड क्राउड फंडिंग क्या है? एम आई ऑडिबल?
यस सर।
हाँ,
यस
सो
यस।
इक्विटी बेस्ड क्राउड फंडिंग क्या है? प्लेटफॉर्म रहेगा जैसे लेट्स ग्रो, लिक्विड लोन्स, एंड कैसे काम करता है? तो इन्वेस्टर्स रिसीव ओनरशिप स्टेक्स, बेस्ट फॉर स्केलेबल। एक ये हेलो, हाँ मैम।
रमेश खंदारे सर, म्यूट कीजिए।
हाँ कर दिया उन्होंने।
Participant, I think whenever we are all these things you are going for, because you are interrupting the sessions, I will request each and everyone, kindly please mute and mute yourself. Whenever you have to ask any questions or the queries, then you can unmute yourself only. Sir, you can please be continue. Sorry for the interruption, sir. Extremely sorry.
So बेस्ट फॉर स्केलेबल टेक स्टार्टअप्स, हाई ग्रोथ वेंचर, सक्सेस फैक्टर क्या है? क्लियर बिजनेस मॉडल एंड ग्रोथ पोटेंशियल। नाउ स्टार्टअप इंडिया सीड फंड स्कीम क्या कहता है? अर्ली स्टेज फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट फॉर प्रूफ ऑफ कॉन्सेप्ट, दैट इज ग्रांट सपोर्ट आपको अप टू 20 lakhs मिलता है। प्रूफ ऑफ कॉन्सेप्ट, प्रोटोटाइप डेवलपमेंट, प्रोडक्ट ट्रायल्स, मार्केट एंट्री, टाइप नॉन रीपेएबल ग्रांट फंडिंग है ये। और इन्वेस्टमेंट सपोर्ट क्या है? अप टू 50 lakhs आता है डेब्ट और कन्वर्टेबल डिवेंचर्स में, दैट इज स्केलिंग बियॉन्ड इनिशियल आइडिया फेज, कमर्शलाइजेशन सपोर्ट। नाउ अटल इनोवेशन मिशन एम 2.0, ये क्या कहता है? फ्लैगशिप इनोवेशन इनिशिएटिव बाय डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, डीप टेक स्टार्टअप्स, दैट इज एआई, क्लीन एनर्जी, हेल्थ केयर, सोशल इम्पैक्ट वेंचर्स विथ नेशनल रेलेवेंस, mission driven innovation through Atal incubation centers, integration with India AI and Digital India programs। अब ये क्या बोलता है कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर सपोर्ट थ्रू डेडिकेटेड इनोवेशन हब्स, एक्सपर्ट मेंटरशिप फ्रॉम इंडस्ट्री वेटरन्स, फंडिंग फ्रॉम स्केलेबल ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव सॉल्यूशंस, फोकस ऑन सॉल्विंग इंडियाज ग्रैंड चैलेंजेस। अभी यहां तक में किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम आया है क्या? क्योंकि यहां से अब हम दूसरे पे जाएंगे। यहां तक
No,
किसी को
sir.
कुछ अगर किसी
नो
को
सर।
कुछ पूछना हो।
No.
ओके, सो नाउ
नो
वी विल
सर।
गो टू मुद्रा योजना, दैट इज पीएमएमवाई, प्रधानमंत्री मुद्रा योजना 2026 का क्या अपडेट बता रहा है? कोलैटरल फ्री माइक्रो फाइनेंसिंग फॉर एवरी स्टेज। इसमें 3 स्टेज दिया है इन्होंने कि शिशु कैटेगरी, किशोर कैटेगरी और तरुण प्लस कैटेगरी। शिशु कैटेगरी में 50,000 तक का जो है फर्स्ट टाइम एंटरप्रेन्योर जो बन रहा है उसको ये पैसा मिलता है। किशोर कैटेगरी ग्रोइंग स्मॉल बिजनेस, और तरुण कैटेगरी जो है एक्सपेंशन एंड स्केलिंग ऑफ एग्जिस्टिंग यूनिट, 10 लाख से 20 लाख तक का। इसमें कोलैटरल फ्री, 100% कोलैटरल फ्री है, अवेलेबल थ्रू बैंक्स, एनबीएफसीज एंड एमएफआईज, एंड क्विक प्रोसेसिंग। ये बहुत जल्दी पैसा मिलता है गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से। Now, CGSS, that is Credit Guarantee Scheme for Startups, collateral free business loans for growth. No collateral required, pure business potential assessment. Up to 20 crores, substantial funding for scaling operation. DPIIT recognition, streamlined process for registered startups, and risk mitigation, government backing, reduces lender जो hesitations होते हैं। अभी मेटे जेनेसिस में हम जाएंगे तो 490 करोड़ का डिजिटल इंडिया इनिशिएटिव है। टायर 2 टायर 3 सिटीज को ज्यादा फोकस कर रहे हैं, जिसमें कि ये स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम मेट्रो से अलग, बियॉन्ड मेट्रो, इनको स्ट्रेंथन करना है। डीप टेक इनोवेशंस में एआई और आईओटी, साइबर सिक्योरिटी और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स पे हम काम करेंगे। डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशंस क्या है? तो सपोर्टिंग नेक्स्ट जनरेशन टेक्नोलॉजी वेंचर्स, ये ईआईआर के रूप में पैसा देते हैं, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप इन रेजिडेंस प्रोग्राम के नाम से ये पैसा देते हैं, जो आपको फंडिंग स्ट्रक्चर अर्ली स्टेज 10 लाख रुपए, पायलट एंड इन्वेस्टमेंट 50 lakhs, एंड डीप टेक वेंचर में 1 करोड़ की फंडिंग होगी, जो कि मेटी जेनेसिस के अंदर आएगा। नाउ पीएमईजीपी, दैट इज प्राइम मिनिस्टर एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन प्रोग्राम, ये बहुत से लोगों को पता होगा कि ये सब्सिडी लिंक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सपोर्ट है। मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट अप टू 50 lakhs प्रोजेक्ट कॉस्ट, सर्विस सेक्टर के लिए 20 लाख है। सब्सटेंशियल मार्जिन मनी सब्सिडी दैट इज 15% to 35%। प्रायोरिटी फॉर SC ST वुमेन एंड फिजिकली हैंडिकैप्ड कैंडिडेट्स। सब्सिडी स्ट्रक्चर क्या है? जनरल कैटेगरी अगर है तो 15% ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट कॉस्ट अर्बन एंड 25% रूरल में है। स्पेशल कैटेगरी में अगर आ रहा है तो 25% ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट कॉस्ट फॉर अर्बन एंड 35% फॉर अर्बन। मैक्सिमम सब्सिडी कितना मिलेगा? 15 लाख फॉर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग एंड 7 लाख फॉर सर्विस। अभी DST का FIST निधि प्रोग्राम ये क्या कहते हैं कि एम्पावरिंग एकेडमिक इनोवेशन एंड स्टूडेंट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, दैट इज FIST फंड्स फॉर इंप्रूवमेंट ऑफ एसिंट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। ये बहुत से एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन में FIST के थ्रू जो है DST फंड्स करती है, सो दैट एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन अपने रिसोर्सेज जो एग्जिस्टिंग रिसोर्सेज हैं उनको और ज्यादा डेवलप कर सके। दैट इज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर ग्रांट्स फॉर यूनिवर्सिटीज एंड रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशन, strengthen laboratory facilities and R&D capabilities, supports cutting edge equipment procurement, enhances academic research potentials। ये ग्रांट बेस्ड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर सपोर्ट है। निधि प्रयास ये स्टार्टअप्स को मिलता है, जो स्टूडेंट इनोवेटर्स हैं उनको मिलता है। डायरेक्ट फंडिंग फॉर स्टूडेंट इनोवेटर्स, प्रोटोटाइप डेवलपमेंट ग्रांट्स, ट्रांजिशन फ्रॉम कंसेप्ट टू मार्केट रेडी प्रोडक्ट एंड अर्ली स्टेज वैलिडेशन सपोर्ट। ये अप टू 10 लाख का प्रोटोटाइपिंग का फंड मिलता है आपको। अब आता है महाराष्ट्र स्टेट इनोवेशन स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी 2026। ये क्या कहता है? CM चीफ मिनिस्टर महाफंड का लॉन्च किया गया, 500 करोड़ डेडिकेटेड कॉर्पस फॉर अर्ली स्टेज स्टार्टअप्स, comprehensive seed capital support across the state of Maharashtra, focus on de-risking innovative ventures, and strategic investment in high potential entrepreneurs. That is, we are having an ambitious vision of 2030 to target and create 1.3 lakhs entrepreneurs by 2030, making state India's startup leadership hub। अभी भी जो पूरे कंट्री में सबसे ज्यादा DPIIT रिकॉग्नाइज स्टार्टअप्स अगर हैं तो स्टेट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र के पास हैं। तो हम इसको बढ़ा के हम 1.3 लाख तक हम जाना चाहते हैं बाई 2030। हम इसको 1.3 लाख तक एंटरप्रेन्योर्स जो स्टार्टअप हमारे होंगे, सो दैट महाराष्ट्र कैन बी टर्म्ड एज द इंडियाज स्टार्टअप लीडरशिप हब। नाउ MSINS है जो कि स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की एक इनोवेशन सोसाइटी है, so nodal authority for innovation policy। MSINS serves as the central hub for that transforms Maharashtra startup vision into reality as the primary implementation body। It bridges the gap between policy and practices, ensuring every innovative idea gets the support it deserves। State level startup ranking है इसमें, इकोसिस्टम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन है और परफॉर्मेंस इंसेंटिव्स हैं। तो स्टेट लेवल रैंकिंग क्या मिलेगा हमें? इवैल्यूएट्स इनोवेशन परफॉर्मेंस across districts, promotes healthy competition between regions, rewards top performers with fiscal benefits। इकोसिस्टम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में क्या है? वन स्टॉप गेटवे फॉर ऑल द स्टेट स्कीम्स, streamlines access to funding and support, coordinates with central government programs, and merit based performance incentive क्या मिलेगा? merit based reward system, direct access to mentorship network, priority consideration for state funding। अब हम आएंगे पुण्य श्लोक अहिल्या देवी होलकर वुमेन स्टार्टअप स्कीम, empowering women entrepreneurs across the state of Maharashtra। So dedicated funding support which gives financial assistance tailored for women-led ventures, technical mentorship program which gives expert guidance from industry professionals and successful women entrepreneurs, business development resources, comprehensive support for scaling and sustainability, networking and community access that gives connect with like-minded women innovators and investors। इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी IP सपोर्ट क्या मिलता है स्टेट में? तो इंडियन पेटेंट्स अगर हम फाइल करते हैं तो अप टू 2 लाख का हमें डोमेस्टिक पेटेंट एप्लीकेशन में रिबेट मिलता है, 80% रिबेट ऑन पेटेंट फाइलिंग अगर आप स्टार्टअप हैं तो। सिग्निफिकेंट कॉस्ट रिडक्शन फॉर लोकल प्रोटेक्शन। अगर इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट आप फाइल कर रहे हैं तो उसमें आपको अप टू 10 lakhs का इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट फाइलिंग में रिबेट मिलेगा। फिनटेक एंड एग्रीटेक स्पेसिफिक क्या है? तो फिनटेक इनोवेशन फंड क्या है? 250 करोड़ का डेडिकेटेड कॉर्पस बनाया गया फिनटेक स्टार्टअप्स के लिए, डिजिटल पेमेंट सॉल्यूशंस, फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन प्लेटफॉर्म्स, ब्लॉकचेन एंड क्रिप्टो करेंसी इनोवेशंस, इंश्योरटेक एंड वेल्थ टेक वेंचर्स। और विदर्भ एग्रीटेक इंसेंटिव्स क्या बनाया गया? तो रीजनल एग्रीकल्चर इनोवेशन विच गिव्स प्रिसीजन फार्मिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज, crop monitoring and analytics, supply chain optimization, farmer centric mobile solutions। अभी रिम्बर्समेंट बेनिफिट्स क्या है? तो रिड्यूसिंग योर ऑपरेशनल बर्डन एज अ स्टार्टअप, जीएसटी रिम्बर्समेंट 4 lakhs per year, direct financial relief on GST, utility subsidies, that is 3 years support period, internet and electricity cost coverage for faculties, research to commercialization, strategic roadmap for utilizing DST, FIST, and METI grants to transform university labs research into commercial ventures. Step 1, foundation building. Leverage DST, FIST grants to establish world-class research infrastructure in your lab. These funds create the technical foundation needed for breakthrough innovations. पहला point. Second point कहता है कि innovation development, apply METI genesis, funding for deep tech prototypes emerging from your research lab. Focus on AI, IoT, and electronics innovations with market potential. Step 3 कहता है market translation. Partner with impaneled incubator to access mentorship, business development support, and investor networks for successful commercialization. अब success framework क्या कहेगा? Research excellence plus infrastructure, government funding plus mentorship, academic innovation plus market validation. It all gives you as a sustainable venture. So for student converting projects into startups, we have three-step journey. पहला है DPIT recognition. Register your startup on Startup India portal to unlock tax benefit, fast track IPR protection, and access to government scheme. SISFS application secure up to 20 lakhs for proof of concept and prototype development through the Startup India seed fund scheme, and ecosystem scaling, that is leverage incubators, mark mentorship, and investor connect programs to refine your business model and attract allow on funding. So pitching to investor, that is 2026. ESG compliance है कुछ. Environmental, social, and governance practices are non-negotiable. Demonstrate measurable impact and responsible business practices. AI integrations show how AI enhances your products or operation, which gives you efficiency gains, productive capabilities, or user experience improvement. Financial sustainability, clear path to profitability with realistic projections. Proven unit economics, that is CAC, LTV, and scalable revenue model. 2026 में reality check क्या था कि these are not nice to anymore. They are investor prerequisites. Startups without these elements struggle to secure funding. अगर आपके पास ये 3 पॉइंट्स नहीं है तो इन्वेस्टर आपको पैसा नहीं देने जा रहा है। आपको ये 3 पॉइंट्स पे ही काम करने हैं, तभी जाके इन्वेस्टर आपको पैसा देगा, अदरवाइज इन्वेस्टर पैसा नहीं देगा। सो नाउ आई विल कंक्लूड माय presentation. So if any of the participant have any questions, I'm free to, I'll be available for giving you the answers. किसी को कोई क्वेश्चन? सबको समझ में आ गया है? Everyone understand everything? All the 25 slides? कोई बताएगा CGSS क्या था? CGSS में कितना वो देते हैं? ग्रांट अमाउंट कितना है? किसके लिए है CGSS? Anyone?
सर मुद्रा लोन का थोड़ा विस्तार से बताएंगे?
हाँ, मुद्रा योजना जो है वो 3 पार्ट में मुद्रा योजना दिया जाता है। पहला, अगर आप बिजनेस बिल्कुल शुरू कर रहे हैं तो आपको अप टू 50,000 मिलता है। अगर आप बिजनेस आपने शुरू किया हुआ है, थोड़ा सा आप और उसको स्केल करना चाहते हैं, बढ़ाना चाहते हैं, तो आपको अप टू 2 लाख रुपए वो मिलता है। और ऑलरेडी आपके एग्जिस्टिंग बिजनेस है, उसको आप और स्केल करना, ग्रोथ में आप जा रहे हैं। अब मैं आपको एग्जांपल के साथ देता हूं। आपने ना एक किराना स्टोर खोलना है आपको। तो किराना स्टोर खोलना है, नया बिजनेस है, आपको 50,000 रुपये मिलेगा। अब आपके पास ना ऑलरेडी एक किराना स्टोर है, ठीक है, बट आप उसमें ना मटेरियल बढ़ाना चाह रहे हो। क्या वो किराना स्टोर के साथ साथ आप जो है उसमें कुछ और भी मटेरियल रखना चाह रहे हो, तो आपको 2 लाख रुपए तक मिल गया। अब आपने क्या किया कि किराना स्टोर पहले आपका एक ही रूम में था, एक ही दुकान थी। अब आप उसको ना स्केल करना चाह रहे हो कि किराना स्टोर के साथ साथ जो है, अब मैं एक छोटा सा मॉल जैसा खोलना चाह रहा हूँ, एक लोकल कम्युनिटी का एक मॉल, जिसमें कि सारे ब्रांड का मैं सारा प्रोडक्ट रखूं। तो उसमें आपको वो 10 लाख रुपए तक देता है। एंड इट इज वेरी इजी। इट इज वेरी इजी। ये आपको जो है जाके बैंक में सिर्फ अप्लाई करना है एंड दे विल गिव यू।
सर, अगर सपोज सिक्योरिटी बिजनेस है तो और उसके ऊपर कुछ ऐसे मिलता है स्केल या जो भी मतलब आप बोल रहे हो तो?
मैम देखिए, ये जो बिजनेस है ना, ये जो मुद्रा योजना है, ये हर बिजनेस के लिए है। आप कुछ भी कर रहे हैं, आप कुछ
अच्छा।
भी कर रहे हैं, आप बिजनेस कर
हाँ।
रहे हैं, गवर्नमेंट आपको पैसा दे रही है।
ओके, पर अभी सर ऑलरेडी मतलब एक 10 इयर्स हो गए हैं।
तो अब आप ग्रोथ वाले स्टेज में जाओगे ना,
हाँ, यस यस,
लास्ट
वही
वाले में
पूछना
जाओगे,
था। हाँ,
लास्ट
वही
वाले में
पूछना था।
अब उसमें हमें शो क्या करना है कि
हम्म।
मेरा ऑलरेडी है। ऑलरेडी
हाँ
सपोज अमरावती
हाँ
में मेरे पास है, जो
हाँ
सिक्योरिटी एजेंसी है मेरी अमरावती में चल रही है।
हाँ
बट
हाँ।
मैं चाहता हूं कि अमरावती से नागपुर में भी मुझे इसको एक्सपेंड करना है मुझे।
पर सर अगर सपोज दूसरे सिटी में नहीं करना है, सेम सिटी में, जैसे कि लाइक मुंबई में हमें मेरा
मैं
ऑलरेडी
मैं
सेटअप है।
मैं मैं वही आपको बता रहा हूँ,
हाँ
मैं वही
हाँ।
आपको बता रहा हूँ कि
हम्म।
प्रोजेक्ट में तो ये रहेगा ना कि भाई मान लीजिए सेम सिटी मुंबई में आप कर रहे हो, ठीक है।
हाँ
अब
हाँ
मुंबई अंधेरी में आपका पहले से ऑलरेडी था। अब
हाँ
आप
हाँ
उसको एक्सपेंड करना चाहते हो कि भैया मुझे इसको
हाँ
थाने या कल्याण में करना
हाँ हाँ
है तो मुंबई के अंदर ही थाने या
हाँ हाँ।
कल्याण में जाना
यस
है मुझे,
यस
ठीक
यस
है।
यस
तो
यस।
आपको वो प्रोजेक्ट वैसा दिखाना पड़ेगा, मेरा यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी है, मैं इसको स्केल करना चाह रही हूँ जो कि थाने या कल्याण में रहेगा।
ओके ओके।
तो उसमें वो देंगे फिर वो।
अच्छा, ओके, तो मुझे ये मुद्रा के अंदर हम लोग
हाँ
में
हाँ,
मतलब अप्लाई
ऑब्वियसली
कर
ऑब्वियसली
सकते? ओके।
ऑब्वियसली ऑब्वियसली।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
या एनीवन एल्स?
Sir, can I request you to revise your schemes in 1122 lines, all the schemes, so we can take down?
मैं आपको जो प्रेजेंटेशन है वो शेयर कर दूं क्या? वो चलेगा?
Yes, sir.
अगर
यस सर, चलेगा।
मैं प्रेजेंटेशन जो है आपके जो ऑर्गेनाइजर हैं उनको शेयर कर देता हूँ, तो इट विल बी इजी फॉर एवरीवन कि आप उसमें वो कर सकें, है कि नहीं। मैं ये प्रेजेंटेशन शेयर कर दे रहा हूँ। I have shared my presentation to the organizer. They will be sharing to all the participants.
Thank you.
So if any other questions are there, so do we have the MMTC team?
सर और एक क्वेश्चन था
हाँ,
कि
बोलिए
जैसे
बोलिए।
ये फंडिंग, अब फंडिंग जो होता है तो सर मतलब कैसे, मतलब उसको कैसे मिलेगा या कैसे, मतलब अब ये कर सकते हैं उसको,
मतलब
सर फंडिंग कैसे मिलेगा, मतलब अगर मैं अप्लाई कर रही हूँ फंडिंग के
हाँ,
लिए तो
हम्म।
मुझे मतलब कैसे मिलेगा वो, मतलब
नहीं, वो पिच
हाँ
करना पड़ता है, वो आपको जो है
हाँ
देखिए, आप कौन सा फंड्स का बात कर रहे हो? ये आपने मुद्रा योजना पूछा
हाँ
या फिर
मुद्रा
आपने
मुद्रा मुद्रा
मुद्रा
योजना
योजना के लिए
या
ना?
हाँ
देखिए, मुद्रा योजना के लिए क्या है, एक प्रपोजल रहेगा, वो प्रपोजल आपको बैंक में जमा करना है।
ओके
कोई भी नेशनलाइज बैंक में आप जमा करेंगे, जिनके
अच्छा
पास ये मुद्रा योजना का बेनिफिट्स है, स्कीम्स है
ओके
उनके पास,
ओके
आप उनको जमा करेंगे, उनको कहेंगे मुझे एक नया बिजनेस शुरू करना है, जो प्रोजेक्ट प्रपोजल है वो रहेगा,
हाँ
उसको असेस करने के बाद वो
हाँ
आपको ऑटोमेटिकली पैसा दे देंगे।
ओके, पर सर
अगर
अगर
उनका
मुझे वही
असेसमेंट अगर गलत हुआ, अगर
हाँ
उनका
हाँ
असेसमेंट हुआ कि नहीं, ये ऐसा बिजनेस नहीं है, इसमें कुछ मतलब आप बिजनेस नहीं करना चाह रहे हो, आप
हम्म,
सिर्फ पैसा लेना चाह रहे हो, तो आपको नहीं देगा।
ओके ओके, मतलब वो पूरा प्रॉपरली चेक
हाँ
करके वो है।
हाँ, यस यस
और
यस।
सर मतलब अगर पैसा हम लोग ले रहे हैं राइट सर, तो फिर देने का भी रहता है या कैसे, मतलब ऐसा
देखिए, ये
है।
पहला पहला तो क्या है, गवर्नमेंट पैसा दे रही है,
हम्म
तो लौटाना तो है ही।
राइट।
ठीक है। मुद्रा योजना में एक सबसे बढ़िया फायदा ये चीज है कि
हम्म
आप अगर कहीं से लोन लेते हो ना, बैंक से भी
हम्म
लोन लेते हो या बिजनेस लोन
हम्म
लेते हो, तो आप
हम्म
मान लो 10 लाख का लोन ले लिया आपने,
हम्म,
तो आपको इंटरेस्ट कितने पे पड़ता है? 10 लाख पे पड़ता है कि नहीं? अब मुद्रा योजना में ये जो ब्यूटीफुल चीज ये है कि आपने 10 लाख रुपए, आपको सैंक्शन हो गया, लोन मिल गया 10 लाख रुपए, लेकिन आपने यूज उसमें 2 लाख रुपए ही किया।
अच्छा हाँ,
ठीक है, तो आपको इंटरेस्ट 2 लाख पे लगना है, 8 लाख पे आपको कोई इंटरेस्ट नहीं है।
यूज
तो
के ऊपर।
हाँ, इसमें इसमें ये एक अच्छी चीज है कि जो एंटरप्रेनर है, जो बिजनेस ओनर है, उसको ज्यादा लोड नहीं होता है पैसा, मतलब इंटरेस्ट का लौटाना तो होता ही है, वो 5 साल के बाद लौटाना होता है। आपको वो 12 महीने या 24 महीने का इनका मोरेटोरियम पीरियड होता है, वो देखते हैं कि भाई इस टाइम तक आपका बिजनेस चालू हो जाना चाहिए, आपका बिजनेस जो है पैसा कमाना चाहिए और वो पैसा देने लायक आप हो जाने चाहिए, उसके बाद फिर आप इनके इंटरेस्ट जो है वो आप जमा कर सकते हो। अच्छा, इसमें एक और फायदा ये है कि आपने मान लो 2 लाख रुपए का लोन ले लिया, या 10 लाख का सैंक्शन था, 2 लाख आपने खर्च कर लिया, आपके 2 साल में ही 2 लाख रुपए आपने कमा लिए, तो आप उनको फोर क्लोजर दे सकते हो। 2 लाख रुपए दे के ना, आपका बिना कोई पेनल्टी का फोर क्लोजर होता है, उसमें कोई पेनल्टी नहीं है। एनीथिंग मोर? So, if we don't have any question, I will ask the MMTC team to kindly wind up. Do we have the MMTC team?
ये सर ये सर अंकित सर
Yes.
Okay. So, thank you very much to Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University and MMTC team for inviting me for this very interactive session. I
You.
hope I have shared my knowledge and expertise, and which may be beneficial to all the participants. And
Thank
if
you.
anyone wants to contact me, then I can be contacted through my incubation center, that is www.aicbamu.com. By numbers, my email ID is already mentioned in the website. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
think Professor Amit sir has provided the lots of information with regards to this financial fundraising opportunities for our startup purpose. And definitely, we will take this opportunity at our center, at our institution, and with the kind consent of, I think Amit sir has left with the session. Okay, so participant, I think we should stop now here. It is little bit early, but it is okay, nothing else. So you have more time to take your lunch and do your work also. So आप लोग आपका काम कर सकते हैं. We will stop now here and sharp meet at 3 p.m. Okay. Till that, मुझे लगता है Dr. Sidra Munde sir, I have enrolled you in the LMS. Thereafter, Dr. what name? Yeah, Ansari madam. Ansari madam, आप बने हुए हमारे साथ? Dr. Ansari madam? Yes, she is in the meeting. ऐसा होता है ना, बहुत बार मिस्टर इंडिया लोग होते हैं. So don't worry about that. So I think most of the participants from my end I have enrolled with the LMS, and now it is responsibility of their own to submit their assignment or solve their test. So test I have already given the instructions, and accordingly I will put the instructions in WhatsApp group also. So participants, thank you once again. We will stop now here and meet tomorrow 3 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hope our expert has joined with us. Hello, Rishikesh sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir,
Good
shall we
afternoon,
start with
sir.
the session? Good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, Rishikesh sir, shall we start with the session, if you could permit?
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, friends. Those who have present in this virtual platform for this UGC-sponsored short-term course of the Creativity and the Design Innovation. Friends, now in the afternoon session, we will going to talk the two much different important aspects. That is, first is the technology transfer, and another one is the role of NEP, with special emphasis on the experiential learnings. So first session, I think we have almost completed, that is the role of IPR. But now, what about thereafter the IPR? And why should we are going for the technology transfer? Because it is one of the learning outcome or the graduate outcome that has been defined by the National Education Policy, that institution shall take this kind of initiatives, particularly the faculty members shall take this kind of initiative towards generating the consultancies, towards making, towards establishing their startups or corporate sector. So we're going to discuss this much important aspect with the help of one of our scholarly and the renowned expert in this field, Mr. Rishikesh G. Lavade sir. Sir, first of all, I extend my warm welcome to this platform and particular to this session. Friends, Mr. Rishikesh sir is the founder, director, and the patent advisor who is associated with the N number of educational institutes, not only at the Maharashtra, but Chhattisgarh, Bhilai, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat, and still across the nation, who is imparting such kind of services at their institutions to inculcate or make transfer to this technology to the corporate sector. He belongs to the particular Amravati. He has received the bachelor degrees in engineering from the professor of Ram Meghe Institute of Technology at the Bandera. He has also completed his Master of Engineering in the same institution, and then after the PhD, pursuing the PhD in the Priyadarshini College of Engineering situated in the Nagpur. He has contributed towards the development of technology with the maximum possible sustains. Inside that, he has associated as an intern in the Indian Institute of Technology, Indore. And then he has also associated with the ASPA Bunds Auto Private Limited, Automobiles Private Limited Amravati, National Productivity Council, and the Indian Institute of Patent and Trademark, New Delhi. He has, before starting his own venture, that is the Technomind IP Solutions, who is the where he is the founder director. He has served as a mechanical engineer at Mechanical Engineering Student Association as a president in the Professor Ram Nagir Institute of Technology and the Research. Then he has also served as the president and the co-founder at the team Pyrapets Robotics, as well as the member of the student chapter in the Institute of Engineering and the at the India. He has led a number of prestigious projects as a Technomind IP Solutions and patent advisor. As a patent advisor, he has conducted the comprehensive patent search to the access patentability, validity, landscape, and freedom to operate. Drafted detailed patent specifications, analyzed and technology trend, conducted the competitive intelligence, and identified the research and the licensing opportunities. He has involved intellectually in preparing the such reports throughout the education institute with the different competitions that like the Anveshan, Avishka, that is the state level competition or the national level competition that will be held to increase the academic research that is focusing on such kind of innovations. So he is also engaging with the different renowned institutions, as I have already told you that he has numerous research publication on his credit that has been published in the reputed national as well as the international journal. He is also the author of one book that book chapter that entitled with the academia and the intellectual collaboration, leveraging the intellectual property for the innovation. He is the AutoCAD, he is the certification on his credit, that is the AutoCAD and the Learn Consultants. He has recipient of the couple of awards that include the achievements and awards. He has served as a registered patent agent across the country. He is also the judge at the national level robotics competition held in the VNIT Nagpur. He is the college ambassador of the Technovast IIT Bombay. He has received the first prize in the VIT College Pune in the RoboWar. Recipient of the third prize in the RoboWar in the Parul University, Gujarat, and third prize in the Tech Fest 2018 in the International RoboWar. He has also recipient of the second prize in the technique in the IIT Guwahati for design and fabrication of fight of 102 IBL combo robot, as well as the third prize in the Gravits in the VIT University Vellore for designing the same. So friends, we are luckily fortunate to get such kind of eminent personality from the field of IP solutions, the IPR. Those who have contributing to the, not only the academics, but also the societal contribution towards engaging towards transferring this technology into the sustainable product. So we are luckily fortunate to enlighten from such a diversified background, faculty members and the corporate associate. So let us warmly welcome Mr. Rishikesh sir once again. And sir, may I request you to please start with your session. Sir, session is yours. Please.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm presenting the overview on technology transfer and commercialization of innovation, but we start from IPR. So I'm sharing my screen. So my screen is visible, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is visible.
Thank you. So we will start from intellectual property. So intellectual property is nothing but a creation of human mind, which can be legally protected. So there are a number of categories of intellectual property in India, like patent, design, trademark, geographical indications, copyright, and semiconductor integrated circuit layout and design. So the significance of IPR. Okay. This, so why we have to register or protect intellectual property? To avoid duplication of research, utilization of published patent specification, transferring invention as a public property after expiry of term. So we have to protect our invention. This is one of the best example to show different IPR in single product. For example, display, a microphone, camera, any kind of technology can be protected under patent category. The external aesthetic view of, you can also consider example of your mobile phone or automobile vehicle, etc. So external aesthetic view of that particular device, here the laptop, we can protect that under design category. The name or logo of that particular manufacturer can be protected under trademark category. User manual, algorithm, ringtone, maybe advertising material can be protected under copyright category. And layout of IC circuit can be protected under semiconductor integrated circuit layout design category. So here is one more example to show different IPs in single product. So bottling equipment or the formula of that particular thing can be protected under patent category. Shape of the bottle, the external aesthetic view can be protected under design. Again, the name of manufacturer or service provider can be protected under trademark. Text, databases, advertising material will be protected under copyright material. And layout of ICs is not there, but IC used in manufacturing machineries, etc., we can protect that under semiconductor integrated circuit layout design category. Utilization and commercialization. So we can use our own IP for our own personal use. We can license or assign that, maybe partially transfer or complete technology transfer. We can franchise it or merchandise it. Then our first category is patent. So patent is a grant by sovereign. Sovereign is a or state, means the central government of India, to the person or corporate or company or combination of natural person in educational institution, startup, or a corporate, which give exclusive right to stop others from making, using, exercising, and vending and importing. Patent will be for limited period for 20 years. We cannot extend the patent rights further 20 years. These are few examples of patents in India. These are mandatory forms to file patent in India. Form 1, where we submit all basic details of applicant and inventor. Form 2, where we submit details of invention, title, background of invention, particulars of drawing, brief description of drawing, brief description of invention, and most important claims, then abstract and drawing. Form 3, where we provide details of foreign filing. If we file a patent for similar invention other than India, then we have to submit that details in Form 3. This is mandatory form. Form 5, where declaration of inventorship, where inventor declares that they are the true and first inventors of that particular invention and they are assigning their rights to the applicant. And then Form 18, request for examination, which shall be filed within 36 months. Previous there was 48 months of deadline, but right now it's 36 months from date of priority. These are some government fees. Form 1 we have 1600. For Form 18 we have to pay 4000. So this is the mandatory fees, 5600 for single patent application. There is also provision of expedited examination in India, but only startup, small entity applicant with at least 150 Department of Government, other government establishment, or PCT application where India is the international searching authority, or any agreement between Indian patent, like Japan has a patent highway corporation treaty with Indian Patent Office, so they can apply for expedited examination. The process of patent application. First, we will file. First, at our end, we will conduct patentability assessment where we can check either your either your invention is patentable or not in India. Then we can file provisional or complete specification. If your invention is not or your research is not completed, so we can file provisional specification. But we have to file complete specification within 12 months from the date of provisional filing. After filing complete specification, your patent application will be published in government journal after 18 months. If we file Form 9 with 2,500 rupees government fee, your application may be published within a month. So you can save 17 months here, around 17 months, just by filing Form 9. Then examination of application. Examiner will examine your application. Examiner will issue first examination report, FER, after examination. FER will includes the number of objections. It may be objection for the novelty, inventiveness or non-obviousness, industrial application, or fiction free, where it is mentioned that what are not inventions in it. So there may be a number of objections in the FER. Then we have to file FER response within 6 months from the issuance of first examination report. In FER, we submit our differences, the differences between present invention, that is our invention, and cited prior art. And then maybe some objection may be solved, and for pending objection, they will again issue subsequent examination report or hearing. Then we have to attend the hearing. We have to share our differences, and within 10 days from the hearing, we have to submit a written submission, which we have already discussed in hearing. And then patent officer will confirm the acceptance or rejection of the patent application. So this is patent process in India for ordinary patent filing. Again, we have already discussed examination. There are formal examination, technical examination. In formal examination, whatever correction or amendment needed in formal forms application, they convert that. These are the timelines, basic timelines for various forms. For provisional to complete, we have 12 months. Request for examination right now is 36 months. A reply to FER 6 months, and again, if we apply for extension of time, we can get 3 months more. For Form 3, 6 months. For Form 5, 1 month. Withdrawn application, it's 15 months from date of filing if we have not filed Form 9. So any day before publication of 3 months, we can file withdraw application. Hearing submission within 10, right now it's 10 days. Pre-grant opposition anytime before grant, and after application of after applying Form 18, post-grant opposition till 1 year from the grant of application. This is sample certificate which we get on patent grant. Then next category is design, industrial design. So when we say design, or we can only protect features of shape, configuration, patterns, ornament, or composition of lines or colors. So basically, these are the external aesthetic views only. The term of design will be 10 years and extendable for another 5 years. So total term will be 15 years. In patent, there is a concept called unity of invention. So in one patent application, we can only file one particular invention. But in design, we can file either one article or set of articles. Here you can see the example of set of articles. The process will be same for design application also. The application fee for design application is 1,000 rupees for individual, small entity and startup. For educational institution and large entity, it will be 4,000 rupees. And what we have to submit? We have to submit applicant details in Form 1, nationality, legal status, address, class number, subclass number of the address, priority data, and signature. And then 2 sets of representation sheets. These are samples of certification. Then third category is trademark. Trademark can be word, name, symbol, or device, or also the way how it will be pronounced. So we can protect that under trademark category. These are some famous examples which are already registered as a trademark in India. So trademark registration, a patent filing is mandatory if you want to protect your invention. Design is mandatory. Trademark is not mandatory. It's optional. But if you have registered a trademark, you will get certain advantages over other. The age of trademark is not limited to 10 years, but it's indefinite, but we have to renew it on every 10th year. Then copyright. In copyright, we can protect literary work, dramatic work, musical work, artistic work, photographs, cinematographic films, sound recording, which can anything which can be not patented under patent, design, or trademark category, we can all protect that under copyright category. The age or term of that particular copyright will be determined as per the category. For example, literature work, dramatic work, artistic work, musical work can be protected till 60 years after death of the author. So life of author plus 60 years. For cinematographic films, sound recording is 60 years from date of publication. Broadcast reproduction rights is 25 years from the year of broadcast. And then performance rights will be for 50 years. These are the form 14 for application of copyright. These are the prescribed fees for various categories of copyright. For literature, dramatic, artistic, musical work, it is 500 rupees. For artistic work, 2000 rupees. For sound recording, 2000 rupees. 5000 for cinematograph films. Examination process will be very similar like patent. Once application received by copyright officer, they will take the formal objection or anything. Then waiting period, scrutiny. Again, like FAR, they will issue the scrutiny report. We have to satisfy them, and then it will be accepted or rejected by the registrar of copyright. Semiconductor integrated circuit layout design. So these are the prescribed fees for semiconductor integrated circuit layout category. I'm winding it so rapidly because then we'll go to commercialization aspect. So geographical indications, you all know the specialty of your geographical location can be protected under geographical indication category, like Santri, Kolhapuri chappal, Basmati rice, Darjeeling tea, Nilgiri tea, Makarana marble, Ratlami shave. These are the categories. These are the again validity of particular IPR category which we have already discussed. Only for geographical indication, individual cannot be applied for GI category. Only firm, partnership, small entity, or body corporate can apply for GI. Points to remember: first, protect, then publish. जो भी आपका इन्वेंशन है वो पहले आप प्रोटेक्ट कीजिए, देन पब्लिश. जनरली एकेडमिशियंस पहले रिसर्च पेपर की ओर जाते हैं, but then their own research paper will act as a prior art for their invention. So first protect, first file patent, and then go for publication. Rights are territorial. Any kind of intellectual property is territorial in nature. So if you file patent application or any kind of IPR in India, it will be only protected in India. अगर आपको लगता है कि आपका पर्टिकुलर इन्वेंशन का मार्केट और भी कोई कंट्री में है, तो आपने उस कंट्री में भी पेटेंट एप्लीकेशन फाइल करना चाहिए. Registration is done by sovereign authority. Here is government of India. Rights for limited period of time. We have already discussed that. No automatic relief. अगर कोई infringement करता है, कोई आपका इन्वेंशन विदाउट योर परमिशन यूज करता है, तो आपको ही इन्फ्रिंजमेंट सूट फाइल करना पड़ेगा। कोई भी ऑटोमेटिक रिलीफ आपको नहीं, या आपको या उसे नहीं मिला जाएगा। Annual fees to be paid for some IPRs. Some IPRs like patent, they and then trademark. So these are my contact details. Any question, any queries related to IPR? Anyone? Okay. Okay. Now we go for technology commercialization. So protection of any intellectual property. It's for it gives you monopoly right over your invention and stop others from utilizing it, from manufacturing it. तो जब भी आप कोई भी पेटेंट फाइल करते हैं, कॉपीराइट फाइल करते हैं, डिजाइन फाइल करते हैं, so your first aim should be to generate some revenue from them. But generally academic में ये फॉलो नहीं होता। पेटेंट एप्लीकेशन जनरली प्रोफेसर फाइल करते हैं फॉर ओनली एपीआई एंड नैक। तो जब भी आप कोई भी इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी फाइल करें, आप इस बारे में जरूर सोचें। टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर एंड कमर्शियलाइजेशन ऑफ इन्वेंशन। So what is technology transfer? Universities, research institutes, individual researchers generate thousands of new ideas every year. लेकिन मेजोरिटी ऑफ आइडियाज इन इंडिया, मुझे लगता है 1% टेक्नोलॉजी कमर्शियलाइज नहीं होती। ना प्रोफेसर ना ही इन्वेंटर्स उसके बारे में सोचते हैं। So there are a number of technology transfer offices in India. There are a number of incubator centers in India. हमारे अमरावती यूनिवर्सिटी, नागपुर यूनिवर्सिटी, गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी, लगभग हर यूनिवर्सिटी में इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर। They will guide you how to go for technology transfer. So technology transfer refers to the process of converting your research outcome. It may be patent, design, copyright, trademark, developed in your university or research institute into commercial products, services, or startups to licensing it. टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर में भी बहुत सारे तरह होते हैं। आप कंप्लीट टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं, पार्शियल टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं, ओनली मैन्युफैक्चरिंग राइट ट्रांसफर कर सकते हैं, और अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी भी कर सकते हैं। So why technology transfer is important? Convert academic research into real world application. Encourage researchers and startups, generate revenue from institutional through licensing your invention, your literature work, maybe your patents, strengthening industry academic collaboration. आप ड्यूरिंग रिसर्च इंडस्ट्रीज में जो प्रॉब्लम आइडेंटिफाइड है, या फिर आप भी प्रॉब्लम्स आइडेंटिफाई करके उन पर रिसर्च कर सकते हैं, एंड देन वही रिसर्च आप इंडस्ट्री में इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं, या उन्हें सेल कर सकते हैं, रेंट आउट कर सकते हैं, लाइसेंस कर सकते हैं। इंडिया में क्या इकोसिस्टम है? तो इंडिया में बहुत सारे इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर्स हैं, बहुत सारे टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर ऑफिसेस है, विच हेल्प इन्वेंटर टू कमर्शियलाइज और ट्रांसफर देयर राइट्स। एंड हाउ दे डू दैट? वो आपके इनोवेशन या आपके टेक्नोलॉजी की टेक ब्रीफ रेडी करते हैं, आपके टारगेटेड ऑडियंस ढूंढते हैं, उन्हें अप्रोच करते हैं, एंड देन व्हेनेवर डील क्लोज, वो टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर करने में सारे डॉक्यूमेंटेशन में भी आपके हेल्प करते हैं। तो रिसर्च, प्रोटोटाइपिंग, patent protection, then licensing. Or you can also start your own startup and then commercialize it. These are the few examples. Ether Energy was founded by IIT Madras graduates, incubated at own IIT Madras Research Park. Then Cosmos, again from IIT Madras Incubation Center. which develops small satellites, launches vehicle, and 3D printed rockets engine. Idea Forge from IIT Bombay. They help in UAV technologies, defense surveillance, etc. So we can see number of technology transfers or startups which came from academical institutions. So what is role of incubation center? Indian institutes such as IITs, ISCs, NITs, and right now all universities have their own startup ecosystem, their incubation center, which help you for mentorship, funding, patent support, and industry partnerships. Other than this, there are a number of government initiatives, Startup India Initiative, Atal Innovation Mission, Technology Development Board, BIRAC for biotech innovation. So you can also take help from them. And also talking about our own from Technominds IP Solutions, we are also providing IPR services as well as technology transfer services as well. We have our tie-up with IIT Delhi Technology Transfer Office as well as Technology Transfer Office from Bitsby, Goa. So yes, the floor is open for questions. Anything related to IPR, design, patent, copyright, trademark. Okay.
Rishikesh sir?
Yes, sir, we have one quiz at the last. So if there are no questions, so I can start that.
Okay.
Okay. Find IP. Anyone from audience? Find IP is in all the 5 options. पेंटिंग किस कैटेगरी में प्रोटेक्ट होगा, लोगो किस कैटेगरी में प्रोडक्ट होगा, फिर प्रॉपर्टी किस कैटेगरी में प्रोडक्ट होगा, एनीवन?
Is it number 3?
नहीं, आपको सभी के बताना है, सभी चीजें आईपीआर में प्रोटेक्ट होगी, कौन सा ऑप्शन किस कैटेगरी में होगा या मल्टीपल कैटेगरी में भी हो सकता है, वो आपको बताना।
So we need to tell all 5 or we can attempt
नहीं,
try to attempt
आप कोई भी
one.
बता सकते हैं, कोई भी बता सकते हैं।
If I'm not wrong, I think the paintings would go under utility patent.
Okay.
So, but I don't know where, but there was one speaker who I had heard who had said that when we have artistic work, instead of patent, we should go for copyright. I mean, so I want to understand
तो
that.
आर्टिस्टिक वर्क एनीवे पेटेंट में प्रोटेक्ट ही नहीं होता है, पेटेंट में ओनली इन्वेंशन ही प्रोटेक्ट होता है। आर्टिस्टिक वर्क, म्यूजिकल वर्क, सिनेमोग्राफिक, फिल्म, लिटरेचर वर्क, everything will protect under copyright only.
So then this case, the first one,
First
which is
will
a
be
painting,
copyright.
Okay, so okay, so not utility patent.
No.
No. Okay.
पहली
Okay.
पेंटिंग तो मोनालिसा
Understood.
की है, लिनार्डो दा विंची की, जो पेटेंट है इसको तो नहीं बना सकता कोई, मतलब बना ले ऐसे नहीं बेच सकता कोई भी
नहीं,
इसको।
इसे पेटेंट नहीं किया जा सकता, इसे कॉपीराइट ही किया जाएगा।
हाँ, इसको
Second one
कॉपीराइट
is
ही किया जा
also a
सकता है।
copyright. Second one, sir,
हाँ,
is also a copyright.
Yes.
So third wala will
The
be a
third one
patent.
is also a patent. हाँ, third one patent.
No, third one is not patent.
Copyright में आएगा सर फिर.
Third will be
Distillery is
aesthetic.
a trademark.
Correct. Distillery is trademark.
And fifth, Coca-Cola
तो
will also be
कोका-कोला
a
भी वैसे ही आएगा ना,
trademark.
ट्रेडमार्क.
Trademark only.
अगर आप कोको कोला नाम कंसिडर या लोगो कंसिडर कर सकते हैं तो यस यू आर करेक्ट, इट्स ट्रेडमार्क। लेकिन अगर आप बॉटल का एस्थेटिक व्यू कंसिडर करते हैं तो इट विल बी फॉल अंडर डिजाइन कैटेगरी।
Design patent. Okay. Right. Right.
नो, ओनली डिजाइन। डिजाइन पेटेंट इंडिया में कहा जाता है कॉमनली, हम भी कभी कभी कह लेते हैं,
Okay,
बट
sir.
इंडिया में अगर आप लॉ में देखेंगे या गवर्नमेंट वेबसाइट पे देखेंगे तो इट्स क्लियरली डिजाइन और इंडस्ट्रियल डिजाइन।
Okay.
तो
We don't
डिजाइन
call it a
पेटेंट
design
जैसी टर्म,
patent.
हाँ,
नहीं.
डिजाइन
Okay.
पेटेंट जैसे टर्म कहीं यूज ही नहीं किए, वो तो हम कॉमनली बात करते वक्त कहते हैं। एंड थर्ड इज ऑल्सो इंडस्ट्रियल डिजाइन और डिजाइन, क्योंकि इसमें
Okay.
सिर्फ एस्थेटिक व्यू ही विजिबल है। अगर आप इस थर्ड में अगेन अगर आप लोगो कंसिडर करेंगे तो वो ट्रेडमार्क में जाएगा। अगर आप कैमरा, माइक्रोफोन या कोई भी इन्वेंशन या टेक्नोलॉजी कंसिडर करेंगे तो इट विल फॉल अंडर पेटेंट कैटेगरी। Okay, next, which type of IP protects the painting painted by artist?
Copyright. Copyright.
Copy. Okay. What protects the intellectual property created by fashion designer?
Again, designs.
The designs.
डिजाइन हो सकता है, कॉपीराइट हो सकता है।
हाँ, yes, copyright.
एंड अगर उस पर्टिकुलर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग या खुद का नाम दिखाना है तो अगेन ट्रेडमार्क भी आएगा फिर।
वो ट्रेडमार्क में भी जाएगा सर, अगर किसी का अपना कोई स्टार्टअप उसने करा है या कोई अपना
यस,
ट्रेडमार्क उसने रखा, कोई
लोगो या
चिन्ह
नाम
बनाया,
जो भी
उसने कोई लोगो है
मैन्युफैक्चर
उसका,
उससे दिखाना
तो
है तो
हाँ, लोगो जो है तो लोगो उसका अपना वो कर सकता है, उसमें पैटर्न करा सकता है लोगो भी।
लोगो ट्रेडमार्क होगा
जी।
Sir, one question.
हाँ।
Now, with fashion designers, if supposing a particular region will have that design, for example, अपने यहाँ महाराष्ट्र में we have पैठनी, so उसके लिए हम geographical indication कर सकते हैं। तो इस तरह अगर कोई
बट
fashion
बट
designer
बट
हो,
फैशन डिजाइनर खुद नहीं कर सकता, इंडिविजुअल कैन नॉट बी अप्लाई फॉर जीए।
okay,
उसे किसी
okay,
कॉर्पोरेशन, एनजीओ या फर्म के नाम से
through
ही
करना
जियोग्राफिकल
पड़ेगा।
इंडिकेशन के लिए अप्लाई कर सकते हैं।
अच्छा,
बाकी सभी
okay,
कैटेगरीज इंडिविजुअली अप्लाई कर सकते हैं, आप खुद कर सकते हैं, बट जीआई इज ओनली कैटेगरी जहाँ पे इंडिविजुअल या नेचुरल पर्सन अप्लाई नहीं कर सकता।
okay, okay, understood. Thank you.
What protect the advanced disc brake for bike developed by the inventor?
Actually, designs.
Anyone else?
Sir, design में आएगा ये,
और कुछ में आ सकता है,
और पेटेंट भी हो सकता है।
ओके। और किसी को आंसर करना है? तो अगर इन्वेंशन आपको प्रोटेक्ट करना है वो तो पेटेंट में ही होगा। डिजाइन में सिर्फ एस्थेटिक व्यू प्रोटेक्ट हो सकता है, आपका इन्वेंशन कभी प्रोटेक्ट ही नहीं होगा। अगर आप कार का डिजाइन, अगर आप कार का एस्थेटिक व्यू प्रोटेक्ट करेंगे तो डिजाइन ऑफिस या कोई भी कंट्री का कोई ऑफिस ये नहीं चेक करेगा कि वो डिजाइन फिजिबल है नहीं है, क्या वो सच में कार चल सकती है नहीं चल सकती है। दे विल ओनली एग्जामिन नोवेल्टी ऑफ एक्सटर्नल एस्थेटिक व्यू। अगर एक्सटर्नल एस्थेटिक व्यू में नोवेल्टी है तो वो ग्रांट हो जाएगा, अदरवाइज रिजेक्ट हो जाएगा। कोई फिजिबिलिटी चेक कुछ चेक नहीं किया जाता, ना इंडिया में ना और किसी कंट्री में। तो कोई भी इन्वेंटर नहीं चाहेगा एस्थेटिक, अगर उसे अपना इन्वेंशन प्रोटेक्ट करना है तो पेटेंट कैटेगरी में ही होगा। एंड दैट्स व्हाई डिजाइन इज इजी। किसी भी कंट्री में डिजाइन ग्रांट होना बहुत इजी है, क्योंकि सिर्फ एक्सटर्नल एस्थेटिक व्यू की नोवेल्टी ही चेक की जाती है। लेकिन अगर आप पेटेंट देखें तो पेटेंट में नोवेल्टी चेक होती ही होती है, बट one more criteria which make patent complicated and difficult, that is inventiveness or non-obviousness. So because of inventiveness or non-obviousness, patent copy करना या replicate करना difficult हो जाता है। So अगर आपको innovation, आपका research protect करना है तो patent is the only option, best option. Okay, which of these is geographical indication?
नागपुर ऑरेंज।
Okay, और कुछ?
Nagpur orange.
Yes, Nagpur orange is the correct
That's it.
option. Yes.
That's it.
Yes. What does the
Logos,
trademark
names,
protect?
and brands. Will be logos, names, and brands. Trademark protect.
Correct. How long can a patent last?
10 years or 20 years?
10 or 20.
It's 20 years. डिजाइन इनिशियली 10 साल के लिए होती है, एंड देन हम अगेन 5 साल के लिए उसे रिन्यू एक्सटेंड कर सकते हैं। पेटेंट 20 ईयर के लिए होगा, कंसिडरिंग कि आप हर साल उसकी रिन्यूअल फीस पे करते हैं। सो यू हैव टू पे द रिन्यूअल फी एवरी ईयर, और एक साथ आप 20 साल के भी पे कर सकते हैं। देन ओनली इट विल लास्ट फॉर 20 ईयर्स। अगर आप रिन्यूअल फीस पे अगर ना बंद कर देंगे तो अबेंडन हो जाएगा और पब्लिक के लिए ओपन हो जाएगा। If you write an original story, what type of intellectual property gives you the right to decide who can make and sell copies of your work?
Copyright.
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 Imagine a cricketer set up his own company to sell his own range of cloths. What type of intellectual property can he use to show that the cloths are made by him or his company?
Trademark.
Anyone else?
Design.
Again, और कोई?
Sir, I guess trademark.
अगर उसे अपने क्लॉथ या उसका पर्टिकुलर डिजाइन प्रोटेक्ट करना होता तो मे बी कॉपीराइट और डिजाइन, बट इन्होंने कहा है कि what type of intellectual property can he use to show that the cloths are made by him? मतलब उसे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनीज का नाम या उसके क्रिकेटर को खुद का नाम एस्टेब्लिश करना है, तो ट्रेडमार्क। If a company develops a new technology that improves its main product, what type of intellectual property can they use to stop others from copying their invention?
पेटेंट।
Patent. Yes, patent only.
Patent only, sir.
Yes, जहां पर भी इन्वेंशन होगा पेटेंट ही होगा। So that's it from my side.
That was a nice quiz, sir.
Yeah, thank you. अगर और भी कोई क्वेरीज आपको है तो यस, आई एम अवेलेबल हियर। एंड ऑल्सो माय टीम हैज मार्क्ड फ्यू नेम्स जिन्होंने आंसर किया है। इट्स नुपुर राव, अर्चना चौहान मैम, अंसारी मैम, राहुल सर, प्रज्ञा मैम, और कुछ नाम मेंशन किए। तो जो भी नाम मेरे टीम ने मुझे दिए, उनके लिए एक एक पेटेंटेबिलिटी असेसमेंट हमारी टेक्नोमाइट्स की ओर से हम फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट करके देंगे।
Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
a
you so
real
much,
reward.
sir. हाँ, thank you, sir.
Promote IPR.
Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome. तो मैं अपनी कॉन्टैक्ट डिटेल्स आपको फिर एक बार शेयर कर रहा हूँ। तो जिन्हें भी आईपीआर सर्विसेज चाहिए या कोई भी आईपीआर रिलेटेड हेल्प चाहिए, वी आर ओपन फॉर यू। एंड जिसे भी कोई क्वेरी या क्वेश्चन है वो पूछ सकते हैं।
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
In case you are working for some organization and
Yes.
there is some task which is done in a very nice standard way. So, like, over a period of time, we have set a process for something.
Okay.
So, can we either patent or copyright something like this?
नहीं, पेटेंट नहीं हो सकता। एनी काइंड ऑफ बिजनेस मेथड और प्रोसेस cannot be but considered as invention as per Section 3 of Indian Patent Act 1970.
So,
Okay.
but process, there is a concept of process innovation also. So,
हाँ, वो अलग है मैम। आप कह रहे हैं कि जो एग्जिस्टिंग प्रोसेस है उसमें आपने एक नया रूट ढूंढ के निकाला, एक स्टैंडर्ड एसओपी। आप
हाँ,
एसओपी
something
की
like
बात कर
that,
रहे हैं
right,
ना?
sir.
हाँ, तो
So,
एसओपी
उसको फिर
को
हम
हम पेटेंट
copyright
नहीं कर सकते।
करना चाहिए। Copyright कर
हाँ, आप
सकते
एक
हैं, sir?
मैनुअल लिखकर उसे कॉपीराइट कर सकते हैं। बट अगेन,
Okay.
कॉपीराइट में आपको जो आपने लिखा है वो द फ्रेम ऑफ दैट राइटिंग कैन बी प्रोटेक्टेड, लेकिन आप ये नहीं कह सकते कि ये मैंने लिखा है तो कोई ऑर्गेनाइजेशन उसे यूज ही ना करे।
Okay, समझ गए। ठीक है।
तो सेक्शन 3 इंडियन पेटेंट एक्ट 1970 में है, जिसमें कहा गया है कि ऐसी क्या चीजें हैं जो इंडिया में इन्वेंशन से कंसिडर नहीं की जाएगी, जिसमें बिजनेस मेथड्स और मैथमेटिकल फॉर्मूलाज कैन नॉट बी कंसिडर्ड एज इन्वेंशन। देन सॉफ्टवेयर एल्गोरिदम्स आर नॉट कंसिडर्ड एज इन्वेंशन। लाइक अगर आप ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज यूज करके कुछ कर रहे हैं तो अगेन वो भी आप पेटेंट नहीं कर सकते। बहुत सारे हल्दी का पेटेंट का डिस्कशन सोशल मीडिया फोरम्स पे चलता रहता है कि इस कंट्री ने हल्दी का पेटेंट ले लिया। ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता। ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज पे कोई क्लेम नहीं कर सकता। लेकिन अगर उसी कंपोनेंट इंग्रेडिएंट्स को यूज करके अगर वो कोई नया कंपोजिशन फाइल कर रहा है या बना रहा है तो दे कैन प्रोटेक्ट, यू कैन ऑल्सो प्रोटेक्ट। और कोई सवाल? Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you organizers, Santa Gadge Baba Amravati University, for organizing such event. Thank you very much.
thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, participant. If the session is over. Sudhar sir, whether the session is ended, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we will continue from 4:30. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So should we log out or should we remain logged in then?
Ma'am, you can take the break also. There is no issue if you can log in or log out. As per your
Okay.
convenience, you can take the break also. We will reassemble sharp at 4:30 with our afternoon schedule. Okay, 4:30 there will be a session accordingly. And I extend sincere thanks to Mr. Rishikesh Dawale sir for some wonderful session. And we extend heartfelt gratitude and sincere thanks for your precious time and thought-provoking session. Thank you, everyone. We'll gather sharp at 4:30.
Okay.
Shall we start, Professor Marathi sir, if you could permit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please do start.
Yeah. So, friends, good afternoon once again. For our today's last session, that is very much important session. Friends, you know that now the educational landscape are shifting from one era to another era, and we have come up with the national education policy. That is that has been bring the drastic changes in the field of our education. Not only the education, but in the entire education system, entire education ecosystem. And you know that we are teaching the syllabi, we have drafted our syllabi. Most of the participants are from Maharashtra and other from the across across the states of our country. So at this juncture, every state has implemented the NAP as per the policy makers norms and whatever may be the framework that has been issued by the competent authority, that is the AICT, UGC and the Ministry of Education. So friends, one of the important component and one of the graduate outcome that has been prescribed by this policy, that is the experiential learning. And why experiential learning is very much important in this, pay more emphasis on this experiential learning in terms of internship, on-job training, community engagement, with specific program like the AEDP apprenticeship embedded degree program is there. We have started in the Maharashtra as well as in our university. So we will discuss this much important aspect, that is the ongoing thing in the national education policy with the concept and the domain specific education, with the help of one renowned senior and scholarly expert, Professor Ananta Marathe sir. Sir, first of all, I extend my warm welcome to you to this flagship program and particular to this platform and session. Friends, Professor Marathe, those who are belonging to the Faculty of Engineering and Technology, they know Professor Marathe sir very well. Professor Marathe sir is the former principal of HUPM College of Engineering and Technology, who is the leading institution in the affiliated to the Amravati University. He is also served as a principal at College of Engineering and Technology that's situated in the Akola, and also served as a principal at Ghada Institute of Technology situated in the Raigad. Sir has more than 4.5 decades of experience in this field of higher education. He basically belongs to the Faculty of Chemical Engineering and Technology, but his area of research is the appropriate technology, community engagement, and educational administration, with particular to this higher educational administration. Being the teacher, being the principal, being the mentor, sir has played a very crucial and the different role in the different capacities. He has also associated with the n number of prestigious institutions as well as the professional bodies. He is also the honorable member nominated by His Excellency and the Governor of Maharashtra and the honorable chancellor of the public universities in the Maharashtra on the academic advisory council of the Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University as a member. He is also the member of our academic advisory committee of this Maldiv Mission Teacher Training Center. He is associated with our institutions since past 10 to 15 years for continuous mentoring, guiding, and across the different sessions on particular this NEP, and not only the NEP but its different verticals that has been designed by the policy makers. Sir has continuously mentoring the n number of thousands of faculty that has been come from the across country. There are more than 50 research articles on search credit that has been published in the reputed national as well as the international journal. There are 5 different patents that have been published and registered in search credit. Out of 2 patents have been transferred in terms of have been transferred to the corporate sector in terms of technology transfer, as we have earlier completed this session before just Professor Marathe's session. Sir has recipient of the Best Principal Award, Best Paper Presentation Award, and the Kirloskara Vasundhara Mitra Award for his generous contribution towards the industry connect as well as academic academic excellence. Friends, when the university, particularly the Sant Garge Baba Amravati University, after receipt of the government resolution in 2023, when we have started the implementation of this national education policy at our university, the man who have it with us today have drafted, crafted, and primarily give the thought that particular GR, and accordingly the university has drafted our entire curriculum with respect or with help to our statutory bodies, that is the Board of Studies. So we are luckily fortunate to get enlightened from such a senior personality who is an innovative teacher, creative teacher, mentor, and having a large large experience in this field of higher education ecosystem. So with this, let us warmly welcome Professor Marathe sir once again. Sir, we are once again extend our warmest welcome to you and request you to please start with your session. Sir, please.
Thank you very much, Ankit. As usual, really, I am indebted to your kind words and very nice introduction. And let us begin by paying our rich tribute to Vairagya Murthy Gadge Maharaj, under whose name our university stands. Let us express our sincere thanks towards Honorable Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and more importantly, Director MMTC, then our Incubation Center Director, Dr. Sherekar Madam. And I always designate him, but Ankit immediately corrects me when I call him Dr. Ankit, because he helps all programs with all technical expertise and conducts very nicely. So because of him, we are able to meet on this platform. So
sorry to interrupt you. I am not a doctor. I am just a
yes, as we always you say, but I feel like calling you. You know, there are sometimes
it's my pleasure, sir. It's my pleasure, sir.
Okay, Ankit. I respect your feelings and words. So, all dear learned participants, today we will have about 1.5 hours session on some fundamental part of NEP 2020, which will definitely be supporting your main theme of STPP. Now, in this session of 1.5 hours, I try to divide this session in part into 2 sessions without taking any break-up course, because 2 distinct topics we will be trying to cover in this session. First, we will try to understand the journey of formation of this National Education Policy 2020, how this policy is different than earlier policies, and then we will look into the, you can say, policy document to understand what is the spirit or concept of revolution or changes expected through this policy. So what are the concept, what are the aims, domains, definition of education. Once we understand those fundamental concepts and philosophies, then it will be easier for us to go for our today's topic, which mainly deals about psychomotor domain, or what Ankit has rightly talked, that experiential learning. Learning experiences and experiential learning. These are the key concepts on which complete NEP stands. So we will try to understand what are the provisions in the policy, and then we will come to the understanding what are the instruments provided and how those, you can say, policy matter is to be actually implemented. So what instruments our statutory bodies have provided us, which we are mandatorily to be used to implement NEP in its spirit. So let us begin with our, you can say, understanding of journey of NEP. Friends, when we talk about NEP and its implementation, there are two fundamental things which we have to follow, and that is about expressing what are the expected learning outcomes of, let it be any program, let it be short-term training program, let it be faculty development program, let it be my even 1 or 2 hours of session bitwise, or let it be my module or unit of my course. Whatever I want to exchange, share, facilitate the learning process, what we call it as teaching learning process or sharing process. In NEP, first and foremost requirement is purpose of that. That is what is expected. What are the expected learning outcome of that training, of that program, of that course, of that bit, of that module. So in keeping in line with expectation of NEP, let us first understand what are the expected learning outcome of our session 1 of today's complete, you can say, session. We are dividing it in 2 parts. So our first part, we expect that all learned participants will be able to understand pillars of NEP, journey of NEP and pillars of NEP, on which complete this policy document and its implementation stand. What are the concepts, aims, definitions, domains, and types of education? Because very clearly education is defined, aims are specified, domains are given, and one of the strongest recommendation of NEP is integration of various types of education. So we should be able to understand what are various types so that we will be able to integrate it, because our today's, you can say, topic is dedicated mainly to experiential learning, vocational education, and its integration in our higher education. So let us be clear about what are our expected learning outcome. And second thing, what is to be done when we say we are implementing NEP is, at the end of this session 1 also, whatever learning expectations we have expressed, we have to check whether attainment of those expected outcomes are done or not. So at the end, we will have few recap or review to just check whether our expected learning outcomes are attained and our learned participants demonstrate that they have attained the expected learning outcome. So let us start understanding journey of National Education Policy 2020 in hardly 3 to 4 minutes. How this policy is different than earlier policies, and why there is only one way, that is forward way. We have to implement it, we cannot reverse it. So let us understand why this is so. Friends, after independence, it's not that first time such education policy has come. We know earlier we had Radhakrishnan Commission, Yashpal Commission, Kothari Commission. So from time to time, India was always that way vibrant to respond to the changing needs, and various commissions to modify our education policies were there. We, before independence or for almost a century or more, we have been following what we call it as Macaulay's system of education. Now it is getting modified. Now this policy journey started when our last policy was implemented. Somewhere in 1985-86, last policy was implemented, and immediately after the implementation in very year, some national and international events and, you can say, revolutionary moments have come which started affecting education system And that way, all those events are the milestones for formation of this policy. We know that in somewhere 1987, wing of UNO was submitted with Brundtland Committee report, popularly known as our Common Future Report. And that report has shaken all 173 then member countries, and everybody has accepted that report, which is called as our common future. The finding of report have shown that for last 2 centuries, in whatever way after industrial revolution, the concept of development was used in the world, that has ultimately resulted into the danger of extinction of our mother earth itself. So it was accepted that the concept of development, consumption, then release of waste, no control on resources exploitation, so that has resulted into a dangerous situation, and new concept called as sustainability and sustainability development was accepted. And since 1987 of Brundtland Committee report till almost 2003 to 2004, when various declarations to implement that report came, important events were Johannesburg Declaration and more importantly, Bonds Declaration. Why we have to give, you can say, attention to this Brundtland report, Johannesburg Declaration, Bonds Declaration is that world has accepted 17 sustainability goals, and onus of implementing, educating the world about sustainability development, and 17 sustainability development goals was put on the shoulders of education, higher education, and technical education. So in this policy, you will find at number of places the mention of sustainability development goal, and particularly SDG 4, you will find is given. So that is the one milestone. In 1992, India has accepted liberalization, privatization, and globalization as our national policy. And our journey for globalization started. Education was also one of its factor. Earlier, we thought GATT is only about trade and industry, but education was considered as a service sector, and globalization of education also started. Simultaneously, India became signatory of Washington Accord. What is that, you can say, impact of signing Washington Accord? It was about some global benchmarks, some measurable parameters, and audit of education system, or regarding mapping of those measurable parameters of quality with global benchmark. That is how you can say recognition of various programs, standardization of those programs with acceptance of standards of program with global standard, etc. That process came into existence. So we know that National Board of Accreditation, NAC, and the process of accreditation started during that period. Earlier, there was nothing like accreditation, etc. So this signing of Washington Accord paved the way for our globalization and standardization, benchmark, mapping, quality parameters in education, measurable parameters, audit, all those processes came in the process. In NEP, you will find the reflection of this also in the terms of pillar of quality. Then somewhere in 2005-6, the IT revolution really took place. All sensible sectors, including banking, share market, even all defense, etc., they were touched upon by IT revolution. Probably for few years, education sector kept itself away from that benefits of IT revolution. But later on, and particularly during COVID period, we have understood its importance. And we have also realized that to reach the unreachable. Our large population was remained away from school education and more from university education. To reach them, to bring equity, the IT enabled education is considered to be very important, and various platforms like NPTEL, Swayam, etc. started, and this IT revolution and its impact and the, you can say, mission to reach unreachable. For this, IT enabled education was considered to be important. In this policy, for access and equity, you will find one of the highest recommendation of this policy talks about use of platforms, IT, then Swayam, NPTEL, then open source, online courses as accepted. So technology, use of technology in education and higher education, that is also considered important. And everything had happened since our last policy till 2013-14 when draft of this present policy was implemented. In a way, what is the takeaway? Takeaway is national policy is a evolved document. Its journey starts from the very year when last policy was implemented till 2020 when this policy draft was accepted and converted into policy. So takeaway is that all global events, national events, requirement, all those have been taken care in this policy. So for us, it is a policy which is a evolved document. Hence, we have to go away with it. There is very little chance that reversion of this policy is possible. So you will find there are very good aims, missions, and will let us be the part of implementing and becoming important, you can say, element for great change likely being implemented in education. So friends, with this positive mindset that this policy is for good, it is for, you can say, for public cause, and let it be part of it, and let us try to do whatever we are expected to do as an education provider, as an individual teacher, as an institution or university. So with this mindset, let us try to understand what are the pillars of this policy. These are the 5 pillars on which complete policy is, you can say, stands. Why should we should know these pillars? Because when it comes to implementation, we have to ensure, we have to check that whatever we are implementing as an educator, as a facilitator, let it be in the individual capacity as a teacher, as a department, as a institute, as a university. So whomsoever we call ourselves as education provider. So whatever changes we bring into, whatever we implement, 1 minute we have to check that whether it is as per one of the pillars or not. Because every string of implementation must get related with either of these 5 pillars. What are these 5 pillars? First, you will find they come from concept of sustainability, that is access and equity. What is this access? When this draft was submitted, the draft committee chaired by none other than Dr. Kasturi Rangan sir, ex-chairman of ISRO, that committee has found that in India, gross enrollment ratio, that is number of students who join university education divided by number of students who pass 12th or equivalent examination, that ratio of student joining university education to the student who are eligible to join, that was less than 25%. And to enhance this ratio from 25 to minimum 50 by 2035, there are many you can say provisions made, because increasing the gross enrollment ratio, doubling it, is one of the aims, objectives, or mission of this policy. And for that, you will find number of provisions such as multi-entry, multi-exit. Those who have left education, the policy looks for them to bring them back to the education stream. We will be talking about higher education only, so to bring them back to higher education. Second thing, through multi-entry, there are many windows open, such as earlier what we know that only 12th pass student can come to first year of university education system. Now, complete education is reoriented and converted into level-based system. And first year of university system is called as level 4.5. And whomsoever has attained the level of 4 can enter into 4.5. So what does it mean? Now it will not be only 12th pass who can come to us. But say after 8, say up to 8 age of 14, formal schooling will be important and mandatory. But after 8, formal 9, 10th, 11, 12 is not an essential or necessary condition to come to university education. After 8th standard, if the student pursues certain vocation, certain vocational education, certain skill education, and under national testing agencies examination, the students prove that the student has attained the level of 4. There are criteria with each level. Then student can come to level 4.5. So those who are concerned with admissions, etc., they should be aware that when NEP will be implemented to school education for 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th level, there will not be specialization like 12 science, 12 arts, 12 commerce, etc. But student will come out with baskets of various courses. The student who has done 10 and plus 2, say some vocational education or informal education, MCVC or open schooling, or you can say OD online education or vocational education, skill education, and prove that they have attained level 4, then without doing formal 11, 12 student can come. So there will be various windows for entry into university education system, and vocational education will be integrated with academic education. So this is how it is expected that our gross enrollment ratio will be increased to almost, it will be doubled in coming 10 years. So we should be aware of these various mechanisms of bringing equivalency, mapping qualifications, leveling qualifications, and those things. And that is how horizontal and vertical movement will be done. So some frameworks are provided. So we should be aware of it. This is the important pillar wherein education will be made accessible to whomsoever wants it, provided student shows the attainment of certain level. Second is equity. Same quantity and quality of education should be available irrespective of the location or strata of the student. This is second important recommendation. So that whether student is in metro or urban, rural or tribal area, the deserving and desiring student should get same quantity and same quality of learning material. For that, for various provisions such as availing mode of education, whether it is in the classroom, whether it is experiential learning, whether it is project-based learning, whether flip-based learning, whether online learning, whether you can say open schooling learning, whether blended mode of learning, all modes of learning are considered acceptable. And up to 40% of the total credits a student is permitted to be earned even on online mode through various platforms like NPTEL or Swayam platform. The Maharashtra government is coming with Mahaswayam. Probably tomorrow every university may come out with their own platforms. Various education technology sectors, those companies, they have like Coursera, etc. They have already brought various platforms, online platforms, and learning from any mode is accepted. What is important is demonstrating the attendance of competence or demonstrating the attainment of outcome. So for that purpose, up to 40% of the credits are permitted to be earned by the student, even on, you can say, platforms. So tomorrow my student may come and say that, sir, whatever you are teaching, the author, the book from which you are teaching me, the videos of such author are available. So I am learning from the author directly. I may not come to your class. You assess me and see whether I have achieved the expected outcome or not. So to that extent, anywhere and anytime a student can learn, and the student is provided with same quantity and quality of learning material. So equity is considered to be important pillar. So you will find number of provisions, including experiential learning, to what we will be discussing today in depth. Those are now provided. So we as a education provider should be aware of this pillar and those provisions to meet the requirement of equity. Quality, we have already talked about Washington Accord, accreditation, global benchmarks, measurable quality parameters of the system, audit of the system, and ensuring that our outcomes of our parameters, they map with global standard, and then through audit certifications will be done. What we know is accreditation. So a lot of changes are also coming in accreditation system, but quality with global standard is important pillar. So whatever we do, we will have to always ensure that it is as per, you can say, outcome based education, outcomes and program outcomes, they map, and we have the method of measurement of parameter, then mapping it with global benchmark. So that system will be integral part of our education system, and that change come because of this pillar of quality. Now India is heterogeneous country, affordability is very important part of it. One line very strong recommendation of policy is nobody should be deprived of education for want of affordability. So many mechanisms they have suggested about, they are about national level, state level, philanthropy level, institute level. So many mechanisms to support the deserving, desiring student, and nobody should remain deprived of education or because of affordability. That is another important. And final is accountability. Now this pillar, all of us should be very well aware of it. Even though large number of instruments have not come, but when the pillar of accountability is there, it means accountability comes when there is gap between expectation and actual performance. So who will be accountable? What for it will be accountability? If the outcomes do not map with expected, you can say, competencies or expected outcomes, in that case, if gap is there, then who will be held responsible and how that gap will be filled? So let us wait. Various instruments will be coming, but accountability is there, and you will find that clear mandate to we the educators and to the learner for both of them. Let it be government, let it be universities, let it be our institutions, let it be colleges, let it be education providers, or let it be learners. For everyone, some expectations are clearly mentioned in the policy, and Definitely there will be a system of, you can say, audit and accountability will be held, but detailed instruments we have to get. But we should not forget that we as an educator, education provider, we will be accountable for certain expected outcomes now. So all of us should be aware of these 5 pillars, because when we will go for implementation, we have to ensure that every stream should get ultimately somewhere mapped with one of these pillars. Now, once we have understood the journey of NEP and you can say pillars of NEP, now let us go into the policy, the relevant part of policy which every educator, the teacher, institute, both, they should be aware. Now, from in this, when we look at the policy, there are few questions which are very clearly answered in this policy. In fact, that is the most fascinating part of this policy. Probably clarity of our portfolio, the area in which we work, becomes very clear through this some fundamental concepts, aims given in this policy. The policy answers few questions like, what is education? What is purpose of education? So it answers reason of our existence. We, the education provided, exactly what we are expected to do. What do we mean by we provide education means really what do we do, or what are we expected to do? Then what are various domains of education? Now education, the domains are very clearly specified, we should understand, and every part means we have to operate in these 3 levels. Each domain will have levels. Friends, we are moving towards level-based, competency-based qualification structure. That type of education system is coming. So everything will have certain domain, and every domain will have level. Mapping with level, there will be specifications, and with those very well descriptions and specifications, qualification will be there. So we will have to understand little bit of that. And since integration of various type is one of the strongest recommendation, we should understand what are first types of education, then it will be easier for us to integrate it. So let us try to look into first 2 part, what is education and what is the purpose of education. The policy makers in the draft, they have studied or looked into the concept of education from 360-degree, all perspective. What Socrates said, what Aristotle said, what Plato said, what other Western thinkers told about education, till what Indian thinkers, including Swami Vivekananda ji, has said about education. And finally, we find in this policy, the accepted definition of education is manifestation of divine perfection already existing within an individual. How we have to look into this accepted definition? Let us go from the last word towards first word. It talks about individual. So we are shifting from group-based learning process to a personalized individualistic process. What is the difference? Up till now, in education, we had a system like regiment system. We had a regiment of arts, commerce, yes, science, engineering. So those regiments were there. And in that we had battalions. Battalions like civil engineering, computer engineering, physics, chemistry, or history, political science. And we are used to have a group of students in each battalion and each regiment. And our premise was a group in a battalion is completely uniform. Whatever I so-called teach, everybody listens it and grasps it equally. And all are uniform, and whatever I teach, everybody grasps it equally. In this definition, the concept of this battalion and regiment and group is not accepted. Here, the fundamentally every individual is different. No two persons are uniform. This is the first premise on which this definition starts. And since every individual is unique, is having naturally divine unique attributes. Everybody's interest, passion, everything is unique and very divine. So learning happens if the individual wants to learn. मतलब गंगा कितनी भी पवित्र रहने दो, कितनी भी बहती रहो, अगर घड़े में पानी भरना है तो ये घड़ा है, वो सीधा रहा तो पानी जाएगा, उल्टा घड़ा रखा तो पानी जाएगा नहीं. So it is all about learner, where learning takes place. So two things happens. We have to change our concept. Number one, first thing, everybody is uniform. So what I teach, all 60 students, all group will receive it and learn it in the same pace and in the same level. So that is not correct assumption. And second thing, because I teach, the student learn. That is also not now correct. It is learner who ultimately result into learning taking place. Teacher can facilitate the process, but it is the learner who will ultimately result in to happen to learning. So first thing. Second thing, already certain perfection or attributes are there naturally within every individual. So it's not that I teach student learn. Already certain, you can say, special attributes, passion, interest, already exist in every individual. So what is education? Education is the process of manifestation. So what is role? Me as a teacher, my role is first to identify those specialities, attributes present in every individual. So make that individual खुद को you can say recognition और उसकी पहचान करवा दो. Make individual to know your student and help thyself to know himself or herself. First thing. And once we know attributes and student also understand passion, interest and speciality of present already in it, then what we have to do, we have to manifest those speciality in terms of giving knowledge, attitude and skills related to those passion, interest already existing in that individual student, learner. So two things. Our role as a from preacher is transformed into a facilitator. And our role is to help students to know themselves. Our role is to identify specialties and interest areas and attributes and ultimately provide, facilitate latest knowledge, latest, you can say, skills through training and hands-on training and behavioral modification. So these three things, integration of these three, helping students to develop, manifest already existing interest has become what is known as education. So what we do, we are education provider means who we are. We are knowledge, skills and attitude. All three things, behavior, development. These three domains we have to develop from every individual. So now from group education, it will go to personalized learning. From teaching, the focus will be on learning. And what do we mean by education? Means manifestation of those attributes by providing knowledge, skills, and attitude. This is what is now education. So our mental setup, slightly we have to modify towards our own role and our profession, what we do when we say that we educate the people. Now, second question very clearly answers. Once what is education is known, what for education? What is the aim? Why should students learn and why should we teach? Very clearly, this question is also answered in NEP. The aim of education will not be only cognitive development. Don't provide only information and knowledge. What we are doing for years together, majoritarily, that is, we were working in cognitive domain. But character building and well-rounded individuals. Again, the word individual, personalized learning is there, equipped with 21st century skills. So skills relevant to 21st century. Personality development in terms of behavior and character. And along with cognitive domain knowledge, provide 21st century skills and character development, behavior development. This will be the aim of education. So those three domains, and very clearly purpose of educator. What is the job given to us? Here I say fifth pillar, accountability to the educator. What does it say? The educators must prepare, the word must is there, please see. Prepare the student for three things. Number one, for more meaningful and satisfying lives. So how they will be audit will be done? When audit team will come, probably they will check the status of our alumni, those who were with us 5-6 years back, and they will survey and check whether those students are leading arthapurna, meaningful and happy life, satisfying life. If they are living that, then our purpose is done. This is the role given to us. Second role, prepare the students for their future job roles. So when student gets admitted in first year, we have to forecast after 5-6 years in what area of economy student may go. Whether student will become a researcher, whether he will become a teacher, whether he will go to manufacturing, whether the student may go to administration, wherever student is likely to go through our program, we have to identify those roles and we have to prepare for student for those future job roles. We know AI is changing the profiles and job roles very fast. We have to be so much vibrant. So how we account our audit matrix plus our accountability will be fixed? Maybe they may survey our student and they may ask one simple question: whatever today you are doing, were you equipped for these job roles in your college days? If answer is yes, we are through. If answer is no, we are accountable. And third is, we have to prepare student to enable economic independence. So that is why to becoming economical independency, nowadays students must be innovative, students must have skill set, students must have experiential learning. So we have to provide learning experiences. So very clearly policy text talks about what is aim of education and what is mandate for we the education provider. Please, we have to keep this in mind when we design curriculum, when we impart syllabi, and when we assess the student. We have to ensure that our program has all three domains: knowledge domain, skill domain, behavior domain. And our every program, every syllabus, every activity, every learning ultimately result in making student preparing for their meaningful life, for future job roles, and for their economic independence. This is what we are expected to do. So our purpose of existence is very clearly specified in this policy. And they also, policy also says then how to go about it, how this change is to be brought. So the policy says the way ahead is have less content, do not stuff the program or syllabus with too many things. You focus on learning, and learning should be of higher level, critical thinking, problem solving, creativity. It should be multidisciplinary so that innovation, adoption to the new situations and new material, students should be prepared for it. So our program should be designed in this fashion. How to do it? Again, instruments are there, we will decide and discuss. So finally, we have to develop not only cognitive capacity, but higher order capacities like critical thinking and problem solving, 21st century skills, and social, ethical, emotional capacities, and mainly dispositions and behavior development. So our area, what we have to do as an educator, we have to take care in terms of foundational and higher order cognitive, 21st century, dispositions and behavior level based. So this is what means our curriculum and syllabi, and this is what is expected. So by this time, we should understand when we said we are in the field of education, means we are giving three domains. We are facilitating, we are manifestation of attributes through three domains. One is cognitive, second is psychomotor, third is affective. Let it be any course. These three ingredients must be there. Then only it will be known as NEP compliant. What is cognitive domain? Cognitive domain is knowledge domain, information domain. There are two components. One is descriptive component, other is procedural component. Descriptive means knowing that theories, laws, you can say principles. So that those things they tell about the truth. But simply telling policies, philosophies, laws, principle is not sufficient. We have to simultaneously develop reasoning capacity, ability about why these facts are true. So whatever our theoretical subjects are there, they will still remain, but approach will be what we call it as descriptive knowledge, will be developing the reasoning ability about descriptive component. Second is procedural, that is knowing how. So our knowledge, cognitive development courses, theory-based subject, and we have to ensure that they will have two components, descriptive component and procedural component. Not only that, we are going towards level-based education. So Bloom's taxonomy is accepted in NEP, and as per Bloom's taxonomy, there are levels or stages for each domain. Say, for example, for this cognitive domain, which is information, understanding, thinking, or knowledge domain, there are 6 levels, stages. Lowest is memorizing the thing, that is remembering. So recalling previously learned material. So the policy expects, as per Bloom's taxonomy, that for school level, probably, there may be some thrust on memorizing the things or remembering. Tables yaad karo, ya to poems yaad karo, that is okay. But in higher education, the memory or remembering, that is define something, state laws, Archimedes principle yaad rakho, Schrodinger principle yaad rakho, theories yaad rakho. This is not much expected. Does it mean memorizing the things is not required? Yes. But they are not only sufficient, they are considered to be lowest level. So probably lower level like first semester, second semester, there may be certain components which may be based on memorizing. But our higher education should have comprehension, that is understanding. In regular class also, always we say, have you understood, have you understood? This is what is required also. But just simply understanding, that is grasping the meaning, will not also be sufficient. So for that, our using that information, so application, analysis, evaluation, and finally creating new structure. So complete theoretical subject, knowledge-based subject should also have stages as they will go from lower level to higher level. What we call it as first year will be 4.5, what we call it as second year 5.5. So our program and curriculum will also go stage-wise. And its assessment examination systems will also depend upon what level we are doing. So when we will go to assessment examination, we will see second important domain. Today, our focus will be more on the psychomotor domain, that is doing, training. So 2 words we have to keep in mind. One is capacity or skill. Second is competencies. So we have to, through as per NEP, just knowing the things, cognitive domain is not sufficient. Equal weightage is to be given to psychomotor domain. Skilling domain, that to 21st century requirement skilling. The student should be able to apply whatever they understood or they know. So from that point, our today's session, now remaining part, we will be more focusing on the psychomotor domain. Just remember, there are 7 stages for psychomotor domain also. So as we go from first year to PhD level, for each level, different level of skilling is required from perception to organization, that is sensing clue for motor activities to creating new pattern. Then last is disposition domain. So here also values, you can say dispositions are important because values and dispositions are the sources of motivation. Why people work? They work because of motivation, and motivation comes from development of values, ethics, and dispositions. So development of these affective values, that is values and disposition, and developing the right behavior, that is also given as a mandate for we the educator. Again, there are 5 levels, from simply selectively attending to stimuli to integrating the value into the system and culture. So according to level, all these things we will have to inculcate in our program and syllabus. Coming to the final, that is types of education, because NEP's strong recommendation is integration of various types. So just let us understand academic education means which focus on cognitive. What we earlier used to have, it was more of academic education, and vocational is something where the academic education is closely linked to specific practical challenges and work situation. So students are given a defined set of practical competencies for specific areas of work in economy. We have to prepare students for their future job roles. From that point of view, vocational education is very important, and one of the strongest recommendation, and today's our session in future will be dedicated on this part, that what are various provisions for, you can say, bringing practical competencies into the student and how it is integrated in our regular education. Other types are professional education and technical education, but in today's session, mainly integration of vocational education into academic education, that we will be seeing. So here we finish our first session, and dear participants, let us take quickly the, you can say, our feedback. So let us see, this is the assessment sort of a thing. I hope everybody has understood pillars of NEP, 5 pillars: access, equity, quality, affordability, accountability, and we have discussed in detail about importance of each pillar. Concept of education, we have understood what is aim of education, what is concept of education. So it is manifestation, already perfection. Our role is the facilitation. From group education, it will go to personalized learning. So this is what is the concept now. And mandate given to us is very clear. We have to prepare students for their future job roles, for their economic independence, and for their meaningful and happy life. We know there are 3 domains of education: cognitive domain, psychomotor domain, affinitive domain. And every domain has got stages as per Bloom's taxonomy. We know aim of education is in 3 domains, and we know types of education: academic education, vocational education, professional education, technical education, and integration of various types. Particularly today we will be discussing integration of vocational education into academic education. So I hope this is our, you can say, sort of a small assessment that whatever were our learning outcomes, have we really shown attainment of it? I take it positively that yes, everybody recap and recollect whatever we have discussed. So our first learning outcome we have achieved. Now let us go to the second part, for which we will be devoting now the rest of the time. Now this here in this session 2, we will be discussing 2 things. One, clause 12, article 12 of this policy. Because for us, we the educator, we individual teacher, heads of department, principal, institute, or to some extent we can say even university, what we are mainly concerned is this article 12 or clause 12 of this policy, which talks about 4 cornerstones of quality learning. So our focus has to be implementing these four cornerstones. So we will understand what are those four cornerstones, and we will understand vision for psychomotor domain, that is community engagement, on-job training, internship, apprenticeship embedded degree program, professor of practice, and skilling. What are the provisions given and what instruments our statutory authorities have given for implementation of it. This is what area we will try to cover. So here our expected learning outcome from this second session will be all our learned participants will able to understand what are four cornerstones of quality learning, that is Article 12. Because our focus in implementation of NEP, you will find it is around this small article, but important article, clause 12, four cornerstones. Second, our learning outcome will be all our learned participants will not only be able to understand, but will also be able to implement the provisions given for psychomotor domain, that is community engagement and services, internships, apprenticeship and embedded degree programs, professor of practice, and skilling. What are the UGC and our statutory bodies, various regulations they have given, instruments they have given for this. So in our session, we expect that all our participants will be able to understand, and probably they will be able to implement also at their level these regulations. So let us understand what are the four cornerstones of quality learning given in clause 12 of Article 12. See, friends, this policy is of hardly 66, 67 pages. But if you see the draft policy, which runs into around 300 pages, everything is very clearly specified. And among these 64, 65 pages, some few pages are devoted for higher education. There are four parts. Amongst that one part which is devoted to higher education, few pages are devoted for proper actually for we the educator. But every word is very concentrated. We have to read in between because the instruments which have come for each of these words, they show how important they are. So even though this Article 12 is of only 3 para, let us see what does it talk about. It talks about appropriate curriculum. The word appropriate is important. Pedagogy, continuous assessment, and student support. These are the four cornerstones of quality learning. So we have to focus on appropriate curriculum development, mapping teaching strategies, teaching methodologies, pedagogies, because for every each vertical, there will be different technique. The focus is on continuous formative assessment. The policy clearly says end examination, high-stake examination, the burden should be reduced and more focus, more thrust should be given on continuous and formative assessment. So all of us must know difference between formative assessment and summative assessment, difference between assessment, examination, and evaluation. And accordingly, mapping with the expected outcomes, mapping with the vertical of that curriculum, we have to use different strategies, different tools, different methods of assessment and teaching. And finally, for everything, the student support is to be provided. So what do this policy say about curriculum? The curriculum and pedagogy should be designed to ensure stimulating and engaging learning experience for all students. So experiential learning and providing learning experience, these are the two key points to be provided in curriculum and pedagogy. What is expected? Either take student to a places where they will have experiences, and through their experiences they will learn. So experiential learning, maybe project-based learning, maybe field project, maybe community engagement, maybe apprenticeship, maybe vocational skilling, maybe internships. So wherein we are giving experiential learning to the student, or second is give learning experiences. So bring experience to their doors. So bring experts, bring professors of practice, bring those practicing professionals to them so that whatever things we are not able to give in our classroom to prepare students for their future job roles, to prepare students for economic independence. So those things are given more thrust in this policy. So learning experiences and experiential learning for all students, every individual. And for that, it is said that internationally relevant curricula, see, everything has to be a global standard, meaningful opportunities for social engagement and attaining the goal of global quality standard. So these are the focus area, goals ultimately. Everything and anything is to be done for attaining the global quality standard. So global benchmark, our measurable parameters, mapping with global standards, and that has to be, and curricula has to be internationally relevant. Our journeys from local to global through national. And for that, experiential learning and social engagement, it is given, and everything has to be within framework. So certain national level framework is there. Even though we are autonomy, but whatever we will do, will have to be under framework. So everybody should understand what are various frameworks, and everybody should understand the new ways of engaging learning experiences for all students and experiential learning. So we will be concentrating on experiential learning and learning experience. See the vision within these 4 lines. What will be there in our program and syllabus is clearly given in this policy. What does the vision document says? Education will be holistic and multidisciplinary. It should enable individual. See, everywhere the word personalized individual is used, learner is used, teaching is rarely used, group is rarely used. So individual should study one or more specialized area of interest. So inner interest at deep level, that is how major and minor come into picture. Develop character, ethical, constitutional values. So this is how behavioral disposition related courses, syllabi and programs will come. Spirit of service. So service, community engagement and services. 21st century capabilities, and you can say including professional, technical, vocational subject with science, arts, humanities. Integration of vocational subject through in our academic education. So what are the key points of this vision? Key point is give areas, subjects or disciplines of interest, that is major and minor, by giving exposure to 2-3 disciplines. Then let students select area of interest and take him in deep for that area. Then develop affinitive domain, develop skill domain of related to 21st century capability, give community engagement services, and integrate vocational subject into academic. In all, there should be a multidisciplinary approach having science, social science, art, humanities, languages, professional, technical, and vocational. So integration, multidisciplinary, skill, behavior, and cognitive domain in the area of interest. This is what is the idea, or you can say direction given for curriculum and syllabi. And with that, now when it comes to actually how should we prepare the curriculum and syllabi. So very clearly in our curriculum, we have to give all education in all 3 domains. So there have to be courses of cognitive, psychomotor and affinity. So training skilling is very important part of our curriculum henceforth. Program will be learning areas of interest. Up to 12, probably there will not be specialization, but after 12, student will select some learning areas of interest like science, commerce, engineering, architecture, management. Out of that learning area, the student may select discipline of interest under broad learning areas. Maybe under science, student may initially select physics, chemistry, mathematics, botany, zoology. Out of that, at later stage, means next level, student may select one of the areas or discipline of interest under broad areas of interest like physics, economics, computer. So that will be the major, and that will be a major area of interest, and in simultaneously some other areas also. So minor discipline and interdisciplinary. More important is there has to be courses of 21st century capabilities, vocational and skilling, training, internship, field project and projects, community engagement and service, life skills and communication skills. So this part, psychomotor part, has to be a essential and important ingredient component of curriculum and syllabus, and then is values, ethics and behavior. So this is how various verticals or courses will be in UG. Now if you see government GR and university circular for last 2-3 years, almost PG batch has already come out. UG may be coming in third year also. So you will find all our verticals given in government resolutions or through university system. You will find they will have 3 domain, and in cognitive domain, the choices of major, minor, core electives, IKS, in psychomotor domain, which we will be today concentrating, training, skilling, experiential learning, wherein internship, field-based learning, on-job training, community engagement, OGT, FP, CEP, vocational and skill enhancement. So those verticals are provided, and how to implement them, this is what now we will discuss it. So now let us go to our core part of it after understanding everything, that what are the provisions given for psychomotor domain in policy, and what are the instruments given by our statutory bodies like UGC, Ministry of Education, AICT, etc., to implement those, you can say, provisions, policy converted into actionable part through those instruments. So we will focus on psychomotor domain, and particularly what are the instruments given by Ministry of Education, UGC, and how it is to be implemented at our individual. See, we are accountable for this now, and this is what we are expected to do. First is community engagement and service, in which fieldwork, projects, social innovations, and research they have covered. What does clause 9.1.3 of NEP says? That at societal level, higher education must, the word must is there, must enable development of enlightened, socially conscious, knowledgeable, skilled nation to find robust solution to our own problem. The clause 9.1 say that we have to be solution provider and robust solution. Educators should develop students to prepare them as a solution provider, problem solver. Our problem should be solved by our graduates. And on that basis, knowledge creation, innovation should be important components. So we have to give focus on knowledge creation and innovation through this activity. This very important part is given in clause 10.3 of this policy. What does it say? See, up till now, university or higher education institutions were defined as the institution of higher learning and research. But see check this definition, clause 10.3 critically. They have extended the definition, expanded the definition of university and higher education institution. What does it say? University will mean a multidisciplinary institution of higher learning that offers undergraduate, graduate program with high quality teaching, research, and community engagement. What does it mean? Now community engagement is made as a mandatory duty for we the educators. Let it be university, let it be institute, let it be department, let it be we the individual teacher. Now none of us can say NSS में मैं काम नहीं करता, मैं क्लास अच्छा लेता हूँ, प्रैक्टिकल लेता हूँ, बाकी चीजें मुझे मत बताओ, Now it will not be allowed. Community engagement is essential ingredient of our, you can say, duty of educators, including we people. This is how the definition of HEI is modified. And credit-based courses and projects in the areas of community engagement and service have been made mandatory for students also. So our recruitment promotions will have a component of a community engagement service, and students completion of the program, their mark sheet, they are like one of the subjects, community and engagement and service will be essential ingredient of curricula also. So students will get credits for participation and learning through research project and learning in community engagement. So it is the requirement of graduation requirement, and it is to be integrated in assessment. So this is how our program and syllabus will change. Now, what are the key principles? Now it comes to our implementation part. Now this is from, there is a document known as Fostering of Social Responsibility, Community Engagement and Services. This document is from Ministry of Education and University Grants Commission. In this document, Fostering of Social Responsibility and Community Engagement, complete procedures, SOP of how to undertake the courses of community engagement and services, projects under it, research under it, innovations under it, how to evaluate, how to give credit, everything is given, and that is what we have to implement. So what is given in that instrument of Ministry of Education and UGC? Number first, they have given some key principle. University-wide community engagement and services will be there for every faculty and discipline. So no faculty, no discipline, no institute, no university can shy away from this community engagement and service. And it is to be practiced along all disciplines and faculties of HEIs also. Faculties of natural science and engineering should promote in teaching and research. It should, we are expected to educate local communities about new technological innovations and inform student and faculty about ways to harness local technology and knowledge. So it's not that we are taking only knowledge to community, we have to learn from community as well. Probably we may be intelligent, but community is more wise. So wisdom, their traditional knowledge, their traditional technology, it is expected that we also learn from them and we also give. So it is a exchange of knowledge and skills. Now project will be necessary. Student will have to participate in field-based learning project under supervision of, you can say, faculty. So they will, this component, curricular component will expose student to socio-economic issue in the society so that theoretical learnings can be supplemented by actual life experiences to generate solutions to real life problem. Critical thinker, problem solver, solution provider, and generating solution to the real life problem is to be done through community engagement projects. Now, social innovations. One was, first part was, you can say, engagement project. Now, social innovation. The students are to be encouraged for learning project with social impact supported by we people. Incubation of social innovation project can also be meaningful link to existing curriculum and courses, and competitions are to be organized for social innovations done under community engagement and services. Research also, research community-based participatory, they call it as CBPR. So research is to be linked with community engagement also. In this approach, various faculties and programs will devise joint research project in partnership with communities and local agencies. So multi-faculty, multidisciplinary research projects are expected to be undertaken by institutions, undergraduate programs, the faculty and the student. and community's own knowledge is to be integrated into design and conduct of research. Guidelines are very clear. New research should help to complete their academic requirement. At the same time, community's knowledge is also systemized. So these are the guidelines given by, you can say, UGC and Ministry of Education under their, you can say, instrument known as fostering of social responsibility, community engagement, and services. Now, about internship, on-job training, and fieldwork, we have understood first was community engagement and service as a part of experiential learning. Now, second is integration of vocational education into academic education. And for that, the instruments are provided by UGC, Ministry of Education, how to conduct, what should be the SOP for internship, on-job training, and fieldwork. Let us try to understand that this clause 16 of NEP talks about complete one separate subchapter is given in clause 16. It talks about reimagining vocational education. What is the summary of this subchapter? It seeks to transform higher education by focusing on skill-based education to meet the needs of industry and economy. See, this second component, psychomotor, skilling, training, is given very good weightage, equal weightage along with cognitive. And process is also given, instruments are also given. It recommends integrating vocational education and strengthening industry academia collaboration in our institutes. Skilling of youth optimum level, and learners are expected to think like employer and employers are expected to think like learner. So to that extent, apprenticeship, internship, OJT, and fieldwork is to be expected. It will ensure vertical and horizontal mobility of student and learner between academic and vocational. The policy says strengthening of industry academic linkage through field project, internship, apprenticeship, community engagement, and services. So for that, we have understood community engagement and services, the instrument. Let us see what instrument is provided for internship. The policy says students at all HEIs, arts, science, commerce, engineering, everybody have to be provided with opportunities for internship with whom? With local industry, business, artists, craft persons, as well as research internship with faculty researchers at their own or other HEI or research institution. So canvas is made very big. We cannot say, sir, we cannot accommodate or we cannot give internship to all. The canvas is made so huge, and see what instruments they have provided. Now, students will earn the credit to internship and it will be considered as academic achievement. Field research also can be done during internship. Internship can be undertaken with Panchayat Raj institution, village, block, district level, district administration, Nagar Palika, municipal, other urban local bodies, local business association, local NGOs, other development partner, our own institutions, research lab. So as I told, canvas is made big so that everybody has to undergo internship. Now this is the instrument are about guidelines, giving the regulations and guidelines about internship given by UGC in 2023. Now you taking guidelines from this instrument, we have to implement internship at our individual institute in each program. The objectives are very clear, given very clearly. There are 10 objectives they have mentioned, from integration of workshops at workplaces, understanding of physical and you can say world, physical model, hybrid model, research aptitude, emerging technologies, entrepreneur capabilities, because through this only student will understand the problem and they will come out with solutions and can become entrepreneurs. They will the power of decision making and teamwork skills will be developed. then collaborative influence will be there, and proficiency competency will be enhanced. Now, there will be two types of internship. So internship is classified in two parts. One is for enhancing employability and entrepreneurship. And second is internship for developing research aptitude or research work. Now here, employability refers to certain attributes to perform job opportunity. And it will be a set of skills and attributes developed through a range of experiences at workshops and workplaces. So it is essential that internship takes place only at workplaces, not in colleges or in universities. Now, there are certain guidelines given how it should be implemented. Some points are given. I have just taken the extract of it. It should be internship should be related to student interest or area of study. That is what we call it as major subject. So internship has to be provided for the course of major only, and it should opportunity should be there to acquire new skill. And for implementation, every college, every HEI should have nodal officer who will be responsible for developing need and demand verticals of that. Then internship will involve a student, and that will be attached with internship supervisor and mentor. So internship supervisor should be preferably from the same college. And internship should be for specified duration and time-bound internship project. So group internship can also be there, and for that teachers orientation and training is also expected. Now, what are the credentials? So minimum 2 to 4 credit will be required for 3 years degree program or 4 years degree program. So 120 total credit or 160. This internship should be of about 60 to 120 hours during after 4th semester, and it will be mandatory. That is after second year, what we call, it is expected that mandatory internship should be given, and 1 credit will be given for 2 hours of engagement per week. That is in a semester of 15 weeks duration. 1 credit internship will be equivalent to 30 hours of engagement in a semester. So it will be of 60 hours, so 2 credit, or 120 means 4 credit. So minimum 2, maximum 4 credit. So minimum 60, maximum 120 hours of internship is expected in 3 years UG program. So activities and suggested activity and schedule, that is also given in this instrument. So for 3 years program, it should be after 4th semester. For 4-year program, it should be after 8th semester. Duration for 3 years program should be of 60 to 20 hours. For 4 years program, it should be completely 1 semester. And credit can be 2 to 4 or 8 to 12. So clear cut how, when that internship should be given, of what duration should be given, what are the suggested activity, how assessment should be there, who should be mentor, who should be supervisor. All guidelines are very clearly given in this document. So please refer to the document and implement it as far as internship is concerned. Now, the third part. Probably our time is finishing, so I will go fast. Third is apprenticeship, and apprenticeship is different than internship. So apprenticeship embedded degree program is proposed by UGC, and very strongly it is recommended that all institutions should adopt AEDP for their courses. What is this AEDP? So this is the instrument, UGC guideline for higher education institutions to offer AEDP. So in 2024, UGC has come out. My request, this is in public domain. Go to UGC, please refer to this regulation, because implementation of this regulation is in the interest of student in the interest of with the education provider, because students will be getting stipend along with this apprenticeship program, along with degree, etc. So what are the provision? So there is a need what is taught in the class and what is required by industry. The competencies required by industry are required to be embedded in our curriculum so that education employability gap is bridged. And apprenticeship is considered to be important role to play in this gap. So apprenticeship is considered a preferred and structured training for exposure to real working environment. This combines work-based learning with theoretical knowledge of that related discipline. Through apprenticeship, students actively engage with the practical side of learning. So what is the scope given as per this act? This training will be managed through contract of apprenticeship, payment of prescribed stipend as per Act of 1961. Now this AEDP apprenticeship embedded degree program will be treated at par with any other regular UG degree program. So including for further education and recruitment, student can go for masters and PhD as if it is a regular PUG program only. So students graduating from this AEDP will be eligible to take admission in masters and PhD program also. Very clearly it is given in this instrument who are the eligible, who can offer this. So provisions are there. Minimum requirement, third I just will read, a valid basic accreditation by NAC and complying with the criteria. So those all institutions, all HEIs who have obtained minimum valid basic accreditation are also able to apply. Of course, with A grade and top 200, they are there. But let us go by minimum eligibility just to have accreditation by NAC. Non-accredited institutions will not be able to apply or go for AEDP. The students' apprenticeship training, on-job training shall be undertaken at the place, not in the college or university. AEDP will not require any separate nomenclature, no separate permissions, no separate affiliations. Their mark sheets and transcript will mention credit earned through apprenticeship. The colleges can convert their already running program into AEDP and take admissions accordingly. So their norms for admissions are same for any other UG program. So these are the various, since we are running short of time, I will not go into detail. My request is, please go through details of this AEDP. And last part, very important part is we have to provide experiential learning and learning experiences. So for experiential learning, we are taking students for community project, we are field visit, field project, internship, apprenticeship. One more provision is bring professionals, bring expertise from professions to the student. So what HEIs cannot give to budding professional, but required for freshly recruited professional, what we cannot give, but what is required is what we call it as gap. Maybe real world practices we cannot give. We cannot give accountability in individual and team experiences, where in real life, individual and team is accountable for output, quantity, stipulated time, customer satisfaction. Such thing we cannot provide in college. So professionals are to be taught. So surveys, need analysis, specific requirement of customer and stakeholder, those cannot be taught in the classroom by with the faculty. So for such purposes, experts are expected to be brought. So UGC has given instruments and guidelines regarding professor of practice also. So what does this UGC guideline talk about? That they say that there should be new positions known as professor of practice, and they will bring real world practices and experiences into the classroom, and industry and society both will get benefited from trained graduate with relevant skill. And one more provision is there, that is about introducing the skill-based courses. So guidelines, I am again showing you the public document. I will not go into detail, already our time is over. So guidelines for introduction of skill-based courses. UGC has permitted every college to start short-term skilling courses in association with sector skill councils up to, you can say, 1 month, 2 months, say up to maximum 12 credit courses we can run on our own. Just we have to inform university that these courses we are running, provided those courses are in alignment with the guidelines given. UGC has permitted all HEIs to run short-term training skill courses for the student, and they are to need to be dynamic. Every now and then, every 6 months, probably we'll have to change the course as per the demand of the economy or market. So please go through all these provisions. And finally, let us have small assessment. Our learning outcomes we have specified. Let us see whether we can answer such things. Regarding internship, apprenticeship, and POP, I will not ask anything about community engagement and service, but for internship, which is also take care of OGT, it takes care of entrepreneurship also, problem solver also, skilled also. So what are the potential opportunities such as industry, banking, insurance sector, agriculture, agro-business center, any panchayat raj, government, ZP, or any local government, semi-government for internship in your areas? Every teacher, can we look, just imagine what are various opportunities around us only? Can you suggest any mechanism for implementation of internship, such as internship mentor, internship supervisor, internship duration, internship schedule, how assessment of internship will be done, how evaluation will be done, how credits will be given? Can you prepare a small one-page mechanism for implementation of internship in your identified opportunity area, industry, banking, government, anywhere? Try to prepare 1 or 2 page note on potential opportunities and mechanism in your own program. You may be a part of program, maybe of art, science, commerce, maybe of first year, second year, third year, any year. For your own program, what are the opportunities around you, and how, if you are given made in charge, what mechanism will be there? Please refer to UGC guidelines on this, which I have already given. My second small exercise to you is about apprenticeship. Identify the programs which can be converted into apprenticeship embedded degree program. See, all 60 students did not go. Suppose you are having program of BBA or BCom or BSc or BA. It is not expected all 100% student will go. Say 10, 20 students are motivated and they go for ADP. So what are ADP, in which area you propose? Can you identify that program? Can you suggest a method to select a group of students as well as group of establishment where student can do apprenticeship to implement ADP for your program? Remember, eligibility of HEI is given in this document. How students you can select, that is up to you. How to select in industry or organization where apprenticeship can be done, how tri-party agreement is to be done, how you have to apply online so that student get stipend. It is a stipendary. Student get up to 10,000 rupees per month for apprenticeship if the student is going through AEDP, his or her degree is equivalent to any other program. Students' further progression in education or research remains as it is, but probability of employment as well as you can say entrepreneurship is increased manyfold because student is practically working for almost 6 months or a semester during those 3 years program in apprenticeship. So very good initiative of UGC about AEDP. Can you identify as an individual for your own program which program can be converted into AEDP, how you will select student? And third is bringing experience to the classroom. That is the scheme of professor of practice of UGC. Can you find the gap between your own curriculum and actual practice in the real world? What is that we cannot provide in our classroom, even though we know this is what is there in actual practice? Can we identify such things in our own curriculum? And if we are able to find out that gap, can we identify professor of practice of our own program and what will be expected outcome by engaging professor of practice in our program? So this is the small exercise which will tell us whether our learning outcomes are attained or not. So topic is
Sir,
very
you are
big.
not audible.
Oh,
Sir, it's very much audible now.
am I audible now?
Yes, you are clearly audible.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, already. I think Ankit, our time is over, no?
Yes, sir. But
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, so only 5 minutes we will give for interaction session because topic is very nice, very important, and it gives a completely new, you can say, throw new light to our education system. So from that point of view, all expected activities, instruments of UGC, provisions of NEP regarding, you can say, psychomotor domain, that is skilling, training, internship, apprenticeship, community engagement service, entrepreneurship, professor of practice, we have done. So I express my, of course, we are open for question answer session, but just before that, I express my sincere thanks to our university, our UGC MMTC, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Vice Chancellor Registrar, our Director, and Ankit and Dr. Sherekar Madam, as well as all learned participants who were on this platform for interactive session. I tried to cover, it's a very big and very interesting topic, but I tried to cover within 90 minutes in 2 sessions. So if anybody, any query or if anybody wants to add, because many of them may be implementing AEDP, community engagement, research, etc. So if they want to enlighten others, including me, it's open. Or if you want anything me to explain, again, I am open. So I express my sincere thanks to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Participants, the forum is open for discussion. It will be really appreciable if you could, if someone has any queries or the question. The platform is open now. Please, anyone. किसी के कोई questions है?
नहीं सर, आज तो क्वेश्चन नहीं, आज क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करने हैं हमारे को थोड़ी देर में।
Sir, that is a different part. Other than देखिए सर ये टेस्ट MCQ that are the mandate और ये जो है ये एक norms है जो UGC के हम लोगों को follow करने, that is different part. But with regards to this particular session, because we have to implement such kind of internship, apprenticeship training, और सबसे जो बड़े challenges जो face हो रहे हैं, यानी एक ऐसा experience है कि सर all the students have completed the internship. कहाँ से complete किया don't know, but they have the certificates. So this is realistic challenge before all the higher education institutions. Yeah, Dr. Rathod sir, please.
हाँ सर, मराठे सर, नमस्कार जी. सर, या सेशन से संबंधित एक प्रश्न होता, इस सेशन से लगाकर एक क्वेश्चन है मेरा। क्वेश्चन ऐसा है कि एनईपी 2020 जो लागू किया गया है, उसका देहातों में कम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन हो रहा है, तो उसका व्हाट इज द रीजन ऑफ इम्प्लीमेंटेशन इन विलेजेस एनईपी 2020?
Sir, in my opinion, our traditional thinking and traditional way, which was mainly on information knowledge based type of education, now that concept, we have to understand the basic philosophy and concept. Everybody is facing two big challenges. One is about admission and second is about attendance in the classroom. So if students are not there, then for whom it will be implemented? That is one challenge is definitely there. But to overcome that challenge, if we give focus on experiential learning, so even if student does not come to the class, because now the policy says that mode of learning it's not very important. If the students are attracted for their experiential learning, if interest is created, if they get say stipend, if they get real life working, if they are given projects which are related to their own community, if they are related with the problems around them, probably this implementation of this vertical probably solve our problem. For that, important is orientation of we the teachers, in my opinion.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So I have one question.
Yeah, Dr. Ansari ma'am, please.
Yeah, this question is, sir, with regards to the multiple entry-exit provision that is there in NEP 2020. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah. You are audible. You can please continue your question, ma'am.
Yes, please continue. You are very much audible.
Okay. So my question was, sir, despite there being a lot of, positive changes in our education policies, when we talk about multidisciplinary or this multiple entry-exit mode, unfortunately, I don't know how we should go about translating this benefit to students. That is something that I have been thinking for a long time and discussing with a lot of people, but I'm unable to figure out how should we go about, making use of this particular system of multiple entry exit.
Very nice question, ma'am. Particularly for multiple entry and multiple exit, let us understand our system will get changed to level-based education. So what presently we call it as first year, second year, third year. Understand what is the importance of that level. So suppose I say level 4.5 and student wants to leave 4.5. So present system, what happens if the student leaves in between, say after first year or second year, before completing third year or degree program, student is brought to the level of 12th standard. That student doesn't get any certification. Now in multi-exit, what will happen? Unfortunately, if student has to leave after first year, say, so what is minimum requirement for that student? If the student has earned 40 credits from 2 semesters, then student is allowed to leave. Means we won't say allowed to leave. Unfortunately, student takes exit for some personal reasons. Then student will be given certificate of that program. What is required? Student has to earn only 40 credits out of that. We know 40 credits can be earned from various verticals also. And out of 40 credits, 40% means 16 credits student even can earn on Swayam platform. घर बैठ के भी वो 16 ले सकता है theoretically. There are various verticals from co-curricular courses, value education courses, जिसमें उसको क्रेडिट आराम से मिल सकते हैं. So स्टूडेंट किसी कारण अगर 40 क्रेडिट पूरा मिलाता है और बाहर जाता है तो उसको सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा. और वो क्रेडिट उसके एकेडमिक बैंक ऑफ क्रेडिट में जमा ही हो रहा है. Later on, after say minimum some 1 year, 2 year gap is expected अगर उसको सर्टिफिकेट मिल गया तो, but within 7 years, student can come back and directly take admission to level 5, what we call it as diploma level. अगर डिप्लोमा लेवल उसने अनदर 1 ईयर किया, वापस 40 क्रेडिट मिला है और इंटर्नशिप या तो कुछ एक्सपीरियंशियल स्किल स्कोर किया, डिप्लोमा लेके वापस वो पैसे कमाने के लिए बाहर जा सकता है. अगर 2-4 साल हो गया वापस आया तो डायरेक्ट थर्ड ईयर में आके डिग्री पूरी कर सकता है. ये वे में वो कंटिन्यूअल में लेवल में भी जा सकता है. सेकंड थिंग, अगर कोई स्टूडेंट वोकेशनल जैसे डिप्लोमा कर रहा है या स्किल कोर्सेज कर रहा है, वो अभी अपने बीए बीकॉम बीएससी में था भी नहीं, लेकिन वहां पे उसने लेवल 4.5 कंप्लीट की है, उसका रिकॉग्निशन ऑफ प्रायर लर्निंग करना पड़ेगा. वो डायरेक्टली सेकंड ईयर ऑफ आवर अंडर ग्रेजुएट डिग्री बीए बीकॉम बीएससी एडमिशन ले सकता है. अगर वो सेकंड ईयर होने डिप्लोमा लेने के बाद उसको वापस वोकेशनल में जाना है, पॉलिटेक्निक या तो स्किल एजुकेशन में, अगेन वो वहां पे थर्ड ईयर में जाके वो डिप्लोमा भी ले सकता है. वहां से वो लेवल हो गया तो उसको यहाँ बीओ का या तो बीएससी जैसी 3 इयर्स की डिग्री मिल सकती है. सो मेनी सच प्रोविजंस. उसके लिए आप एनएचई क्यूएफ डॉक्यूमेंट देख लीजिए, नेशनल हायर एजुकेशन क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क, नेशनल स्किल क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क एनएसक्यूएफ और एनसीईबीक्यूएफ. ये 3 डॉक्यूमेंट देख लीजिए, उसमें आपको उन्होंने बराबर ऐसा नेटवर्किंग किया है तो कौन कहाँ एंट्री ले सकता है और कहाँ जा सकता है. अभी हम
सर
लोगों
थर्ड
ने
वाला फ्रेमवर्क क्या बताया आपने? थर्ड वाला फ्रेमवर्क?
ये देखिए 4-5 फ्रेमवर्क लिख लीजिए. सबसे पहले एनवीएफ, नेशनल वोकेशनल फ्रेमवर्क, बहुत पुराना है ये.
राइट. ओके.
उसके बाद है एनवीईक्यूएफ, नेशनल वोकेशनल एजुकेशन क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क, एनवीईक्यूएफ.
ओके.
उसके बाद है एनएसक्यूएफ, नेशनल स्किल क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क.
ओके.
और फिर एनएचईक्यूएफ, नेशनल हायर एजुकेशन क्वालिफिकेशन फ्रेमवर्क.
फाइन.
और इनकी सब नेटवर्क किया है कि कौन कहाँ पे कब एंट्री ले सकता है. If time permits and if Ankit can give that document, I will hand it over to Ankit also. He can also share with you, or if
Yes,
you
sir. Yeah.
want me to share, I can also share with you. बहुत अच्छा नेटवर्क करके दिया है कि कौन कब एग्जिट ले सकता है और कब कहाँ एंट्री ले सकता है.
ले सकता है. Thank you very much, sir.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the input.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Question. If there are questions, then we can conclude.
Very nice and informative session, sir. Marathi, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I think there are no
Marathi, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Santosh
sir. I have a one question.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
मराठी सर,
हो सर.
क्या हो रहा है कि एनईपी का जो कंप्लीट फ्रेमवर्क जो है, दैट इज मोर इज डिजाइन, इट इज माय पर्सनल ओपिनियन, whatever I have studied now, so what I found कि it is more of a student centric.
Yes.
But as far as exit options are concerned and lateral entry options are concerned, it is challenging or creating issues for a few of the courses. For example, the course like MBA, the NEP says after within a span of maybe 5 to 10 years, the programs like BBA, they will be of a 4 year, and the B, which is already a 4 year course, they will get lateral entry admission into the direct second year course. And if that number increases maybe in next 5 to 10 years, then it will be a very challenging for the courses like MBA or maybe MCA also to run the program, because the first year will be vacant, and again there will be a challenge to maintain the student faculty ratios. So what's your opinion, sir?
Sir, basically now let us take different view of which the way I have understood NEP. See, there will be integrated 5 years, say PG program. Say for example, level 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.5, 7 and PhD is 8. Whomsoever complete level 6 will be able to enter into level 6.5 provided the recognition of prior learning and eligibility conditions are fulfilled. So these are the two essential conditions. Now, approaching the levels from one level to another level, that is permitted. So presently, all 3 years program will have option of 4 years undergraduate program also. So fourth year will be say honors and research, and that level of fourth year means what will be the fourth year 4.5 first year, 5 second year, 5.5 third year, and level 6. Now level 6 of undergraduate is equivalent to first year of postgraduate. So level 6 will be called as 4 years undergraduate program with honors and research, or PG diploma means PG degree will have 1 year and 2 years. First year will be equivalent to PG diploma. Now, all PG diploma can enter into PG degree level. So, fourth year of the undergraduate program and first year of PG program, they become at same level. So, after 4 years, student can directly come to second year of MBA. 3 years undergraduate student can come to first year of MBA and MBA, and 4 years undergraduate program student can come directly to the second year because it is converted into level based. For ME etc., they have changed the level, means 4 year B will have to undergo 2 years ME, but 4 years B can come directly for 1 year MBA because 3 years undergraduate आप permit करते हो ना first year में. So it is as good as now PG diploma. If the student live in first year, what qualification student will get from MBA? He will get diploma in business, postgraduate diploma, and after 2 years he will get postgraduate degree. So this is how it will be a level-based education. So say for MCA also, presently student can get admission 3-year BSc or 3 years BCA can go for 2 years MCA. Now 4 years BSc or 4 years of BCA will take directly admission into second year of MCA because he has already covered that level in fourth year. So student will always have 3+2. Either 3+2 or 4+1. This is how the system will come, sir. But one more thing you understand, the entries are made open irrespective of your undergraduate program. A student is able to proceed for any postgraduate program, provided some equivalency or conditions like prior learning are met. So it's not necessary that somebody does BSc physics cannot go for MSc chemistry. Probably tomorrow, different degree undergraduate, different degree postgraduate, such situations will come. Go through the 4th April 2025 UGC regulation. Please note down. Sir, your question is very nicely answered. In UGC's regulation, which is mandatory for everybody now, that is dated 4th April 2025. UGC regulations for undergraduate and postgraduate program as per NEP. That regulation has come on 4th April 2025. Please check it. Your query is answered probably there. I hope I could satisfy to some extent, sir. So
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone else have any questions? If there are no questions, then you can confirm, then we can conclude.
Okay, sir.
Sir, shall we conclude? Professor
Yes,
Bharati,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Ankit. Yes.
Yeah, sir. On behalf of all the participants and the Malvin Mission Teacher Training Center, Sir Gadge Baba, Amravati University, I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Marathe, sir, for such a wonderful session. So really, these kind of sessions are really important because the policy framing and the practices what are happening in the institution, the gap should be bright, and with this session we should bright such kind of gaps because the policy what expect and what we are implementing, this should be realistic. This should be the realistic position. We should view what we have to do in the futuristic perspective. So you have explained nice concept, very nicely this concept, and definitely, sir, your inputs are very valuable, and we will assure you to inculcate in our in higher education institution with the policy and practices. I once again extend my sincere thanks to you for your thought-provoking session here, sir. And sir, one more request is there. If you could permit, if you share your PowerPoint presentation, I will disseminate with the all participants so that they get benefited.
Please, it is in public for my all dear friends only. Please share it. Please share my number. Please share my email. Please share my PPT. Please give everybody everything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
Thank you,
so
sir.
much.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. With the kind consent of Professor Marathe, sir, now I would like to declare that this particular session will be over here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Professor Marathe, sir. And
Thank you.
participants,
Thank you,
we will
sir.
stop.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Participants, we will stop now here. 6:30, there will be a MCQ open. You can please solve your test. Best of luck for your MCQ test. Thank you.
Thank you, Ankit sir.
Thank you, Ankit sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.